no carry me come here. Ah. This thing are made to me like this. Which kind of like with this? Alpha. Chilling. Bro, guys. I don't want to use this thing. I feel best delete this app. I feel best delete this app. Which kind of TV this now? You know they give me better quality. I see they try use. I beg. Not give you better quality. This thing just disturb me.
The team that ends up winning. And now we got a push actually from Africa making a push. Oh, he ends up getting knocked off. CIS getting the best of that fight, getting the best of that crash too.
Yeah, interesting push. Interesting they're not going as a full squad, but you can see Kearney on
Yeah, this is the superstar team. This is superstar team, bro. Africa, this is the superstar team, bro. This is not the actual, what's it called? How will I say it?
Oh, he's gonna get the player in here.
Good smoke.
Enough time too, yeah. Good smoke, enough time. CIS is giving him enough time as well. Somebody else is gonna be coming in as well.
The guards, they got another player.
They did?
They did. Oh my goodness, S12K all over the place though. Africa versus CIS here. The clash is massive. And the CI squad is taking heavy casualties. Africa going to be losing one this time around. It's going to be _𝐿.
But Sadu's going to end up confirming those.
Yeah, 𝐵𝐷𝐿 is here, bro. 𝐵𝐷𝐿 is in the Africa team. 𝐵𝐷𝐿 is in the African team.
Why would you go back there?
No.
Hey, Napoleon, I don't see what you tell me.
Yeah, it looks like us playing. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
If I watch that from the web, it makes sense.
I got you. I'm talking about my gameplay. I'm not talking about yours.
Okay. We have to play some Ultimate Royale at one point, so you can carry me. I know your sniper shots are big. Here we go, looking at the dev team in this Eastern compound on Rondo. 𝐴𝐴 very metal weapon with the JS9. Good loadout.
Did you see that? Did you see how sneaky that dev team player was currently being, just playing patient, making sure he crouched. Nobody was going to be able to spawn him. Oh, okay. Trying to control the area, throwing over some Molotovs, making sure that they fully back off. As 𝐿𝐴 is going to be that Turkey team. Celine is going to be part of this squad as well.
I would like to see maybe one of the players north of Mehran going to go.
Guys, like this, with a support African team,
instantly go for the recall, bring them back up.
Now African team with a support, we get 3 things.
It's going to be the MENA squad. Flare gun looking for the elimination, and he picks it up. That's a massive knock onto Lover. Will he be able to confirm it? There's a teammate nearby.
Bro,
obvious one to secure his.
I said this thing gonna make sense, yeah, big.
Very low there with that AUG switching to the shotty and making sure that they were at least able to get that knock, and he's looking to secure it too. The nade's gonna be coming in, smokes are gonna be coming off too as well.
I was gonna say nade, just nade your teammate. I'll recall you later, don't worry, it's fine. I got you.
We got this. We absolutely got this. Still got all the players alive. So far, nobody has been fully eliminated. We have had eliminations, but nobody has been fully eliminated. And then on the elimination,
oh my god,
dev team
yeah, they got it done. Over Mehran,
it stressed me.
Coming through with the recall towers. We'll have to wait and see.
This internet is stressing my life.
I think he saw that smoke. He's like, that's maybe a full team. This is just not quite worth it.
I'm like, but Max, what happens if the dev team actually wins? There's going to be some eyebrow raises over there. It's like,
this distress me. I'm not going to Thailand anymore. I make a video for you guys.
Everyone's going to ask just nerf all the weapons they were using. They know what's good in the game.
Didn't know it behind the scenes.
Oh, wait, what is this? The cavalry's here in the compound. Flare gun trying to get some assistance from 𝐿𝐴, but unfortunately it does not work out.
That's not John Allen. That's actually John Smith.
But I think I will just stream one plant from my bag.
And now Mina,
this internet distress my life. Won't it distress me? Like very, very distress my life.
Look for a recall tower.
They stressed
Or
my life.
just crash into the bridge. You got this.
Yep.
There you go.
We have destroyable terrain. The bridges.
Telling
they're
you,
just-
they
yeah,
stressing me like crazily.
Your favorite thing.
Yes.
One of your favorite things in Rondo, Max, the Doritos. I knew this would get you.
Why do you? I don't like the call the Doritos.
What does blank call
The
them?
cover flares. Okay. The cover flare comes down. and
Yeah.
it gives you cover.
What do they look like?
Pyramids.
Doritos.
I don't.
Yeah.
I
I
don't-
have blank and John literally not.
Guys, the stream might end anytime again, bro.
No.
Because I'm trying to
Frank's saying yes,
switch.
but he disagrees with everything I say anyway, so you know what? I'm pretty much used to that.
I'm trying to switch so
No,
the
cover flare is literally one of the best
stream can
weapons
end.
in the game in Rondo. I kind of wish actually 7 it goes over to the other maps.
I'm trying to switch.
Video on a Wrangle. Come, no,
If the
no,
stream
no.
end, I will restart it again.
I want to see some terrain changes as well. And Erangel and Miramar. I think that will be awesome. But you know what? This fight continues on. It's KS. 𝐿𝐴𝐴. Oh, 𝐿𝐴𝐴 was able to pick up that play. Setting 2 players up. Is he going to be able to hit one? Oh, my goodness.
What a shot.
𝐿𝐴𝐴 with the shot right there on the dev team.
They're just getting a really good setup, really good angle from 𝐿𝐴𝐴. Able to get himself 2 pretty much instantly now. The rest of the dev team down to 1, down to MX, and they also cannot instantly get access to the recall tower. So they're forced to take this fight. The meat grinder play is working out for dev team. MX though, last man standing, gonna try and go for the res on his teammate. Will he be able to pull it off?
MX going to be the last one alive, going for the revive. Is he going to be able to spot him? Spins,
Whoa!
and he actually hits this shot as MX from dev team able to connect with 𝐿𝐴𝐴 right there, securing the elimination, but there's still one play. Oh, 𝐿𝐴𝐴 played it smart. 𝐿𝐴𝐴 said, you know what, let's back off away from this and let's actually go for those revives on the recall tower.
Guys, is the stream okay now?
That's going to be
way
great.
Is the
position.
stream okay, guys? I want to know, guys, if the stream is okay.
Strategies.
Hey,
That's one heck of a strat.
pretty good macro. PMGC teams be like, you pick up him maybe.
Is your name 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴 from day one?
I mean, the circle did go sent on him, you know. Yeah, good
Guys, is the stream okay?
Here we go, dev team will go then for the recall. That's a full reset for the dev team, right? They're all just bleeding out.
It will be.
Yeah.
If they speed it up a little bit.
Well,
I thought he was going to get at least one of the players already up, but
The
that's not
blue's
the
coming
case.
in, so be careful. And actually, because this is classic Rondo, right? The
Yep.
blue zone comes in way slower. We have way more time. Rotations can be pulled off way slower for these squads. So if anyone goes out to blue in this show match, no excuses. You messed up.
If you go out to blue, you've been watching too much of the hot juice, the Papa Blue out there. I know he's seen his gameplay. He usually ends up popping off with the snipers, but dying to Papa Blue.
That's a rough way to end it.
Yo, I'm good, bro. I'm feeling good, bro. Thank you. Guy, if the stream is okay, then I think everything should be good now.
The bus members involved, 7. Where are they?
I think everything should be good now, bro.
Playing it slow.
Yeah, I think so.
Was it that they were going to end up just lasting a couple seconds?
Hey,
That's not the case.
better survival time
We're
than
currently
us.
at 10 minutes.
Whoa, that's a lot of seconds. That's
Do
so
the math,
many.
John.
John, how many seconds? It's 10 minutes.
600. That
Actually,
was quick,
that
too.
was
Oh, that's
easy.
easy.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I
no,
think the
that's-
stream is good. All right, let's go,
About 11
guys.
minutes.
Everything is good now.
Ah.
Yeah, let's go.
He said 660, by the way.
Yeah, that actually,
Yeah, yeah.
he could have.
He's actually pretty good at math, you know?
He is.
Yeah.
I showed his spreadsheets. He's like, man, he's
If
really
for some
good.
reason casting doesn't work
Yo,
out,
thank you for
then
joining, bro.
math
How you doing, man?
Hey.
Guys, can we get a like in the chat, bro?
Here we go, though.
Here we go. Bob.
Squad.
Hey, they get out of the Papa Blue.
Oh, but they got
Keep
team
driving.
nearby.
Yeah,
It's the
keep,
dev
keep
team.
driving. Dev team is close by. You do not want to go up. How is this team still here, still getting eliminated? Infinix.
He's dodging.
What are we doing?
He's trying to dodge the shots, dude.
Yeah.
No.
6x.
Where's
Hit him
the
with them salsa steps.
Where's the
Bro, nobody can survive this guy. Wait, are you watching or you playing which one? I'm watching, guys.
Get over here.
I'm watching the PMGC. You know, this is the superstar matches today, bro.
This is my outdraw.
This is the superstar matches today.
Next circle,
I'm not playing because I'm not there, bro. That's why.
Moving
I
away
should
from
be
the
there,
circle,
but,
like
you know,
this track,
because
in
we don't have a visa.
stadium.
There's nothing we can do. We can't go.
Not in circle anymore. This is going to be quite open-ended.
As we don't get visa, nothing we do.
And you got your
Dev team make it out.
Max, you got your answer there too. Yeah, Dev was able to actually get a full reset as well. They'll be moving in,
Banger.
rotating as well. I want to see where. I
Oh.
want to see where.
Oh
the
no!
group-
Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop! Keep going!
Keep going.
Oh
please.
no!
𝐿𝐴𝐴 is close by. Unless they want to do this. This is one of the teams from the
Our African team.
bus G1 and 3. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, this is a completely different one. This is 4E from Thailand.
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
The Thai creator team, 4-8, is going to be looking for the clash here. It's going to be 𝐿𝐿𝐿. He's currently on this fight, and he gets dropped instantly.
Woo!
Nice elimination. They get it confirmed. Looking for that first elimination in this match. The second player is going to be coming up, though. Kara spin. Currently spinning out of control. Instantly picked up.
Yeah, I mean, bro, this guy should have known someone is supporting them.
They want every single elimination here, 7, they can acquire.
Yeah, great trades there for 4E as well. They ended up losing one of the players, but they were ready to rock and roll, being able to eliminate.
Bro, I will see 𝐿𝐿 team, bro. Yeah, the final shot, sorry. I wish I could help, but I'm cool. Yeah, man, thank you for joining, bro. That's enough. Thank you.
Oh, they were dropping split in this compound. Legal, first of all. Pepito, my boy! Bias? Yes. Pepito able to find himself legal right away. The nade play, though, a little bit of damage down to Zassuo. He's going to be peeking the angle. 𝐿_𝐿 versus 𝐿_𝐿. The jump shot not connecting. But so far, this crash for the Africa team is not looking great, 7. A little bit all over the place.
It is going to be looking a little bit all over the place. Luckily for them, they still have 2 of the members, actually 3 of the members somehow still alive here.
This is the African team. 𝐿𝐿.
Now,
Let's go.
Push from 𝐿𝐿. WEU, come on. Let's see what we're going to be doing here. As you're going to be going for it. Oh, this grenade is going to end up hitting Max. He knows exactly where he's at. You see him? He's going to get 2.
Oh, 𝐿𝐿. 𝐿𝐿, bro.
Knock nade.
Better than
𝐿𝐿.
In the league.
𝐿𝐿, bro.
Create a team.
𝐿𝐿 in the chat. W now, bro.
He's getting himself 1, and now they're looking to clean.
Let's go. 𝐿𝐿 in the chat. Bro, W. We never see. Never see anything.
Defense right there on that compound. Africa, though, on top. 𝐸𝐶, nice call out, by the way.
I'm trolling, guys. I'm trolling. Or am I? You'll never know.
I don't want to find out.
China, they see how they show our face off. It is show off for them. Say Africa, we there on top. Let us see. China, they see. Let us see. 𝐿𝐿 in the chat, bro. 𝐿𝐿.
It is just like, I'm going to just stay very still and hope that they don't end up finding me.
Do you think
I think so. Yeah, I don't think we've seen anybody else end up 𝐿𝐿. So let's see what the next circle is going to be doing.
Where's it going to shift? Give me a western circle with the river. Yes! Western circle, the river. Southern positions are looking really good as Africa moves in instantly.
Africa's going to be moving in, and they're going to end up possibly crashing with G1 and 3. One of those squads that were currently, that were earlier on the stage with Barney.
Guys, like the stream, guys.
I mean, yeah, I don't know which squad was the one that ended up with the mittens, with the gloves.
Not sure.
Yeah.
We'll see through gameplay. Whoever misses the shots, it's probably them. They probably have the mittens. No, Africa looking again. Maybe looking forward.
I love that the crowd's totally just getting really loud, trying to give him a heads up. There's somebody that's about to shoot. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Luckily for him, ends up moving at the right time. But Africa right now, 6 eliminations, wanting to get even spicier, wanting to get into more action as G1 and 3 just waiting patiently.
We barely see his IGN in the names, like, whoa! Disappears from screen. Oh. Maybe the crowd is biased, not us. There you go, though. GP moving over that ridge, be able to make it out of the grasp of Africa's team. No extra elimination coming out just yet. The circle again, going hard to the western edge. There are really so many good positions around the river, but if it's a northern shift or southern shift here, 7, that transition from north to south is going to be so damn hard to execute. I do not wish it on my worst enemy.
I was so focused on the gameplay too, and what some of these players were doing in regards to engagements that I just noticed the circle as you were pointing it out. But now we have 4E going up against KM. The nades are going to be coming through. Oh, this squad knows exactly what they're doing. Everybody from KM just switched to nades, and they're just making it into a red zone as nades are going to be raining in. They're not fully connecting, luckily for 4E. But let's see if is going to continue on with those nades. Oh, this is smart there from DGR Levi, trying to get a bit of an off angle on the players from 4E.
Ooh, can he get on the roof? Yeah, he gets on the roof. Look, Baz, that angle could be deadly. Could he actually make it work in his favor, though, or is he going to be spotted by maybe Flash's angle? That could be a little bit of an issue, but no, here with the AKM getting a little bit of a suppressing fire, though. Levi's off angle, it's huge! And they get 4E. First player to fall. Can't quite flush it, but you know what? The rest of the team is now going to start crumbling. Dark Story also, 𝐿𝐴 going to try
No!
instantly punished here. 7 for Eat. Having a really bad time in this compound crash.
4E looks like they were going to be able to defend this push from the squad, but
There's so many people here, bro.
Levi, I mean, the all
Let's go, bro.
actually finishes off that player. We got our
GG's.
first team eliminated. from
Frosty
the
made team, bro.
Global
What the hell?
United show match. Oh no! And it's actually one of the local teams, Max.
Womp womp. I don't know.
Bro, Africa, we still gonna be on top, bro.
It's unfortunate. They're out. And also, lost a really strong compound here this time around. That compound south, perfect vantage point. You see everything.
Guys, please like the stream, guys. Everybody.
South, and you know what? It goes straight up north. Great for the Africa team once again. Good entry point to the western side, but there's a lot of teams clustered over to that west. So can they hold down the fort here, 7?
It is, and I'm going to be looking at the LATAM team here, how they're going to be rotating towards that circle. They are going to be towards the south. I think they're going to be trying to look for maybe a western rotation from some of this squad. They have 𝐿𝐴. That's the one I was keeping an eye on. That's my boy, Max.
Oh, that's a crash and a half. Okay, going for these more eastern buildings, leapfrogging ahead
𝐵𝐴𝐴,
of the Africa squad.
let's go.
We saw 𝐿𝐴𝐴 could do
Cook them.
the Western European
Cook.
team. It's looking
Let's
strong,
cook.
and it's right on the
Let's
money.
go. One more.
Mina losing one, second player also extremely low. All of the Africa players now looking to potentially regroup.
Let's go. One more.
Picks another one. And up to 7 limbs looking for the 10 here, it seems, and the entirety of Africa now just looking to find that final
Let's
player.
go.
They do get him indeed. 9 eliminations.
9 kills.
From the big double-digit.
Holy shit.
Great
𝐿𝐴𝐴. Oh my God. 𝐿𝐴𝐴 know they disappoint, guy. 𝐿𝐴𝐴 know they disappoint, too. 𝐿𝐴𝐴 know they disappoint. Trust me, he know they disappoint.
Shots are going to be coming through her mess.
𝐿𝐴𝐴 know they disappoint, guys. Please like the stream, everybody. Let's support them, bro.
Let's keep on going.
𝐿𝐴𝐴 know they disappoint, too. Man, I know they.
End of this match. And as I say that, oh my goodness, actually 𝐿𝐴𝐴
Guys, like the stream, guys.
ends up knocking one of the players there from Africa.
Yeah, I'm seeing a good, decent amount of weapon variety, which you wouldn't see normally in just PMGC, right? Seeing a lot of weapons. I saw a few DV plays, M24. Here we go, though. Bob's team again, the T-Pop squad of Bus, defending their position. It's pretty open, though. You've got to be careful. One nade could be spelling disaster for the squad. But they could also just zone teams away with some good long-range weaponry. As Infinix team going right for the crate, possibly, or going for the mountainside. There's already a squad. It's KS. And they have no idea a team is parked up there. Oh, this could get bad.
Yeah, this is not going to be GOAT team. We're actually looking at a show match at the moment.
No!
𝐿𝐴𝐴 going to be picking them apart. There goes one. Salim goes down. 𝐿𝐴𝐴 trying to survive this.
Nice.
Going to end up going down. Infinite 𝐿𝐴𝐴. He's been clutching up for the squad. Now being the last one alive. Going to be switching.
We have 11 kills, guys. 11 kills. This is crazy.
The last 2 players from 𝐿𝐴𝐴. Here comes that push. Can he connect? 𝐿𝐴𝐴 making sure that he gets the eliminations. But Max, he is barely 5 HP.
Hard carrying, but unfortunately we know the recall tower is not going to be available anymore, meaning what you have available at this point in time is what you have until the end of the game.
Oh!
Again, he defends it! How do you keep this position for yourself? 3 eliminations as a solo. Absolute legend here for the show match. But the center of the circle, you can see on the minimap, is happening. And if I'm not mistaken, it is indeed Team Bob getting absolutely demolished by Lover.
Bob fans are not going to be happy about that one, but man, we got to give some more love to 𝐿𝐴𝐴 there. He said, my team is eliminated, it don't matter. I'm able to take onto a team by myself. Here comes push G1 in 3, making sure they get a knock, and they're going to be looking to confirm it, but remember, we don't want to see any of these players or teams get eliminated by the blue. The smokes are going to be coming through.
Oh, get it? Can he find it? Oh, it gets just around the corner. Going to go for the nade, but the blue zone's doing too much damage, 7, I think. G1 in 3 might just go out to the blue zone. This western side is so stacked in terms of teams. But the dev team also pushing up northeast. And 9 circle, they've got to keep moving forward, but I don't think the CI squad is going to...
Guys, like the stream, guys.
They're just looking to get information through the smoke. The car push gets some intel, and they even find one onto MX.
One of them is going to be able to just make sure that that player ends up overextending Artemi, going for those off angles. And there you have it. Dev team eliminated with just 3 𝐿𝐴𝐴s. Africa continuing on this push. This was bound to happen. We were talking about it earlier, Max. GP versus Africa. Who's going to be winning Africa? Oh, with the drop shot.
Let's go. What a connect on that.
No, 𝐿𝐴𝐴's down. 𝐿𝐴𝐴's down.
Falling like flies. This compound fully
Okay, that's
secured by
not
the
bad.
Africa squad, it seems. One player
Nice,
still
too short,
but
nice.
you know what? even further
Nice.
away now. He's back to the lobby. That's
15
the end of the
kills.
match. This rondo
Holy
is
shit.
over for them. West
We go show this Africa, eh? We know the joke, oh.
And the fact they still have 4 players alive here.
We know the joke.
15 eliminations. Recall towers. We don't need them.
Yeah, this squad just said, you know what, we're just going to go for full eliminations. If I'm not mistaken, Max, we actually have a prize for some of those squad.
Ooh.
And it's this, we have the Super Chicken squad, which is the team that deals the most damage. The team with the most rescues in the match is called the Helpful Chicken Meta squad, or Mate squad. So there's going to be a lot of options here. We do have a fan favorite that I think we kind of have an idea who it's going to go to.
Between 2
Yeah.
teams in particular.
It's either going to be Bob or G1 and 3.
I picked Bob.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I picked G1 and 3 because they're still alive.
Guys, we have 15 kills. You guys should support this team, bro. Like the stream, everybody.
You're lying. That's how supportive he is. He believes they're still alive even though they're out of this game. Circle, though, keeps on shifting a little bit further south, actually, going towards the riverside. And the mountain, the 𝐿𝐸𝐷𝐻 defended earlier, 7 is still in play. That high ground position is going to be so important for him. If he has a good mid to long range weapon, he could start.
It's 16. Ooh, it's 16 points. Yo, I didn't even check it, bro.
Western Europe now looking at Lover. Seeing if they can maybe end up finding somebody. One squad that we didn't see, we never got a chance to see 𝐸𝐸𝐷𝐻, we never got a chance to see Farouk either. Max, I think they ended up getting eliminated.
Guys, like the stream, guys.
To see them.
Oh, because you picked him.
What? No, I didn't pick them.
Oh,
I said their chances were as good as Wolves.
I disagree. No, no, actually, I forgot. That's fair enough. Here you go, Lover, going to get crashed upon. It's going to be Ali. Oh, can they find 𝐿𝐸𝐷𝐻? Off the heel. Oh,
no!
It's gonna be a little bit too late. CIS just carving their way through the northern edge of the circle. Look, I'm seeing Orm for Pepito. He is a clip farmer in this game. With the Orm, maybe he'll get up 6 shots.
𝐿𝐸𝐷𝐻 still staying alive. CIS currently shooting at him, and he's taking the fight there with SF as well. 𝐿𝐸𝐷𝐻 somehow for Team Infinix, I mean, this man is clutching up. If I'm not mistaken, he's the one that ends up getting the 4 eliminations because he is the last one alive for that squad after they ended up getting eliminated by the Commanders.
I mean, there is a prize, right, for just winning the game. Doesn't matter how many people win the match or how many elims you have, you just get the win, and that is going to be more than enough for that prize. Oh, they send it behind the trucks.
Look at that. Look at the left
so
of the player. The pan phone case, man, that is hard, actually. I would not want to have that one. I'd rather have the gloves.
I don't want to drop that phone. You just
guys, 18 kills. And we haven't win the game, oh, 18 kills already.
You know what? Definitely put that one in your pocket. There we go.
18 kills already.
Fighters.
Zed, do you know they disappoint, I beg?
Got a ton of bullets here.
You know they disappoint, bro.
Utility especially to make some.
See, they don't say we they play on bad things. We see the clutch, bro. All these zero players, they don't reach us at all because we play with hardship. We play with hardship. The only thing they have is the advantage of pink. Nice.
The zone is going to be pushing in. So many teams, honestly, Max. So many teams playing on that edge. And 𝐾𝐸𝐻 was able to win that fight.
Everyone died to the east, and 𝐿𝐸𝐷𝐻's still alive, and he's in circle. There's no way as a solo he makes it happen. Can he, as a solo, get?
We have our full squad. We have our full team.
I believe.
Oh, I think
guys, like the stream.
Can a solo?
Let's go.
Can a solo make dreams into reality? Is Africa now still 4 players pushing up 23 eliminations? Excuse me.
Look at him, Frix. Look at 𝐿𝐸𝐷𝐻 making sure he gets even more eliminations by himself. He's currently up to 6, and we
have 23 eliminations. 23.
Very important, man.
23 eliminations in one single matches. Oh my days. Bro, this one sweets me, eh? Forget another thing. This one sweets me. Man, this is so impressive for me, bro.
A little bit of an issue. He has 2 grenades. Still potential for the Infinix squad to make it happen here for the show match. 𝐾𝐸𝐻, double 𝐗𝑠9, great weapon on this map. The 𝐴𝐸𝐸𝐷𝐻, that can make some real big damage.
Yeah, and the deployable players are going to be coming down, but I mean, how much is it going to help you, especially with this terrain that we're currently working with? They don't really have that many nades. We don't have any explosive bows or anything along those lines, so that the terrain changes aren't really going to be helping you that much.
The cover flares, I saw them used up by the Africa squad. 𝐶𝐸𝐷𝐻, 𝐿𝐸𝐷𝐻, legal. Ready to rock up. A few rocks also in the terrain.
They are not in the zone. That's the problem, bro.
Push them over. Flash finding one.
Nice.
Are down.
Okay, one is down.
Entirely down to the last 3 teams. 7.
All right, you can move.
And there you have
Nice.
it. Africa now making the push. It could be 𝐿𝐴𝐶.
25 kills.
Right, Max? Now
No
he's going to be
way.
able to secure another one. By the way, Africa up to 25 eliminations. What an absolute maniacs of a squad for this team.
Bro, 1v3. Shit, this guy won't 1v3 us. Why me?
Can you clutch
Yakuza,
up?
you can't do it. You can't do it 1v3, our team.
Closer.
You can't do it, bro.
Clutch it up by himself against the squad that ended up with 25 elims.
Oh wait, a teammate's cooking a nade. We're going to be on point, slightly
We're gonna win this shit, bro.
Season A coming his way. He's going to start throwing some back. Above a trade-off, game of ping pong. That one's looking good. It
Oh!
finds the 𝐿𝐴𝐶. There's no way you make a solo chicken dinner happen here. And now over to the 𝐿𝐴𝐶, trying to push over the rock.
Nah, he pushing rock. Yeah, nice. He's damaged.
You gotta
Push
push.
the heel.
You gotta push if you're
Push him!
You were able to hit some massive shots right there.
Nah, he's slow. No.
𝐿𝐴𝐶 trying to see if he can clutch it up by himself from the whole match. This squad ended up dying to the
Oh my
commander.
God.
Gets the high
No!
ground.
No! He's so low already, bro. He's so low. He's so low. It's so low, bro.
Making it happen.
Man, you should have pushed him right there.
United.
You should have pushed him. That is our win.
Tidy.
That is our win.
And you know what? M4, 𝐿𝐴𝐶, that is all he
That
needs.
is our win.
Dinner goes his way.
That is our win.
Performance from this player.
That is our win, bro. That guy is so low. It's really low.
He's definitely been one.
It's really low, bro. God damn it. Just one mistake, man. That nigga is so low.
No, but genuinely, really good hold, using the angle so well on that hilltop position. Not much
That guy is so low. GG's anyway.
Pushing himself away too much.
Yep.
Very happy with his performance.
Very happy with this performance. Look at the squad. The squad is so happy. It's like, yeah, thank you. You were able to clutch it up for all of us, and thanks to that one, I'm pretty sure when we end up getting to Barney.
Now, I think they will be on the second table, bro.
Squad. But to be fair, I gotta give some props to the African team. 25 eliminations. That is just pure aggressiveness from that squad, and I love it.
They pulled a DRX league stage with a 20 elimination bomb. Actually, even more than that, right? The crowd going crazy.
I want to post like that too.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Macro-wise, they got a really good sense of...
Bro, just imagine, guys. You guys just imagine this, bro. That is our freaking win.
Very end. Oh my. Oh, that made me feel some kind of way. He winked at the camera. I'm shy.
I think I'm going to have to listen to that group and see how good they sound. Because right now, I mean, you mentioned it. The positioning was good from that squad. They just ended up getting fully overwhelmed. And I feel bad for this squad, by the way. I feel bad for the T-Pop Idol group bus because they just ended up with the gloves. You know how hard that is to do? Meanwhile, you got the other players there from the LATAM team vlogging. And then 𝐿𝐴𝐶 is like, I know we could have done better. I'm not going to vlog. We lost.
Another reality. We win this. Didn't quite happen, unfortunately. But yeah, so many prizes to be distributed to these players after all. We'll see how things go after this. We always love a good show match here, Seven.
That was a fun one.
Oh, here we go. And of course,
Africa team, 31. We got 31 points.
On this match. Barely missing out on the win. 6th placement.
Let's go.
19 points. Also a banger performance from these.
Let's go. That's 1 point. Bro, just because of the point, that's because of the kills.
G1 and 3 ends up with 1 elimination.
25 kills.
Bob ends up with 2. And I might have just carry on the curse from the Maxman that you don't have anymore, because the one team that I ended up picking, LATAM, they ended up with a big old donut, Max. 0 points.
I didn't know you won the team, Seven. I didn't know you were playing while you were casting that game. That all makes sense.
𝐿𝐴𝐶 really tried, bro.
And my boys.
𝐿𝐴𝐶 really tried with that game, bro. He really tried with that game.
Points this game. They were trying to play with the 𝐿𝐴𝐶, so I respect the attempt, but it was not quite enough to take the win.
That's right. Dev team was able to secure those 3 eliminations. We gotta give some props there. Once again to 𝐿𝐴𝐶. They end up getting the chicken, followed up by 9 elims. By the way, those 9 elims just from Yakuza. Nobody else. The rest of the squad, they were eliminated by the commanders. And I'm just going to keep saying that over and over again because we got to appreciate what Yakuza was able to do in this match. And I can't wait to see that big smile that he's going to put on the stage.
I mean, you said he only got the 9 eliminations on his own, right? He
Yep.
got also the 10 placement point. he got 19 points for his team pretty much, so crazy performance. Also, 𝐶𝐼S carving out the entirety of the northern side. They looked for the dev team. They got themselves some really good eliminations. So 𝐶𝐼S, looking really impactful this game.
That's right, and I mean, Dev Team at one point, I was hoping that they would be able to just show out with the way that they were performing at the beginning of the match, and then everything just crumbled. Absolutely crumbled when they went up the most fragging team up against Africa. By the way, 4-8 ends up with those two points just via eliminations. KM with 11, not bad. You know, we had some actual good performances here at Max. What team that we thought was actually going to do better, that I personally thought was going to end up doing better, was 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴. They end up with just one total point.
That's a rough way to go about it here for the show match. But, yep, 14th place. At least they're not going to be in last position like the MENA team, pulling a reverse R8, it seems. But that does happen every once in a while. S-Fighters, I felt like had a really good entry point on the circle. Southern side trying to hug the river, low ground of that mountaintop. But then they get completely demolished by 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴. That was a little bit of a who could expect 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 to pull up the clutch of the day here, possibly?
We were joking at one point. We're like, what if he can win it? And then we saw the circle, it was like, maybe he can win it. And then we saw the circle again, and Max was like, he's going to win it.
He's in circle again and again. He bowled 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 a little bit, but an aggressive 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴.
He got...
Yeah.
Never mind. I was like, I gotta go see how many 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 was able to get in one match yesterday, because he might have actually gotten more 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 than 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 in just one match alone.
It's all madness happening in this one. Actually, I'm looking, because Team Africa got 1 point.
What's up?
PMGC. It would be
I'm
in 11th place.
Huh?
Not bad.
Come on. Space not there because I can need a shake.
Team Africa's gonna go up to the squad.
Space not the outside at all.
Currently playing the finals.
Ah.
Go look what we did. It's not the same, trust me.
No, it's not.
Not even close.
The circle is so slow, you have so much time.
𝐵, how many kills? I think 𝐵 will get like 10 kills.
But, yeah,
But the team have 25 kills. Imagine.
If anything, this is
The team have 25
Be
kills.
careful with the guards, they're kind of strong.
Max.
The team have 25 kills. 𝐵 have 9 kills or 10 kills.
Conversation, because we were kind of joking about it, and I just saw it yesterday. The 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴, they ended up winning Rondo, right? Guess how many eliminations they ended up with?
That 8.
Yep. How many did 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 get? 9. He got more points than me.
9 out of 10 points.
Once again, for everybody currently watching, this is just a show match. This is just the PUBG Mobile Superstars United.
Bro, imagine winning with 25 kills. Bro, that is crazy.
Completely different, because there is going to be a lot of stuff at stake. And I can't wait for us to get into those matches, because, boy, there's going to be some teams that are going to be doing some crazy stuff, especially when we end up looking at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, this show match was genuinely so fun to cover.
Yep.
Right? I'm like, okay, that was a great day. Wait, we still have 6 more matches. We have the actual PMGC.
I thought we're done.
Right after. It was like, wait, we're done. We're going back to the hotel. No, we're here for 6 more matches. Another Rondo coming up very soon. Can't wait for that one. You know what? I would like to do a show match. If anyone on the marketing team wants me,
give us a talent show match. We will cast. We will cast while we play.
Yeah, and we'll put
we will have. Let's see. How would this work out?
Put me and 7 against John and Blank.
We will destroy.
Is 𝐵 playing with them? Yes, 𝐵 is playing with them. That is the African team, guys. 𝐵 is playing.
Yeah.
Where would we drop?
You're so competitive, Max.
Yeah, I am. I play Ultimate Royale. What can I say?
And they cooked the first game with 25 kills. Just imagine we have the win. Oh my god. Yo, Khalid, what's up, bro? Just imagine we have the win, guys.
Good day. Or bad day if I'm losing my game, which happens quite a bit, actually. So.
But I think with the squad, with us, honestly, with all of us, I think we might be able to cook up. Honestly, I'm going to keep it on brand. 7 eliminations.
Of course.
You don't think so?
I'm going to keep it on brand. So I'm going to get 0 eliminations.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Because you're not trying to curse us.
Hey.
My boy.
Can I even?
Yeah, you can definitely curse yourself.
I just, whichever team we crash. I'm putting
I wish.
Right
What is the match? Huh? Oh, I wish.
Hey, you can always
what do you mean?
Those squads, crash onto them, give it that toll gate method, and then we'll be absolutely fine with some of these squads. By the way, we're just currently waiting to see what's going to happen as we're waiting for those announcements to be made towards some teams. We do have some prizes for them.
Yeah. We have John in the back room. He's calculating who's won this specific award. Oh, you can see him over there on his Infinix device. He's checking it out. Oh, he's hard at work, guys. He's going to be 100% accurate. No issues.
How many 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴s do you think John can get?
Ooh.
John, look at me in the eyes. How many 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴s do you think he can get?
Guys, like the stream, guys.
Not in an actual match against pros. But you know what? We're going to have to wait, John, because I think we're ready as we take it to the stage with
Ladies
Barney.
and gentlemen, we have a winner! Congratulations to Team Infinix for that winner chicken dinner. What an incredible performance from start to finish. But before we move on to our champion, we have 4 other unique awards to present here on the stage.
ใช่แล้วค่ะขอแสดงความยินดีนะคะกับทีม Infinix ด้วยนะที่คว้าชัยชนะในโชว์แมตช์นี้ค่ะแล้วก็กินไก่ไปเรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะก่อนที่เราจะไปสู่รางวัลแชมป์ค่ะเรายังมีรางวัลพิเศษอีก4รางวัลที่จะมอบให้กับทีมต่างๆด้วยค่ะ
Our first award is called the Super Chicken Squad. This award goes to the team with the highest total damage output during the show match.
ใช่แล้วค่ะรางวัลแรกนี้นะคะ
Who has the highest total damage? This is the African team. African team must have the highest damage because of the 25 kills.
สูงที่สุดในการแข่งขันโชว์แมตช์นี้ค่ะ
And the award goes to Team Africa.
Let's go!
Please make
Team
your way to the
Africa!
stage.
Team Africa!
Come on down, come on down. Team Africa, come down here.
Team Africa, another why?
Where are you Africa team ขอเสียงเชียร์ดังๆให้ทีมแอฟริกาด้วย
Congratulations, congratulations. And now, please welcome our award presenter, Kun Liu, the Infinix CMO.
This is Zedu. Zedu was not allowed to cover his face. This is Zedu. This is Zedu. Guys, if you guys want to see Zedu faces, this is Zedu face. If you guys want to see Zedu, this is the face reviews of Zedu.
The prize that
This is
they
the
will
first
be
review of
receiving
Zedu.
is Infinix merchandise. Congratulations.
นี่ก็คือของที่ระลึกนะคะเป็นของรางวัลจากทาง
This is Zedu, bro. He was not allowed to cover his face. Holy shit. You guys can see Zedu clean and clear.
Congratulations. Let's take a team photo. Let's take a photo together, everyone.
1, 2, 3
Okay, thank you so much. Gentlemen, you may now leave the stage. Give it up one more time for Team Africa, everybody.
Yeah, that's Zedu, bro. That's Zedu with the hair, bro. That's Zedu with the hair. That's Zedu with the hair, bro. GG's, bro. W.
Next, we have the Chicken Mate Tourists Award. This award goes to the team that traveled the longest total distance throughout the show match.
สำหรับรางวัลต่อไปนะคะจะเป็น Chicken Mate Tourist Award ค่ะซึ่งรางวัลนี้นะคะก็จะมอบให้กับทีมที่เดินทางเนี่ยรวมไกลที่สุดตลอดการแข่งขันโชว์แมตช์นี้ค่ะ
And the award goes to Team LATAM Force. Congratulations. Please come to the stage.
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ลาทัมฟอร์สด้วย
Latam Force.
please
What a game, bro.
Both teams are the furthest away.
travel so far
As you'll see very, very shortly, the prize for this award is a one-day tuk-tuk chartered Bangkok day tour. The ultimate Thai experience. I love it. Congratulations. Come on over. Look at this. You get a big check. AKA, it's like a big, no, look at that, big voucher.
เนื่องจากเดินทางเก่งนะคะก็เอาไปเลยนี่ค่ะเป็นแบบว่าทัวร์ตุ๊กๆนะคะ1 วันในกรุงเทพนี้ค่ะ
Bro, what the hell?
Congratulations once again. Thank you guys. You can now return to your seats. Thank you so much.
Congratulations
Okay. Moving on.
yeah welcome to
So shout out,
Thailand
welcome to Thailand. Makes sense, I love it. Right, our next award is the Helpful Chicken Mate Squad. This award goes to the team with the highest number of revives in the show match, proving that they always got each other's back, Snatcher.
yes รางวัลต่อไปนะคะจะเป็น Helpful Chicken Mate Squad Award นั่นเองค่ะซึ่งจะมอบให้กับทีมที่ช่วยชุบชีวิตเพื่อนร่วมทีมได้มากที่สุดนะคะแสดงให้เห็นถึงการเล่นเป็นทีมที่ยอดเยี่ยมค่ะ
And the Helpful Chicken Mate Squad Award goes to Western Europe. Congratulations.
ขอเสียงปรบมือให้ Western Europe ด้วยชุบ
Come
ชี
on
วิตเก่ง
down. Come on down, Western Europe.
อยู่ไหนจ๊ะ Where are you
Jesus.
Pepito, Zaswo, Mikelo, and Kyria. Come on down. Again, it's the furthest away. Again.
Come on
Congratulations, congratulations. Come on down, come on down, come on down.
ชุบชีวิตเก่งขนาดนี้นะคะ เอายาดมไปเลยค่ะ
The prize for this award is 4 gag nasal inhalers. Perfect for keeping your energy up.
Inhaler
Crazy, bro.
We're gonna take
Yo,
a photo.
guys, like
Let's
this
take a
stream.
photo together. Take a photo. This guy right here.
Get play? Yeah.
Once again,
She's a
thank you so much.
superstar,
You can
bro.
now return to your seats. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations
And now
She's your superstar.
it is time for the Fan Favorite Award. This award goes to the team that received the loudest cheers from the audience during their team entrance, measured in decibels.
และแน่นอนว่ารางวัลต่อไปนะคะเป็น Fan Favorite Award ค่ะว่าทีมไหนเนี่ยที่ได้รับเสียงเชียร์จากแฟนๆกึกก้องมากที่สุดนั่นเอง
That's right, and the number of decibels was 104.9. And the Fan Favorite Award is Team Bob!
ทีมบ๊อบค่ะ 104.9 เดซิเบล
Down, come on!
Team Bob, these guys are.
Come on, Team Bob.
ทีมบ๊อบมาเลย Woo!
Congratulations, congratulations. I don't have any hands. Oh, sponge it. There you go. Congrats. Nice, nice. Here we go. Okay, you've got. Well, we're gonna do that. Don't you worry. Oh, of course, of course. Up you get. Okay, stay right here. This is PUBG Mobile merchandise for you guys. Hope you guys enjoy. We're gonna move into the center and we're gonna invite G1N3 onto the stage. Come on,
G1N3
guys.
ขอเสียงดัง
Congratulations, G1N3. It was a formidable effort. Now, you've just won the Fan Favorite Award. Congratulations, you got the loudest cheers. How does it feel to have the support of all these fans here for you guys tonight? And how was it up there?
Right, so it's kind of our first gaming event that we've gone to, and I didn't expect this much support from our fans, because like normally we go to music festivals and stuff, but for this, I really thank you to our fans for always supporting whatever we do, and thank you to PUBG Mobile as well for having us. Such an
Crazy, bro.
experience. Thank you so much.
How many matches remaining? I think they're playing 5 matches. So they have like maybe 4 matches remaining, I think, yeah.
ที่ให้น้องๆเนี่ยได้มาในวันนี้นะคะ มาถามฝั่งนี้แต่ว่าพี่ขอเป็นเวอร์ชั่นภาษาไทย เพราะว่าในวันนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะมาให้กำลังใจค่ะสำหรับทีมแข่งนะคะ ตัวแทนประเทศไทยในการแข่งขัน PMGC 2025 ค่ะ
ได้ผมก็เป็นกำลังใจให้ครับคือรู้สึกว่าพวกเราเล่น PUBG ตั้งแต่เด็กครับผมแล้วก็โตมาก็ไม่นึกไม่ฝันว่าจะได้มาเล่นในสเตจใหญ่ด้วยครับผมก็เอาจริงก็วันนี้สนุกมากแล้วก็อยากส่งความสนุกนี้ส่งต่อให้กับพี่ทีมแข่งด้วยครับขอให้เขากวาดรางวัลมาแล้วก็เป็นกำลังใจให้ครับผม
Best of luck to all of our teams as well. Thank you so much. Let's take a quick photo on the stage. Look at that right here. In 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much to Team
That's
Bob
crazy,
and to
bro.
Team
Guys, like the
G1N3
stream, bro.
for joining us on the stage. Give it up for Bus one more
ขอ
time.
เสียงดังๆอีกครั้งหนึ่งค่ะ ขอบคุณด้วยนะคะน้องๆบัสนะคะ
Finally, we have to congratulate our winners of the show match, of course. Let's give a huge round of applause to Team Infinix for taking first place in the show match and earning that chicken dinner.
เอาละค่ะ และตอนนี้นะคะ ขอเสียงดังๆให้กับทีมที่คว้าอันดับ 1 ของการแข่งขันโชว์แมตช์และได้รางวัล Chicken Dinner Victory
Man,
Squad
that is
ใน
our
วันนี้
chicken
ด้วย
dinner, bro. That should be our chicken dinner, bro. The last guy messed up. The guy was so low. Just push him, bro. You give him time to heal up. 𝐿𝐴𝐽𝐻 really tried, bro. That was a good game.
Congratulations, guys. This is kind of awkward, isn't it? Because Team Infinix we're going to get your prize to come up on stage now. And your prize is 4 Infinix GT30 Pros.
Wow.
Generously provided by you guys, by Infinix, of course. Let's get these prizes down onto the stage so we can give them to you guys.
And now may I invite 𝐿𝐸 once again on the stage to present their award to the winner team, please.
𝐿𝐸.
We would now like to bring on 𝐿𝐸.
Are they
back
playing
onto the
today?
stage. Thank you
I think so.
much. Here we go. Congratulations, Team Infinix. You guys are great sports. You did so well, and congratulations for securing the chicken dinner. And look at these.
ว้าว ได้รับนะคะเป็นโทรศัพท์มือถือของ Infinix นั่นเอง
That's crazy, bro.
Thank you so much. One more time. Let's take a photo really quickly. Let's take a quick photo. Let's take a quick photo with these guys.
Take a photo,
Quick
please.
photo, and then you guys can dip off the stage. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much to everyone for competing. What a phenomenal show match. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Imagine getting 25 kills in this kind of tournament. It's this kind of game, bro.
It's time. I think it is time. It's now time to shift our focus, everybody, back to the grand finals as we dive back into day 2 of our competition. Getting one step closer to discovering who will be crowned our 2025 PMGC champions.
และตอนนี้นะคะเราใกล้การแข่งขันของวันที่ 2 ขึ้นมาอีกทีนึงแล้วนะคะ เดี๋ยวเราจะมาดูว่าใครเนี่ยที่จะได้เป็นแชมป์นะคะใน PMGC นี้ค่ะ
And so without further ado, let's get into the 2025 PUBG Mobile Global Championship Grand Finals Day 2.
เข้าสู่การแข่งขัน
Make
วัน
some
ที่ 2 เลย
noise!
ค่ะ
Now that's how you start a show right there. We got the crazy performance from Bam Bam. We had the Superstars United show match. By the way, big shout out to my man Max Van at 7 here for casting that one. That's how you do it. By the way, Yakuza, what a sick play at the end, man. That was awesome.
MVP.
Beautiful.
By far.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Was it debatable in the first place?
No.
Not really. What a
Not at
play.
all.
Hey, you know what? Positionally speaking, PMGC potential, man.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Of course, we got to give some love to the Infinix GT30 series, the official gaming phone for 2025 PMGC. Engineered for precision, performance, and victory. Go get yours once today so that way you can outplay the rest. Also, guys, make sure you log in. Right now, you have just today and tomorrow to get that permanent Polar Party Mini 14 skin. You want to get that as soon as you possibly can. You can get it for free as well. Also, you can get the Rev It Up emote. You got a little bit more time for that, but I would still go grab that as soon as you possibly can. And last but not least, the champion predictions, guys, right? You have till now, that's right, the final day to predict who your champions are gonna be so you can get some of these
Guys, like the stream, guys.
rewards. My man Maxman has all of them, and I know he's very happy about that.
I even got all the PMGC skins.
I
I got real lucky.
I love it, I love it. And yeah, you can see right now, look at all these great talks. Make sure that you guys follow all the official esports channels. Get a part of the discussion. Use the hashtags, use it all. And then hopefully—
No, they will be on that match, bro. They are continuing the PMGC today.
I'm going to be looking at the board there. APG because 3
They are
global
completing the
MVPs, and
PSC
I like
today.
visiting, honestly, don't tell me more.
I like the other one at the bottom, just Alter Ego, because Rosemary. And you know what? That's fair.
Yeah,
I respect
honestly.
it.
Word, right? I love to hear it. I love to hear it. You know what, though? I think it's about time we definitely talk, guys, about the matches coming up, right? Yesterday, we saw some great performances, obviously, from 𝐿𝐸 and Alpha Gaming. 2 stark contrasts on how to get to the top of the leaderboards here, 7.
Yeah, I mean, that's Max was able to mention about 2 hours ago when we started the show in regards to PUBG. We got a chance to talk to him. He was saying we got lucky. We got lucky, and it kind of shows because the placement points, 35, only 21 eliminations. And then when you look at APG, Max, I mean, that was a squad that was able to frag out with those 37 eliminations.
Playing together. I know this may be a shock for all of you at home, but yes, Doc is indeed playing with the team.
Yes.
And it's been looking amazing. This has been the strongest I've seen APG play in a while.
Hands
this
down.
is looking really solid in day one. But just back to 𝐾𝐸𝐳, sorry, real quick. 28 minutes survival time at PMGC is ludicrous. No way they maintain that. Come on.
It's insane. And then, I mean, when we talk about performances, 𝐿𝐸𝐸, I was saying yesterday, today, I mean, this tournament, PMGC, feels like it's been his pop-off performance. And he's been putting up great performances, 2.2 eliminations, but 𝐸𝐸𝐸.
Actually, back to 𝐿𝐸𝐸 real quick before we go to 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. Doing 2.2 average elims in 30 minutes of survival time is a mad achievement for 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸. But yeah, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 again, MVP contender, trying to catch up to his brothers, Doc, Top, 𝐵ZYOL, trying to make it happen. And an average damage of almost 450 is just mental to have here. And the thing is, sure, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 is up there. I've checked the stats. Top, Doc, 𝐵ZYOL, they're not that far on this top players list, right? So the entire squad is putting up.
Yes, like the stream, guys.
Crazy numbers, and then you're going to get a lot of those numbers in Rondo, first match of the day. And remember, guys, for you guys that haven't checked on it, the MVP race, the winner of the MVP here for the finals gets a brand spanking new Porsche Cayenne. So that is what these teams are hunting for. These players are, for sure. So, you know, we got to talk about the MVP race. We got to talk about two of the top teams, you know. As we go in here into day number 2, my question to you, Max, is out of the top squads,
Yes.
which team are you kind of worried about today? Which team do you have like a little feeling that maybe could, you know, not perform as good here on day 2?
𝐾𝐸𝐳, because of what we mentioned many times, right? The circle, not quite going their way. If that happens today, if they're challenged by the zone, can they put up a similar performance? Can they reach 28 minutes survival time once again? That's my big fear. I want to see them challenged, and if they are challenged and they get a good game, I'll be like, you know what, 𝐾𝐸𝐳, I think we'll be able to remain in those top 3 positions.
I think that's a good point.
Hello?
I think that's a great point. I mean, honestly, like,
Yes,
I
yes.
talked to him, and I asked him straight up. I was like, hey, you know, how you guys feel?
Okay, you know I'm on stream, like,
Third place.
I'm on
We're the
stream,
third
that's
place
why I'm
team.
calling. Hello, what's it? What's it?
And I like that mentality, though, right? Because, you know, you have to look at the reality.
Yes. Number ilé náà ti lọ.
Though, right? We'll take a little bit of that action. You gotta
Yeah, tí bá ti pé, I will let you know.
Guys, I
Tó bá ti gbé call, I will let you know.
our
Okay.
luck before we start the show here today. All right. So
All right, let's
for you
go.
guys that don't know, there's some crazy stuff happening here in Bangkok, Thailand. All kinds of goodies, and we got some blind boxes. Oh yeah. So we can see what kind of helmet we're gonna get. There's 2 secrets, guys. 2 secrets. So let's go bust this open and see what we get.
That was cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was.
There's
Oh, the
all kinds
packaging?
of colors. Yeah, there's 5
Wait.
colors total.
Did I get the secret one? Or is this just the packaging?
Oh, that's the packaging.
I was like, wait a minute.
Let's see.
I got hella lucky.
Let's bust it open.
Let it rip.
Let's go. What color?
I got the lovely.
You got the
Got
lovely?
the lovely?
Ooh, I got the mysterious.
Oh, yes!
You got...
I can
No
give
way!
this to my daughter!
Oh, that's so
Hey.
cute. Look at that one. Look at these guys.
Oh,
Mine's
this is
stronger than
sick.
yours.
Let me see its face. Oh.
Oh, hello, player unknown.
Unknown.
What's up?
Literally.
You ever wanted to know what
He
player
shall remain
unknown looks
unknown.
like? Here we go. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Come on.
There you
I
go.
don't think you were supposed to reveal that. This-
Well, now you know.
we can. Hey,
This is cool,
let's put
actually.
them here.
Yeah, that's my little buddy
He-
right there.
he's gonna sit. They,
Yeah.
yeah, he's
Sit
sitting.
down. You know what?
Oh,
Hello,
yeah,
sir.
You're just gonna stay right here.
Yeah, I think I have a package from you today.
You know, it's so crazy, all the cool stuff.
Omojola Adiola Fisayo at Odunkunyan Sheriff Hotel, Jendo.
So sick.
I want one.
Omojuwolo,
We're trying
Omojuwolo.
to make our contacts get some. For
Yes.
us. Are we gonna be successful? I don't know.
I think hopefully we will be.
Yeah, I hope so as well. But guys, you know what?
It's a plus, it's a fan, like a fan.
Started here. I hope
Yeah.
you guys are excited.
Yes.
John
Good job.
Allen and Blank ready to go. So
Oh,
why don't
okay,
we go
right, thank you.
ahead and get ready
All right.
for match number 1.
All right, let's go, guys. Like the stream?
Oh my god.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
So
It's
ready.
us. It's us. Oh my god.
Hi.
Oh my god. We're back.
Hi guys.
We're here.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
What? It's crazy. Hey,
Check
we've got
this
some
out.
boxes too. We've got some boxes too. That's what we actually are excited about here. We are getting in.
No!
Oh, no, come back to us.
Wait,
Whoa,
please.
do it faster.
I got the blue one. I got the blue one. I got the
I
Okay,
think I got-
you
I
go to the
got a
map.
different one.
You can go to the map now. You go to the map.
Oh, hang on, no. What did I get? Oh, I got the gold one.
Oh!
Whoa, I got the gold one. I got the joyful.
That's actually cool. Wait, is that the secret?
No. It's the joyful. It's one of the ones. It's one of the ones. It is. It's on the side of the box. It's on the side of the box. I was showing that to Jukes. The 5 are there. Look at that. The joyful. Let's go.
He won't leave.
He's going to hold hands. He's going to make friends. Oh, no. That's not going to work,
It's
is it?
𝐿𝐸𝐴.
All right. Well, we're feeling pretty joyful here as we are going to be getting stuck in. Ooh, get a little card with my little minifigure there.
Get?
Very cool.
The
What have you got?
clam.
The clam. Are you sure that's the clam and not the calm? It's the it is the clam.
It's the clam. I got the clam. What?
Hey, you know what?
Why did everyone else get cool names? I got
Hey,
the clam.
I didn't choose it. I didn't
He's
choose
some
it.
kind of seafood
What can I
connoisseur or something. The clam #1. Okay.
Number one.
Number 1.
Absolutely.
So
Well,
that's kind of cool.
Yeah, the joyful #1 too. No, 1, just 1. Either way, we are going to be cutting to a quick video whilst we get this match ready to go. We only have a couple seconds left. We'll see you guys in the match.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I was just kidding.
It was a joke.
A couple more seconds.
That was a joke. Were you staying on us for a little bit? This guy's kind of scary. But it's gonna. We're video now. Video now. Watch this.
What's up, everybody? I'm the 7GG, joined with Max and joined by 𝐿𝐴 from APG. 𝐿𝐴, I'm going to be starting off. We've seen you guys go from gauntlet to groups, and the main focus has been the team playing compact and playing together. What has led to those changes?
За Rufus бидний хувьд та хэдий Gauntlet-аас group stage-ээс одоо ингээ финалийн шатн дээр хамаагүй нэгт улам хамтдаа тоглодог болсныг одоо харж байна. Ерөнхийдөө танай багийн хувьд ямар хутга бэлтгэл хийж орж ирвэ?
За бид Gauntlet-ээс 7-д орж чадлаггүй унсан. Тэгээ Gauntlet-ээс group stage руу орох тоглолтын дээр бид алдагаа засаад тэгээ group stage final зэрэг дээр яг адилхан тактикаар тоглож байгаа. Тэгэхээр яг group stage-ээс final руу яг тактик өөрчилж орж ирсэн байхгүй.
From us, we had a lot of mistakes at the Gauntlet stage, and on the group stage, we were only focusing on fixing our mistakes that we have previously done and prevent that to be happening again. But for us in the finals, we are just following the same play style that we have done in the previous group stage. There is nothing changed.
All right, well, I definitely love those changes. We've seen Doc play more of a supported role. The timing has been there too, Max. I mean, this squad has been playing perfect. They're currently in second place. Do you have a question for them?
I mean, they're looking really good here, 7, but I have a focus mainly on 𝐿𝐴 here this time around, which is ever since PMWC, even PMSL, even PMGC this season, right, 𝐿𝐴 has been clearly the clutch savior player for this team, and I want to see, how can you describe possibly here, 𝐿𝐴, your role and what you try and do for your team every single match in game?
За Rufus одоо ингээд өөр дөр чинь хамаагүй жоохон анхаарал хандуулъя. Чиний хувьд энэ жил PMWC, PMSL одоо ингээд энэ дэлхийн аврах дээр хүртэл ерөнхий багийнхаа аврагч clutch factor болж чадлаа. Одоо өөрийнхөө үгээр өөрийнхөө баг доторх ролоо бидэнд жоохон хэлүүлвэ.
За ер нь багт нэрлдэг нэршлэлээр бол би багийнхаа attacker гэж явдаг. Тэгээд багийнхаа хэцүү дүүэл болон хэцүү байрлалуудыг хайлуулах авч тоглох гэж хичээдэг.
As in the term of the competitive scene, my role goes as attacker. I always try to go for the toughest position and try to gain those positions for our team.
All right, well, I mean, it's currently working. He was able to get daily MVP on day 1. You're currently in second place. We'll see if APG can get to that second place, Max.
Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, absolutely. They've got to lock in for day 2. This is where you set that Smash Rule bubble. It is where the points start to clarify as to who could be in the running for the championship. It is where you need to lock in.
So I'm going to do an impression of Maxman and 7 real quick.
Okay.
So I'm Maxman right now.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You're French.
Bonjour. Yeah, so I thought that team was doing really good. How do you feel about that, 7? No, I'm 7 now.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that team was really, really good.
What are you doing to them?
Oh, it's kind of mean. Kind of mean. But yeah, we were just here for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it's just us for a minute.
And now we're going to go to another video. Hey, this thing, you tap it with your phone, it opens PUBG Mobile. We're going to open a video right now, so get out of here. Tap.
What's up, everybody? I'm the 7GG, joined by Maxman. We have DRX, 𝐿𝐴, so many Z's. Max, do you have a question for them?
Oh yeah, I mean, right now, DRX, one of the most consistent teams in the world, 4th in the power rankings. I want to know here, 𝐿𝐴, what do you think makes you stand out compared to every other team here at this year's PMGC?
지금 DRX는 그 승리 점수는 많이 먹었는데 혹시 이 제일 중요한 이유는 뭐라고 생각하고 있어요?
일단 그냥 저희가 오랫동안 이제 멤버가 안 바뀌고 이제 합을 유지한 게 가장 큰 중요한 포인트라고 생각합니다.
We think that's because we didn't change our player for a long time and we did a very good teamwork. This is the most important reason.
Okay, and for me, they won. I mean, the performance for the squad is there, but there is a bit of a question when we go to 𝐿 You guys were only able to achieve 9 eliminations. Is that going to be a priority for today, looking to get more eliminations in 𝐿?
어제 경기에서 앨런그 맵에서 그냥 9점만 먹었는데 혹시 그 이유가 뭐라고 생각하고 있어요? 그리고 오늘은 어떻게 조정할 수 있어요?
일단 이제 그랜드 파이널 첫날이기도 하고 어제 밀배 서클 같은 경우도 저희가 원하던 대로 약간 상황이 흘러가지 않아서 이제 첫날 데이터가 좀 부족했다라고 그냥 생각하고 이제 두 번째 라운드부터는 좀 그런 실수 없도록 해야 할 것 같습니다.
We think that that's because it's the first day of the grand final and also the circle is not very good for us. But I think we can do it better today and just we don't make the same mistake as yesterday.
All right, well, a lot of the squads are going to be looking to be blessed like DX was able to be blessed. But let's see if DRX got what it takes because DRX, let's go, baby! Yeah!
Oh, lovely little flex at the end there as well. Get ready for it. Getting stuck in thick and fast. It is going to be coming for them. And to be honest, at the moment, the...
No, but he stay in Negala and he's from Nigeria. Bro, do you know Vixen? No, I don't think I know Vixen.
Doing so well.
Kind of bad.
I don't. Who is he? Is he a footballer or something? Yo, thanks for joining on YouTube. Is he a footballer or like a player or something? Because I don't know.
Struggle in their groups anyway. So I think for them, there can be a big change. It was just unfortunate they weren't able to get a lot of points. They need more. They definitely need more. At the end of the day, they were able to get themselves a chicken dinner. It was a low elim count chicken dinner in Impala as well, which is roughly where they start their matches out. So that was pretty fortuitous for them. Can they make the climb today? Will teams at the top start doing a little bit worse? I think for 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐵, I think that's some big humility from their side of things, saying that, you know what, guys, we're sort of a third place team, actually, after yesterday. We shouldn't be in first place. We got very lucky with some of the circles. Personally, to me, I think they played at least 2 of their matches pretty damn well in terms of the rotations. But yes, there was a lot of just hiding, just staying safe. They were able to get themselves a lot of points, and that's fair enough. But I think even they understand that they need to do more if they want to remain in this first place position. Or what the hell, maybe they just get the circles all day again today.
Yeah, just do it that way, you know?
Yeah.
Just get on through, set that smash boundary, get yourself up towards
They
those top
closed the
spots.
game out. They closed the game out, though.
They did do that.
It's important.
It was a low elimmer, especially on... I feel like Rondo was really the one where it was quite, very definitely, you know, being helped out by the circle on
Definitely, massively...
Very massively, totally.
Hugely...
And also probably...
Absolutely.
Completely helped out by the circle on that one. And then they were highlighting it tongue-in-cheekily on the show match as well, that they got fewer elims than...
You're quite cheeky, aren't you?
Just the one player from Infinix. Hey, look, I've been known to sass every now and again.
You're a sassy man. Yeah. But yesterday was definitely an interesting, definitely an interesting day for us yesterday.
Totally, yeah.
totally. Radically.
100%.
And I think that the things that excite... Really?
Yeah, it's starting to...
Is it annoying you?
Me,
yeah, they're being cheeky.
It is being cheeky. It would go on a backpack, though, pretty well.
It would, actually. I could whack that on my backpack.
Ooh,
yeah.
Maybe I'll do it on mine.
Yeah, you could do. And then everyone knows I'm a PUBG Mobile guy.
Hell yeah. And we can help people open their PUBG Mobile apps.
From my backpack, I'll be like,
hey, open PUBG Mobile right now.
Is this like the new...
Whoa, no, get back. There we go.
Is this like the new Alexa play Despacito?
Wait, hang on. Gives yours. Oh, couldn't keep it going.
You're entertaining us.
I know.
It's my turn.
Yeah, can you juggle?
No. I can try, though.
Oh, you can juggle. You juggled. Oh no, it's 90 Globe over prison. They fell off.
Guys, yeah, I'm good, bro. Thanks for joining, man. Guys, thanks for the likes. How you doing, bro? Guys, I'm good, guys.
Me right on the head.
Yo, Gentoo, what's going on?
So the casting may be lackluster.
Hey, you know what?
But yeah, I gave it a go. I got a good 2 loops in.
I did
that.
yeah.
It counted as 2. We're going to round that up. All right, I'm calling that a win. In my
you guys did, bro.
That was
a 𝐷𝐿𝐸𝐴𝐵. But rounding it up.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, just round up.
Just round it up.
Just keep rounding up. You get more and more points as time goes on.
I think one thing that they highlighted as well was 𝐴𝐵𝐺. I think yesterday they definitely played
I'm just worried about
much more together. Oh, I'm getting nabbed. Anyway, these things are distracting.
They really are.
But yes, yesterday played way more together. I think they made some incredible rotations. Maxman was even telling me that in PMSL CSA there was an exact circle that they played over there on 𝐿𝐸𝐴 where they got their win. And they played it to a T again here. But I think the main thing for me and what I was talking with the desk this morning over breakfast, over a lovely omelette, was that 𝐴𝐵𝐺 has a lot of respect for this lobby. And I think as a team who is so renowned, right, as an aggressive team, it's great to see squads be able to come into PMGC and be like, okay, all of these players we're up against, incredible, absolutely sublime. Yeah. And we have to respect that, because some teams don't.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can't just come in as a bully squad playing in a small pond as a big fish. You're in an ocean now, right? You have to start to swim harder and faster.
Yeah, D+,
and in different
though,
ways, different techniques.
Yeah, D+ is kind of the krill swarm right now.
Okay, all right.
Getting consumed by the 𝐴𝐵𝐺 whale.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the 𝐿𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐺 whale in this case.
Well,
they are in blue.
Yeah,
in game.
It has been a bit of a feud between D+ and 𝐿𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐺, repeatedly seeing those two teams clash, but we'll have to wait a little bit longer until we see them again. We're going to head over to the desk until we're ready.
You ready for the games, guys?
Bam! That's right. Bring it back on to us, baby. That's how we get it going, guys. Thank you so much for being so patient. We're going to get the matches started just a little bit, but we wanted to talk a little bit more about some of the action that we got coming up. So we already talked about some of the top squads, guys, right? As we go down the line, there's 2 teams in particular that come into my mind besides our top 2 teams, all right?
Yeah.
𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐺.
You haven't wear sweater. For where everywhere hot like this, they want yourself.
In day 1. Max, you think it's going to happen again here in day 2?
I don't think so. I think it was already crazy. They were fighting early game 3 matches in a row. The first 2 Erangels and the Rondos. Like, is this targeted? I don't think so. I think, unfortunately, their rotation path just kind of clashed and it ended up being a big fight between those 2 teams. But you know what? 𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐺, they were looking fine. Also, they fixed their hot drop in Picado. Currently, right, going for the trash to the west. D+ Kia is the team that I am waiting right now, 7, to initiate that comeback. The reigning champions, currently at the bottom of the rankings in 13th position. We are expecting way more from this squad.
We saw a bit of a wake-up call from them, especially in the last match in Miramar. They ended up with a win in 8 eliminations. I know what you're going to be saying.
He knows me.
Yeah. Say it.
It was a city finish, so it's a bit weird.
Even with that. A win's a win, baby. So I'm glad that we're able to at least be able to do something with this squad. Now, going into today, I'm hoping they don't get into those engagements with 𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐺. I'm hoping that they don't end up getting with those early fights and try to focus more towards the later of the match. This squad, remember, it kind of feels exactly what they were able to do on their previous stages too. Sometimes starts off a little bit slow, but then ends up picking it up in day 2. This isn't last chance. I know last time we got a chance to see last chance. It's not. We're gonna actually have 3 days here. We don't know how many matches on the final day because of the smash rule coming into effect. But besides that, I mean, I see Blank over there throwing up a 6. I'm guessing he's saying that we're going to get 6 matches. And then John, for some reason, I think the math, the legend, he threw up 7. So.
Ooh.
Because you're 7.
He was saying hi to you. That's what it was. You know what, though? You know what? Speaking of 6.
I do know.
Yeah, crazy.
6.
A crazy stat, right? Actually, I was looking at 𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐺, right? They have only 6 placement points so far in day 1. That is the 3rd from the bottom when it comes to placements. But they're sitting in the mid-pack.
1 per game. Hella consistent team.
Yeah, super consistent.
I mean, if you're talking about placement points in regards to some of these other squads, we're going to talk about 𝐴𝐵𝐺 because 𝐴𝐵𝐺, outside of their win, they were only able to get 4 placement points. And this is a squad that was able to frag out. Remember with the graphic that we saw a long time ago, that I'll try to refresh you guys on what it was. And it was none other than 𝐴𝐵𝐺 amount of eliminations. 37 when we ended up comparing that to what DX was able to do.
Yeah.
DX even though they're in first place, they only ended up with just 21 eliminations. I mean, it goes to show, yes, you might not be able to get those placement points, but right now, if you're doing just enough, whether it's fragging, whether it's placement points, you're putting yourself into contention, and hopefully continues on for some of these squads.
Hey, putting yourself in contention is so important right now, especially with that smash roll, guys. We're going to definitely see it come into effect tomorrow, because we could literally have just 2 matches tomorrow and this is over, right? So that's a big thing to consider. Now, when we look a little bit further down the leaderboards, right? Seven, I'm going to ask you this question. When it comes to middle squads, which team do you feel is a little like a sleeper squad, right? What team do you think that today is going to be a big threat in the middle pack?
Is this considered the middle pack? I'm going to ask you guys, and then if you guys say yes, then I'll continue on. 𝐼 Esports, is that Max? Is that considered a middle squad?
6th position, yeah, I would know what. That's the high middle.
Yeah.
Currently, right?
Jukes?
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I think.
All right, cool. Then with that said, then yeah, I mean, that's one squad that definitely was able to surprise me in regards to what they were able to do yesterday. And don't worry, I'm about to break down what ended up surprising me, because that team did their thing. And their thing was able to be aggressive in Gauntlet, and they continue on that aggression. I was able to talk to Starlight, and he said even though they are not in the top 3, they are very happy with their performance. They're very happy with what they were able to do, considering that the zone was not in their favor. And for this squad, it was massive to continue on the trend that we saw out of them from the Gauntlet in being aggressive, getting those eliminations. And the main factor, Max, is not being scared of taking fights.
I mean, Amori was not scared of taking those fights. He loves getting in those engagements. But you know what? A team that's a little bit lower, and by a little bit lower, significantly lower, 𝐿𝐸, except for that first wrangle, they barely made it through the early stages here. Hot Jukes,
30 seconds left, bro.
make it out of that
Bro, when are you starting the next match? They're starting like in a few seconds.
Go!
Let's go, baby! Match number 1. We're headed to Rondo. Let's get it started. My eyes are going to be on Neox Factory. Are we going to finally see that crazy hot drop? I'm hoping so. Let's go ahead and send on over to our casters, John Allen and Blake.
It's time to get fresh with it. Here on day 2 of the grand finals for the PMGC, we are going to be dropping in over Rondo for the 2nd time. Hopefully, well, definitely not the last. There's at least one still to come tomorrow, because that will be where we'll see our smash boundary set. But we have to look in towards this one. The Neox Factory hot drop situation did not pop off yesterday. Will that change today, or a team's going to maintain stability?
Let's hope. Let's hope for stability. Killer Joe, 777 damage. Let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. That's a very lucky scoreline for him, so hopefully that luck can come back into effect right here, right now. Wild with the 5E limbs here on Rondo. A surprising candidate there for 𝐿𝐸, in my opinion, considering that I think a lot of the work comes through from Zedwolf, from Silas, from Loxy. Wild's usually that guy that holds down the fort for the team, right? He holds the anchor. But Wild here, absolutely going crazy.
This is a 3v3 in 𝐿𝐸 on the northeast side. 𝐶𝐷7 and 𝐸𝐴RENA Revel through the door, not through the window, sorry, not quite able to connect, but that was a wild run out coming on through for 𝐷𝐸, but he goes down. Both teams have sent an outpost recall position, and they're probably going to need to get on the road now. 𝐶𝐷7 move west to 𝐿𝐸 with their solo, and all the way down to Judina City, actually. It's Joker for 𝐸𝐴RENA. The fight's still popping, though, and 𝐵SCURE takes a nade to the face. Bad for their health. Revel looking to try and keep things under control. The only player now alive in this situation, in this spot for 𝐶𝐷7, but he's going to give it a good go. Unfortunately, that's not going to be quite enough. Not this time around. 𝐸𝐴RENA able to hold their nerve in the face of fire, and 𝐶𝐷7 are going to be swept back to their recall spot. 𝐸𝐸.
Thai crowd's loving that. Tell you that now. This is 𝐶𝐷7 as well. Pretty aggressive team, hard team to take down. This is Dancheng, and not the place you expect to have 4 teams in at the moment. You've got Kara here, Mad Bulls, 𝐿8 as well. Look what the guys on the desk were talking about 𝐿8. I think that, yeah, they should be very proud with the performance so far. Very cool as well, considering, you know, we're getting PMGO before Pakistan. But I think for 𝐿8, especially that MENA region, they've performed fantastically here. I think Amori is real devil in the mix at the moment. Mad Bulls, though, still giving it as good as it gets. Can't really count out Pusher either on Mad Bulls after the slick performance versus APG yesterday, almost getting the 1v4 off.
CEO moving up the staircase. Just to back off the fight a little bit for 𝐴𝐸. Still playing on this split, waiting for their final players to drop, it seems. See what value they can extract here. 𝐴𝐸 with the recall position down towards Tinlong Garden. Taking a while to get over towards that one if they went normally. 𝐴𝐸, oh, we've just had some bad news in our ears, Blank. This fight, whilst it is going to continue to pop off, we are going to be seeing a restart. Unfortunately, on this match, the game is going to be going once more, which is unfortunate. We'll see who's going to win this fight, though. We are still in with an interesting situation. I wonder if the hot drops might change on a repeat, on a re-go, on a restart on the match.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, for the Saudi team, it definitely is a little bit of a struggle for them as well, considering down to getting one elimination off that. Looked like it was going fairly well. Yeah, I think teams are just waiting.
Oh, okay. Well, I've had some interesting news to change that. I've baited you all. This is a real match. We're not getting a restart. There's been too much that's gone on. Okay, so this fight really does matter. All right, able to come back on in. I'm sort of clocked out a little bit, I'll be honest, Blank, but we are back on board. With 4 elims for 𝐸 and 𝐴𝐸 playing on the inside now, looking to try and rack up these points. Lazarus will rise once again, I'm sure. But �TonyK is looking to try and control the staircase. It's not going super well. In the meantime, 𝐸lf in a 1v3. We'll be able to take that one down. Nothing doing there for Scarface. 𝐴𝐸 continue to lose a player. 𝐸mori with the dropout. Looking for �TonyK now. 𝐴𝐸 have disengaged from this fight entirely, and they will have to continue their path out to the west.
𝐸mori's still looking for more here. S12K runs out of bullets here at the moment. �TonyK will tuck in for just a second. Now 𝐸 looks for a little bit more. �TonyK is really getting nipped at the heels at the moment. A quick switch around. We'll find at least one.
Not going to be able to get that flush out just yet, and it might be 𝐸mori with the res. �TonyK now with a nade, cooking it. 𝐸mori actually wants the challenge. He's going for the fight. A double bouncer on it. Up and down the door frame.
Yo, VP.
That was actually
crazy.
In the meantime, 𝐴𝐸 has been able to get all their players back up and kicking. Left �TonyK behind, assuming that he wouldn't be making it too much further into this match, but that remains to be seen. With a very clutch performance there from him. PUBG United 2025, by the way.
Wow, that's what I heard.
They're here with PUBG and PUBG Mobile all at the same time. Both monitors, if you've got them. Do us a favour.
Two on both your 𝐿𝐼NIX GT30s, you know?
Yeah.
That's what you want. To be able to rack that one up. We're looking currently at around where our show match finished. Around on that river hook on the southwest side. Rodrigo looking to hold down the ground, and Parajin will not be able to move in through it. There is still lots of recalls available. It's just a question of now getting to those recall locations. When you're this central, as DXavier are right now, the recall beacons are much more hotly contested and vigilantly guarded, right, by all the teams that have surrounded them. It's actually a lot harder to get recalls on if you've gone center early. So losing a player like that might be DXavier busted down to 2, but I feel like at 2, you do just have to look to commit to a recall.
Guys, thank you for the likes, bro.
All the way down
Thank
south
you so much.
towards Long Ho.
Do have a PMGC code redemption here, which is PUBG x PUBGM, so whack that on in-game to receive your rewards.
Oh, a little tune to go with it too. That's one of the rewards, I think.
Yeah, you like that? That was good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
All right.
I'd like if you did that again, probably. All right. Ooh, on the recall tower as well. Alpha 7 looking to hunt this one down. The swing out from the north side.
And that's 𝐸 out because of that.
Let's taste this,
that
guys.
Final player. Mid recall as well.
Let's go check it out, bro.
𝐸 been able to start the day with 5 elims though, at least. But it's not all doom and gloom for the squad. 𝐸lf's here with 37 points on the leaderboards. I think 𝐸lf did okay yesterday. I want to see a little bit more out of them.
Man, I forgot what I see, bro.
Less impressive. And I think that for Scarface,
I forgot where I see that, bro.
Extremely experienced player. It was somewhat frustrating watching him miss some of these DP shots, or just not even take the DP shots at all.
I think I'm gonna
wanna
find
see
it.
Scarface flexing out a little bit more on these off angles. Just because you're a PMGC doesn't mean you have to stop playing to your strengths, even though they are a little bit dangerous at times. Same could be said for Vampire. Honestly, for Lazarus, previously Schweppes, he was someone that I always praised the off angle.
I want to check that thing out, bro.
Hyunbin with the challenge on the wall. Alva with the roll-up. Sorry, that's Moana coming on through and getting that spray down, getting that shutdown, but it's traded. 𝐞𝐥𝐸 holding his nerve on the corner. Recalls are going to be still available, so if you get out of this fight, you can get your team back. Krypton, though, doing a lot of work, and so's Rosemary here as he saddles on into the fight. 𝐿𝐴𝐳 now in the corner, looking to play solo on this.
I don't know where I see that thing, bro. I saw it.
Away from it, trying to go for one of those recalls. From DRX, sorry. Playing on the inside, though. Now 3 players from Alter Ego bearing down upon him. Looks for the shots. Rosemary baited by a teammate. No, don't want to shoot that guy. Step on in instead. And Rosemary able to shut it down nice and quickly. 𝐿𝐴𝐳 falls, and DRX down to 1 player.
Just embed all the bullets in the wall, and eventually some will find 𝐿𝐴𝐳. DRX will send 𝐾𝐸𝐳 out as that beacon holder for the team.
Yeah, I think this is the code.
Bringing it back up to action. After the amazing day DRX had yesterday.
This is the code. Let's redeem the code and
so
see.
Early here on Rondo, where they could potentially get themselves up into a first place with 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐳 going down to just 2.
Are Alpha 7 going to crash on towards 𝐾𝐸𝐳 and take down another solo rezzing player? Another recalling solo? We'll have to wait and see, because they are pretty close to each other on the western side. Mad Bulls trying to hold down. Heavy Central, the west side is a little bit.
Oh, okay. We got something. What the hell?
Casualties felt, though, for Team Flash. Just a little bit of a reposition. And actually, sending out towards 𝐾𝐸𝐳, who does now need to be worried. Solo player. Last for DRX. 2nd place on the tables. They are looking to try and hold this one out. Team Flash, they're rolling on up, and looks like they're here to stay. But they've already managed to get the recall, and DRX are now here to play as well.
DRX, if they're able to get a clean fight off the back of this one, John, it means a fairly quick reset as well. They're working with limited supplies, which is probably the most difficult part of this, but if they're able to take down the players from Flash, oh my god, they'll be set for this game. So it's a tough task, John.
Double barrel, not a lot of ammo on those recalls as well. That's a finding its mark. Now around the corner, 𝐾𝐸𝐳 needs to try and hold out Win. Low HP, does get clipped. The long angle here coming on through as well.
Nice.
But another step out, peak knock comes through for Team Flash. And DRX on the ropes here. Hyunbin, though, with a challenge on the off angle. Brings them even on the numbers. The nade nearly connecting, and getting a flush there is a nice little point improvement coming through for DRX.
Yeah, it's a good shot from Hyunbin. Him being able to take down the backline player really does send things into a little bit of disarray now for the Flash. Sadly, for DRX, supplies are running very low. They are destitute on the side of the South Korean team.
Low ammo, no nades, really fresh off that recall. Feet just about back on ground. Terra Firma not as comfortable as it needs to be for them right now. Healing coming on through will be limited as well, but Hyunbin is giving it a good go here. He's got a lot more ammo than the rest of them. He is really the major danger right now for Team Flash, but speaking of, 𝐞𝐸𝐳 with a swift little peek out. Now they got 2 players to fight on in. The smoke covering the door here, but they might just try and charge it through. They can still get this recall with the smoke cover.
DRX opening the door with the reses going through. Flash moves off it, around the side. Both players about as much HP as the final player from Flash here.
They know he's on the outside. Bose with the challenge, maybe try and break out. A double barrel as well, banking the nade perfectly, and that is Team Flash.
The nade was crazy, bro.
Find the recall. Oh, that shot's coming in.
The nade was crazy. GG's.
Where's that coming from? Either way,
that Team Flash really tried, bro. They really tried.
Flash going down there. It's disorganized. It's not good.
No, it's not. I mean, for Team Flash, all that comes down to is Hyunbin on that back angle. With the 1v1 he takes, he's confident enough to go for it as well, and that really does now push DRX back into a better position. Really cool to see, honestly, for DRX. I think it was potentially one of the players from Mad Bulls or 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐳 taking shots over towards DRX there. 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐳 did get themselves back up to
APG needs to step up.
They're out in the blue right now, so it's a bit of a journey for them to get back in.
Yes, I need to take some water, guys.
Slap bang in the center of the circle. Looking to get PMGC back under control now, but with only 3 players, it is a little bit more of a challenge for them.
Yeah, they lost a player earlier. I believe it was to Alter Ego, if I'm not mistaken. who are on their north side right now. But 𝐿TRIGO have also taken a knock and a flush.
Oh,
However, they have 6 elims, which is a little bit better, I think it's safe to say, than 0 elims. And they are pretty happy with that performance. On the north side of the center of this circle, I think they're chilling for a little bit longer. 𝐏𝐸𝐴𝐵 trying to get an outpost in through the middle. The rest of them very far afield. We'll see whether they're able to find their way on in. ThunderTalk spotting Vampire in the meantime as well on our screens. Vampire trying to push in from that south edge, and ThunderTalk denying them access. Recall towers are still available. You can still use those recall beacons, so getting one of those under control is a pretty big asset.
It's still a case of kind of having to go out into the edge of the circle to get that done. I think APG currently is guarding off the one over on the north side of the map here, preventing teams from heading over towards that way. D+ are quite late into this circle, for D+, I would say, on the northwest edge. They will be challenging against APG, go fairly soon, as well as their South Korean teammates.
Spray down from Mad Balls over towards DRX on the rotate, who are now only 2 players alive. Blank, I'm still wondering where the rest of 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐵 are, because I think 3 of them are very far out in the blue somewhere. Levi's sent in, and he's now fairly central as a solo, so he's scouted that access route south, but that scouting is going to start to time out as teams move in towards the area. And he's not really going to be able to hold that position as a solo if someone decides to rock up on it. And at the moment, 𝐿TRIGO very, very close by.
Yeah, that's our DRX. It's a pretty ridiculous push-up here from DRX. Absolutely no one looking to do anything about it. In comes 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐵 on the western road, past Carrillo.
No way, bro. No way.
Much done. DRX do take a knock and a flush there.
No way, bro.
Down on 𝐸𝐵, the team to take.
Man, those guys are destabilized, bro, because they lost like 2 games.
It's not really. If you had to choose a player to lose, to be honest, Silas, I reckon. You take him out of the mix, he can still IGL. He can still backseat that, you know? Not 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐵. He's a lot of fun.
I think it's kind of strange for 𝐸𝐵 because I think they rely on Silas so much as a scout that some of their game plan goes to pot.
APG!
Lose him. D+ though going up against APG. Chips is down and Fabian goes next. That's from
APG's out, bro. What the hell?
Taking the full knock, the full flush on the squad. The squad wipe to APG. Blank, they did it yesterday on Rondo. They got a few more elims for their money, but it's just so back and forth with this roster, and I don't think my nerves can take it. Vampire did manage to get a recall onto their player who got knocked and flushed, and those recall towers now going to start to shut off fairly soon. So a nice valuable pickup coming on through. And on that south side, they do need to march further north. 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐵 moved in, but they only managed to get through with 3. They did lose 1 on that approach, which is further north still of that southern blockade by ThunderTalk.
I think I'm mostly looking over towards Kara and eArena right now, what they're going to do next, because they absolutely have to get in, but they're cut out by that Eastern Road.
Man, DS want to hold the top table.
𝐸𝐴𝐵 probably challenging out for this position.
DS want to take the top table.
Well, Vampire tried to wrap up over towards that northwest side, but they've come into contact now with Alpha 7.
That is a pretty fearsome thing to see. King scouting it out. Vampire, as you said, on that wide swing. King trying to track them. Damage dealt both ways, and that's going to allow Vampire to access around that more eastern side of the approach. The smokes on towards Alpha 7's position. They're putting them out, but they do cover those sightlines towards some of the rotations. Tony K going bold on the peak. There's a nade finding its way on through. Just about to go off. Half a second. Doesn't quite connect. The hop through is a little bit stronger there. There may still be a few littering the ground, but they're exchanging. Vampire have managed to skirt this one.
Some initial great shots over towards 𝐿TRIGO as well, who is the main sightline over towards Vampire at the beginning. So getting him fairly low did mean the rest of Vampire could move up. Now Red Bull's going to make a move here over towards the rest of the team. But he's skirting very, very wide.
No.
Should be okay.
I don't think there's a steep lane, bro.
Frustrating aspect of the match now for Alpha 7, because realistically you want to hold that angle. With Vampire getting up here, makes your life very, very difficult, because you ever want to leave from here, you want to try and take a peek out towards the east side of the circle, which is probably more important to Alpha 7 right now. You have to cut through Vampire.
It's not ideal. On that southwest side, Kara fighting off on the eastern edge. This is the teams that you were talking about, right? eArena and Kara, with ThunderTalk moving up towards the north. Kara are going to try and move first, get ahead of the curve. Sitting not going to be able to find that shot, find that spray down, and off angles are suppressing. Is that coming from 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐵? I think it might have been. And 𝐾𝐸𝐫 get through with 2.
Getting an anchor down as well, right? They've set the post up. The rest of the team now needs to repel over towards them. Alpha 7, though, looking over towards Vampire. Tony K already down, now flushed out. 𝐾𝐸𝐫 takes an absolute whopper to the face there.
Ooh, and Lazarus spotted as well. That is nasty. Vampire now playing on us too. Both players from Alpha 7 not getting fully knocked there. Allows them to go for those heals, get those health bars nice and reset. They're looking healthy into this fight. Lazarus nowhere near getting res up here as well. And they're crashing straight on forward. Blank, they want to close this one out, but maybe they've been enough more that they can chew. 𝐿𝐸𝐴𝐷 getting a little bit crazy with it, and maybe not the optimal moment to do so. Oh dear, that's not what you want to see. Alpha 7 losing 1.
I mean, it looked kind of sick, you know. He stopped up short and then got out the vehicle and let the momentum propel him over the top of Red Bull. Sadly, didn't quite pan out the way he'd like, but I think for Alpha 7, that really does hurt them. And I think that if I was 𝐾𝐸𝐫, I'd be pretty upset with 𝐿𝐸𝐴𝐷 right there. You just dropped your team down to 3 for no reason.
Ooh, 𝐾𝐸𝐫 though finds another knock, looks for the last.
Oh, nice.
To try and rise above. One spray, one nade connects. The shot just not quite enough firepower there. Revel does go down, but they could look for this res again. The blue zone's moving in, but they've got a little bit more time to play with.
Yeah, super interesting ending here with 𝐾𝐸𝐫 able to get over towards a little hilltop. You've also got 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐷 on the northeast side in a compound, Ulf down towards the southwest, who are both fairly safe. You've got 𝐿 as well inside of this, so likely we're going to get towards an end game here with 4 teams at 4 players, which is frightening for some other squads. Xing is just getting lit up by Marcel here. This is the revenge for the shots that were taken earlier.
That is nasty news for Thunder Talk. They were trying to keep themselves under control on the south side, but their move forward has been treacherous. Those emergency cover flares not quite giving them enough cover. They need a little bit more. And 𝐴𝐽 now the last to stand. Only the one 𝐸𝐴𝐴𝐿 over towards Alpha 7. Takes a little volley of fire, but can't really afford to stay out there too long. Alpha 7 trying to move in as well. They are right on the rim of this circle, Blank. They are just trying to skirt around the edges, try to find any sort of cover that they can. It's really sparse, but that's going to make it a little bit easier. Thunder Talk.
Guys, like this stream, guy.
𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐷 able to find those shots. I'd like to see a step up from 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐷 today, and already at 9 elims, it's been a fantastic game for them so far. Yesterday, I still think there was a bit of overconfidence coming through, which is crazy, considering 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐷 has multiple times over the course of PMGC got a little overconfident on their splits and were punished because of it. 𝐿𝐸𝐴𝐷, though, doing it again.
It's going pretty well, though. Managed to get that 10th elim. 𝐾𝐸𝐷 holding their nerve as 𝐸ARENA trying to leave the angle. They're harried by 𝐿𝐸𝐴𝐷, slammed straight to the 𝐾𝐸𝐷 hold, and it is not going well. Sakura trying to find a little slice of this circle under the tree, trying to hide beneath the shade here, but it is a little bit of a nerve-wracking spot. Nobody has to move just yet. We'll wait for the next circle coming through in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think that when I look at 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐷, I think they're a team that loves to take these risks, right? And I think they also understand they're a team that can capitalize and profit off those risks quite a lot. They're not a team that takes a risk.
Yeah, thanks for joining, guys.
Typically, when that happens, they have these big games. So far, this is one of those games with 10 elims in the pocket at the moment. Pretty heavy on the jeans there, but let's see if they can start to break the seams with a couple more elims off the back of this end game.
There are threads that can be picked at in 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐷's gameplay. Let's hope they don't unravel here on the approach, because they do need to move. 𝐿𝐴𝐷, though, with a beautiful opener on the nade. Marcel already very low. Layers it on with the second to land as well. More damage being dealt. Lewis is now very low, and 𝐿𝐴𝐷 looking to get the healing in. Alva has now been allowed to get up and close. Doesn't have any nades. Neither does 𝐿𝐴𝐷, so they can't put them back on into the mix against 𝐾𝐸𝐷. But another step up and goes for the spray down. Connects with Marceau. CEO now trying to challenge. The off angles from 𝐸ARENA could come.
No!
Goes straight on over the top, trying to suplex them there. And Alva has to follow it up. It's going well, though. Has to back off the HP low. Alpha 7 chiming in. 𝐿𝐴𝐷 with the last chance. And 𝐿𝐸𝐴𝐷
They're getting the party, bro.
But it is not the right
Getting
time.
the party for the back, bro. GG's.
Man, I think that 𝐿𝐴𝐷 had set that up so well as he walked further and further forward, past where the nades were going over the top of him, stutter stepping his way into a better spot, and then 𝐸𝐴𝐷 just sends it.
Dang,
and again, there is a world there where 𝐿𝐸𝐺 flattens both the players, and it's incredible. But this is what we're working with 𝐼𝐸𝐺, is just these parallel worlds where in certain situations, yes, that goes well, but there was a more consistent approach there. And I don't think we had to go for the Doctor Strange approach, honestly.
I mean, it felt like they were really low on utility there. They didn't have the nades really to back up that position anymore.
They had mollies. They had mollies, and that was the perfect spot to start mollying, and then you could have isolated position.
Had that opportunity, it was thrown to the wayside, but 10 elims on the match blank, it's still a good result. They'll still be able to earn points off it, but it could have been bigger. It could have been phenomenal, actually. Getting 10 at this point already. Going further, one can only imagine what they would have found, but it is not to be. Instead, we will turn our eyes to the rest of the lobby. Right now on the road side, you've got 𝐿𝐸𝐺, 𝐷𝐿𝐸𝐴𝑣𝑖A with 3, doing pretty well on their position as well. They don't have any elims just yet, but that's just their MO. That's their modus operandi.
We'll see what 𝐷𝐿𝐸𝐴𝑣𝑖A will do with the rest of this game. It was a tough start for them, though. So this wasn't just a gifted position on the map, and I think they realized potentially they're underlooted, right? They had to come out from the blue. They got the recall beacon in. So I'd love to see how much they've got on board. Finally, the angle is checked. 𝐸𝐸𝐾 put into a 1v4 all of a sudden.
Oh, but he gets the first. Doesn't get the second, though. 𝐸𝐸 have been a major profiteer of this circle. A nice knock threaded through there, again from 𝐷𝐸𝐴, who have managed to keep themselves going with 2 players. Kind of impressive.
No, 𝐷𝐸𝐾 is not moving at all. 𝐷𝐸𝐾 is all. This guy is there, bro. In the move, engaging nobody. Man, these guys are playing smart, bro. They are playing smart. They're not moving at all.
Well, you know who it is going to help, though?
No engagement, no bro, no movement. All they are keeping all their players together.
By the zone. That's how it goes down.
Crazy.
Oh dear. I don't know if you guys heard that through my mic, but there's an MG3 in play. Maxman very, very excited.
It is my boy 𝐿𝐸𝐺.
Hey, he's got ammo.
Well, it's not a lot for an MG3 at least. It'll keep him going through the end game potentially. Mad Bulls making their way up on their western side. Both teams had to remove themselves from fairly consistent positions on the map. Mad Bulls has been through it this game. Although only on a few elims, they have been in quite a few separate fights where they've decided to disengage and get further into this one.
He's trying to make space there.
It's a good setup, actually.
This is a risk for 𝐷𝐿𝐸𝐴𝑣𝐴 right now. I mean,
Green, I agree though.
To worry about 𝐸𝐸𝐵. Maybe a bit of a threat here. 𝐷𝐸𝐴, though, going to help them on the buffer side. I think 𝐸𝐸𝐺 probably is the major worry for 𝐷𝐿𝐸𝐴𝑣𝐴, but even then, they've got crossfires on the approach. GOAT team trying to make their way on up to join Mad Bulls on that ridgeline. Already an excavated divot there for them to line up on towards. They can play it low down.
Nice.
Those divots funnel nades towards you, and an immediate double
my
followed up by the roll in.
God.
Lemon is big with it and gets that flush. Flip does go down. 𝐿𝐸𝐺 is still in action, and remember, he's got the MG3.
Honestly, it used to be in the past that we talked about Paragin as this guy who was the paragon of grenades in the game, but for my money is on Lemon these days as that player. I think the nades from Lemon have always been incredible, backed up by the rest of his team.
Oh!
Though, there is some nasty.
Oh my God! Can you see the name just keep popping in, bro?
Down to size.
And actually, 𝐿𝐸𝐺's still going, but he just trade 1-for-1.
Oh my God.
Can potentially be rezzed by 𝐸𝐸𝐺 here. That is on their double position. They're playing 2-on-1 right now, so could get rezzed depending on how fast teams roll up, because it is...
Man, see the nade, bro. The nade just keep popping in, man.
Not wanting to put too much pressure on, though. They're going to fold back south and see what they can get done down there.
See, 𝐷𝐸𝐾 is just holding that building. No movement. They are holding the building, no movement.
On the circle over towards the western side. As soon as 𝐸𝐸 had to leave here, they were going to get shredded.
I think they win this match. 𝐷𝐸𝐾 will win this match again with this kind of strategy.
Who's been sort of the all-seeing eye inside of this lobby so far, being able to pick up points here and there. And even if they haven't been picking up points, they have been causing problems.
They have really been an issue in the fights that they've been engaged with in their spots. 𝐸𝐸, 11 elims though, Blank. This is a good over the tables, but their next move really will be a big test. Marso getting 6 of those elims. Lemon landing the shots over towards Silas. That is the solo angle for 𝐿𝐴𝐾𝐿, so unlikely to get res there. I don't think 𝐿𝐴𝐾𝐿 or Wild's going to want to break out, but if they can get the nades on, maybe they try and confirm for Silas. Spray down for Wild, connects onto Lemon.
He's gonna kill him now.
Down as well. Off angles chiming on in. Maybe Silas is looking more and more resable, but the health bar just not agreeing with me.
I don't think they go across towards Silas. He was trying to be the early alarm system for the team, which is totally fair. He goes down, but he does provide that alarm, right? It does glare. This is what's talking about 𝐾𝐫. It was a matter of time for them. They were never leaving that spot in the first place. I like the wrap they went for on the north side. It was one of the few options left. I think some teams won't even think about doing that.
My God, imagine.
He's able to find Alpha 7 as they attempt to crawl up.
He's dead already, man.
I mean, this is nuts.
See, DK. Now DK is challenging. DK will win this game, bro. DK will win this game. They're gonna win this game.
It could be the minimalistic approach to a Rondo that we saw from them yesterday. They're trying to beat their own record.
I don't need any more than that. All right, you get himself a 13-point game here on Rondo. Pushes you up the leaderboard. You're in first place, so you're just creating more and more of a buffer. It is exactly is the fortune that you're given by being towards the top of the lobby. You can play a little bit slower, but these nades so far have been pretty mean from 𝐿𝐴𝐾. Quick pulls out the M79, creates a small cloud of support there.
Turkish tag team.
Oh my God, no way.
Trying to get the line up, 𝐿𝐴𝐾.
No way, the last players.
Back on in the final circle closing, and 𝐿𝐴𝐾 have got the center. 𝐿𝐴𝐾𝐿 with 2, 𝐿𝐴𝐾 with 3. 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐵 now losing one of their players down on 2 as well.
Let's see what 𝐿𝐴𝐾𝐿 can get done here. As an experienced team, it's not out of the question that they hit the 2v3. Wild has been really stepping up. I'm very, very proud of the guy over the course of this tournament.
They did remember lose at the very early.
Oh my God, imagine.
Reposition the vehicle there, tactfully. Nicely found the
That's on target.
Ooh,
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Another comes through as well. 𝐿𝐴𝐾𝐿 steps up for 2. A big pick up towards 𝐿𝐴𝐾, and they're going to lose one of them. The question is who's getting these points. I think he's going to go for that flush, but 𝐿𝐴𝐾𝐿 now trying to rip across this high ground and take the center of the circle away. It's going to work out, and 𝐿𝐴𝐾 now trapped behind the vehicle. He's not even going to go for it. He's looking for the denial here. He's got the jammer pack on. Still trying to utilize those impactful plays, but Wild goes down on the high ground. 𝐿𝐴𝐾
No
will
way!
He steps out, he doesn't go for the vehicle. No, he goes for another with a shotgun, and 𝐿𝐴𝐾
Come on,
cannot
DK!
fight.
DK! DS is gonna win this game. I knew.
He will be forced to go down here. 𝐿𝐴𝐾𝐿 fall, and now 𝐿𝐴𝐾 in a 1v1.
I know they win this game.
Looking to finish off the game strong at the start of the day. A great spray down. Finds 70% of the HP. Has to duck into a crater now. And it's 𝐴𝐻 behind the tree. Looks to move up. He's not going to let him go for the heal.
Stepping up, and it's going to be the joust.
No
to go for the
ways!
final moments. 𝐿𝐴𝐾 run
𝐿𝐴𝐾!
A 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐵 is denied.
𝐿𝐴𝐾, no way!
The Wolves are out.
Oh my God, 𝐿𝐴𝐾, bro, 𝐿𝐴𝐾. God damn it. Bro, DS really want to win that game, bro. I was hoping they win that game.
Nicely done there. A lot of interesting dynamics unfolding during that match.
I was hoping they're gonna win that game, bro.
The same way as it did yesterday, but they still get points onto their card. They will add 10, I believe, to their total tally. It nearly went incredibly well for 𝐿𝐴𝐾 there as well.
It did.
He nearly lived up to the name.
If he hadn't have got out the vehicle as early as he did, he would have instant knocked 𝐴𝐾𝐿, which might have made it slightly different towards there. And he was struggling to play.
Guys, like this stream, guys.
Again, the nerves do get to you. The nerves do get to you. Let's head back on over to the desk.
And it's 𝐿𝐴𝐾 to win the first Rondo here in day number 2. And that is how you get it done. I'll tell you what, this squad, they pulled out every trick in the book to win this one.
And the good trick at the end there for 𝐿𝐴𝐾 was the jammer pack, allowing him to stay out in the blue for just a little bit longer, pushing Regnum out of position, having to fight 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐵, meaning he can survive down to a solo, even has time to go for the first aid here, 7. And take the 1v1 at the end. That was unexpected for me. Playing center, though, early on was the right approach for the side of 𝐿𝐴𝐾.
There's 2 things that are certain so far.
That was a crazy nice game, bro.
Especially in the grand finals in Rondo. We're going to be getting those amazing hot drops.
Nice game, bro.
Somehow is gonna find themselves a
That's
way
crazy.
to get into podium because that team, oh my goodness, they didn't have to move a single finger for up to 60 minutes. But I mean, we gotta talk about Scarface. 4 eliminations, Max, 727 damage.
I gotta say, for 𝐿𝐵, not just Scarface, like Scarface had an amazing finish, able to win the game, like massive props. This is one of the first games I'm like, a team is using the M79, which is the smoke grenade launcher, to its full potential. That M79 alone, the double, kept them alive and denied the angles from 𝐿𝐵𝐸. They don't have the M79 this game. I do believe 𝐿𝐵 make it to top 4 only.
Yeah, and something that I like about 𝐿𝐵 as well was the way that they were able to use their grenades up against Mad Bulls. Even though Mad Bulls was currently focused on a completely different team, I think that kind of gave the opening even more to 𝐿𝐵 to just have more freedom there towards the Northwest.
I don't know about you guys, man, but I'm in love with Rondo. It's so crazy. I mean, just seeing every little trick being used. The terraforming was on point. The M79s, man, that is how you get it done right there. But you know what? I want to go back to where you're talking about 7 when it comes to 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐸𝐸. 7 matches so far, guys. They have gotten a top 4 out of 6 of them so far.
I mean, it's at what point do we stop saying it's Slug? That is the #1 rank pushing team out there for everybody calling them that, because that's exactly how this team is playing. They find themselves a way towards to get early into the circle, and then after that, I feels like they just keep getting blessed. And this was a perfect example of that. I mean, I said it earlier, after 60 minutes of really not having to do anything, it was the timing. I gotta give props to this team because they do something really well. It is the timing that they're able to find a way into the center of that circle. They were able to split Alpha 7. They didn't even have an engagement, and they found themselves the perfect location.
Yeah, they created some dips with a few grenades too. I think they used C4s a little bit early on that game, put down some cover flares, though actually there's been so many big cover flare plays this entirety of this match so far for Rondo. Though as we look at some of the replays, yeah, actually APG getting absolutely demolished, not only by D+Kia, but also there was the off angle from GOAT team, which was kind of rough though. Alpha 7 versus Vampire. 𝐿𝐵𝐸 jumping out of the car a little bit too quickly there, 7.
Are you trying to trigger me right now?
Yes,
Is that what's going on right now?
You got me.
Because, boy, you definitely got me, 𝐿𝐵𝐸. You sent the hook out there, and I definitely been into it. It was just confusing for him to fully send it like that. And you can see the emotion right there from Rosemary before we even continue on with the information there from Alpha 7. Rosemary had a pop-off. You know what? Let's switch focus, Max, because that team, my goodness, the way that they were playing, they were being aggressive, and this is completely different for Alter Ego than what we have seen out of them in the past when it comes down to Rondo, being more aggressive and hunting people down.
Yeah, they barely made it to the late game pretty much the entirety of day 1 for these grand finals.
Guys, like the show, guys.
You talked about him. They were just chasing down players pretty much the entire early game, right? But I know that later on in the
Wow,
game,
17 points. That's crazy.
I mean, the way that he was able to play that, set up the
And kind of have like 12 points. What the hell?
The nades were coming through, but ultimately, it seems like I was fully agreeing with what Blank was saying during the game.
Yes, I think it's
unnecessary sin from that squad. The main
That's how you go.
issue that they've been having it feels like this whole PMGC juice.
Yeah, I mean, that's so tough. I mean, when you have 10 eliminations, 8 of them coming from a single player, you know they're so hyped. And it's so crazy to just see that one little push. If they would have taken out Kara, oh, man, I think they could have possibly won that game.
Could have happened. Could have happened. I was looking at the leaderboards for a second.
Yeah.
Top 3 teams are all Turkish. We've got all the Turkish teams on the podium. That was a very interesting one, point-wise at least, not in terms of just placement points. Overall points when you combine the placements and the eliminations, but very good day here. 𝐿𝐵, 17 points though. They were looking pretty decent middle pack of the rankings, right? How high is that really going to push them up? That is going to be the big question as Scarface. Not big a surprise right here. Going to be our match MVP for this Rondo game.
Yeah, 727 damage mentioned earlier. I mean, the team ends up getting the win as well. This is a good jump up too from 𝐿𝐵, because remember, for this squad, 7th place coming in with 37 points. They should be pushing them up on that leaderboard once we end up getting to the overalls.
Yeah. One thing I want to talk about a little bit earlier in the game, right? My question is this, guys.
Wait a second.
Oh, actually, never mind. Let's take a look at the overalls right there. 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐸𝐸 now creating a good little 10-point gap on top.
Oh, yeah, they're looking, I mean, again, how do they keep getting these circles?
It's crazy.
Good on that position, but I do think I have to agree. Is it luck, or is it maybe just pure raw skill? They just know what's going to be happening in the future. They read their tarot cards, but yeah, DRX able to jump up in 2nd rank. And one team that I have to be a little bit critical here, slipping a little bit. It's not a massive point gap, right? No, it's just between themselves and 2nd place. It is currently a 4-point gap, but APG down to 5th. You know, starting off the day 1 really well. 𝐿 just getting completely squad wiped by two teams that were third-partying them. 𝐴𝐵G got completely caught off guard.
I mean, it kind of came down to how D+ was able to actually play that. I was really impressed with what D+ was doing towards the north. Nobu, a 3-1 split. Nobu was able to get to the compound that 𝐴𝐵G was trying to get to. And then the rest of the squad, the timing was so well that they were able to just gather on. And as you mentioned, I mean, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, 𝐴𝐸GO that ended up third-partying that as well. For 𝐴𝐵G, not a match that they want to continue to relive. I'm pretty sure they'll be moving on to 𝐿𝐴𝐸GO.
Indeed, as we take a look at this solo performer, 7 total points there from Scarface. He'll take that all day long. Alpha 7 Rebel putting up 2 as well. Alpha 7 moving up to 3rd place here, 7. They got to be feeling good about that.
Yeah, I mean, the engagement that they have there with Vampire Esports, even though it was messy, even though it's not the likes of what I want to see from Alpha 7, ultimately they ended up getting those points, they ended up getting those eliminations, and guess what? When those top 3 teams, at least 2 of them fell, yeah, they're going to be moving up.
Oh, yes, indeed. By the way, speaking of Vampire, Max.
Yes.
Is Danjing the new Neox factory?
Possibly. Like, we've seen some hard drops happening over there. It seems a very early fights indeed. But hey, Vampire, you know what? They love some early fights if they can happen for themselves. Though I want to pivot the transition here onto another team. And that's going to be Kara. Sure, they don't win the game, but the way they fought over to the eastern edge, there was going to be eArena, there was Thunder Talk, they were trying to go for a third party. They knew if they engage eArena, they're fully going to get squad wiped. There's a team that's going to come in, maybe Thunder Talk, and that's not going to be working out in their favor. And they delayed it so much. In fact, they can actually go for that dip that allows them to win the fight versus 𝐿𝐴𝐸GO later on, which I still think 𝐿𝐴𝐸GO could have played that a little bit better. But still, Kara, macro-wise, delaying the fights on the east were played extremely well.
I mean,
they already play, guys. They play already, bro. That was the first match of the day. And our African team with 𝐷𝐷, we got number 1. We won the game. Like, no, someone else won the game, but we have the points to be the top 1.
Military Island. We've had them a lot during the league stage. I'm like, we had it 1 yesterday, and 𝐴𝐵G is going to be loving it, but I think we're going to have more. We've been missing out on those. But otherwise, gameplay-wise, I want to see more from D+, right?
Dude.
No show on Erangel.
Yep.
I'm like, what's happening for that squad on that map in particular? So if there's anyone that needs to start getting more placement points, more eliminations, it's got to be D+ on Erangel.
You're saying D+? I'm actually going to go with the other Korean team. I'm going to go with DRX because we got a chance to talk to one of the players, right? And we were asking them, I was asking them especially, what happened in Erangel? We used to see him being a little bit more fragger heavy. 3 matches, they end up getting just a total of 9 eliminations. That's not going to be enough for my liking. And they were in agreement too. They were saying that's not, it just came down to pretty much the circles. Hear me out. It's the 2nd day, and pretty soon we're not really going to have that many more Erangels that you're going to be able to perform. If you're wanting to push there for that championship, this team, even if the circles don't go in your favor, you got to find a way to get those eliminations.
Got to make it happen. Got to put up those points one way or the other. Otherwise, you're going to go home with a little bit less cash in your pocket. You know, now, DRX, they ended up taking out Team Flash in this last Game 7, right? Team Flash, you know, we see the new squad on the block, right? Trying to make things happen, but unfortunately just taken out in that last one. What do you think about that, 7?
What I think about that is I am glad and happy that they are not showing us on camera, because you would just see me turning to red, and it's because of the same issue and same mistakes that I pointed out yesterday for Team Flash. We came down to being the team is great.
I'm good, bro. Thanks for joining.
It's amazing. They can continue. They can win those fights. They can get the eliminations. But as soon as the fight switches for them to being the defensive team, they just start scrambling, and DRX was able to showcase that perfectly, and I mean Max, perfectly in that first round.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate to see for Team Flash because they had so much momentum going into that fight. It's like, okay, you get some knocks, you're looking really good in that fight, and then they just completely stop pushing. And they gave control back over to DRX, and as you said, DRX then are like, well, you're giving us an opportunity, we're going to start fighting back when it's going to start getting eliminations.
Yep.
Team Flash, if you have a good opener in these fights, fully commit to it, try and clean it up, because you know what, in the position they were fighting, actually, 7, if they win it, not only do you get points on DRX, you also get a good entry point in the circle itself, so that would have been a double win if they actually come out on top of that engagement.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? We got a chance to talk to 𝐷𝐷 a little bit earlier, 7, right? And you got a chance to talk to him about that crazy push. How you feel about Vampire going into Erangel?
It's going to come down to that circle. It's going to come down to see what that team can do. Where are they going to be going? If they end up getting blessed by the circle, great. We saw them do some great transitions yesterday into that military island. But what's going to happen if it doesn't end up going their way? That's what I want to see. I got some questions. I need them answered, Vampire.
Let's go, guys. The hometown team. Let's see if they can make that roaring comeback here as we get started in our first 𝐴𝐴 match of the day.
Let's get stuck in. It is 𝐴𝐴. Saverni down to Novo on the plane path. Should be fairly chill with it, but the circles have been anything but. Certainly on our first map yesterday, we have seen so many returns to Sosnovka. It's starting to get a little bit old, Blank. You know, it's starting to get a little bit repetitive.
You're the one mentioning it. You're giving it.
Well, you stopped me from doing it yesterday, so I felt like I had to get it in early.
Giving it life again.
Yeah.
But we are heading from the north side down towards Novorobnoye. First circle in a while, first plane path in a while, sorry, that has started on the north side of the map, which does change things up quite a little bit. So there'll definitely be some slightly different rotates, definitely be some slightly different looting portions at the early stages of the game. Ulf getting out down towards the south side of the map, around farm. I think they had a pretty decent game there over on Rondo. Now the boys were talking about how 𝐷𝐿, is this luck, is it skill? I think it's a little bit of both right now, and honestly. I think that, yeah, some of these circles are heading over towards them, but some of their rotates are really good. They're analyzing where they can break through into the circle and make it happen that way. So very, very well done to them.
I mean, they did manage to get into that position because of a solo scout and a little follow-up coming through as well, right, Blank? They sent Levi's in there. They were on a long, long, wide wrap, so it's not like they were just sat there the whole time. They did have a little bit of trouble getting in there. They were then helped out after that point. I think it's safe to say. I think that's a reasonable thing to bring into the mix. And we didn't talk about it for so long, Blank, that it is not another military circle. We are going to the west side, over towards the 𝐿𝐴𝐴 fields. Everest is pretty much dead center on this circle. Got 𝐿𝐴𝐴 as well out to that western edge. The 𝐿𝐴𝐴 fields, the open expanse that will try and house as many teams as possible, but it's not going to be fun.
No, it is always tough. It is always tough. We are sending very far over towards the west in comparison to the plane path as well. So teams will need to get a move on pretty quickly. Get themselves into zone. Ulf again on our screens. I want to see more out of this team. Currently in 4th place. I want to see him go all the way, because I think they can do it. It just depends on the day for this team, it seems, because they are very much up and down. I think that they've filled the holes in the ship quite well, though, with Eren being added to the squad. Scarface also is just having some really pop-off moments, which I've been enjoying. Do you think this team needs to start playing to its strengths, though, more?
See if they're able to get in towards that strength position. Of course, with the announcement yesterday that it's that we're returning to Turkey for next year, they want to be the team to represent, right? They want to try and beat 𝐿𝐴𝐴. They want to try and beat orgs like S2G coming on in to represent the Turkish region as the highest performer from the last year. As a defending champion, maybe.
Maybe. It would be a big upset for quite a few fans, though, where there is a Turkish team representing the champion over in Turkey, but it ain't 𝐿𝐴𝐴.
Well, yeah, I mean, you've got 𝐿𝐴𝐴, you've got S2G, but you used to have, Blank, and this is notable, Fireflux, right? Now they're a new team. And who's that? Well, it's Ulf. It's Ulf.
I don't really know where you go.
It is Ulf. But yeah, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't just hallucinated
No, you are correct.
Yeah,
it used to be Matt
I'm just saying.
On Fireflux. Where are we going with this?
They used to be, I think, the predominant team in Turkey. A couple of years ago now, it was them and S2G. We're sort of back and forth for a long, long time. That was the conversation. And then they had a big fall off, right? This Fireflux roster really, really had that downswing.
I think they were dominant for a season.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I think, yeah, I'll give you that. Was it the season before PMGC in Turkey?
It was a spring split, so no. Because that was where 𝐾𝐥 was MVP. Do you remember?
I have to go back and
look. It was like 2023.
Either way, my point being that this is a return to that position, right? It is team. Yeah. Sure, it's an upset now, But if you'd have said that, you know, a couple of years back, people would have been like, oh yeah, this roster, totally reasonable that they could be champions of the world. So it's good to see them back on top. And as you said, patching some holes with Aaron.
Some Shakespearean commentary from you today.
You quizzed me in the middle of my little blurb. I will not take any shtick from you on that. That is... I'm being garroted. I'm going to need to get myself a Mini 14 to cheer me up. And the way to do that, well, I've got to log into the game. The Polar Party skin is available if you log in to get a free permanent firearm finish.
Yeah.
Only for the next 2 days, though. Only today and tomorrow.
I know. That's cool, though. Permanent skins, always nice to see, and it is a nice-looking skin, too. You also log into PUBG Mobile right now to get yourself a free boat, as well as some other goodies all the way up until the 25th of December. So make sure you are logging in, getting those challenges done, and picking up your rewards. Your rewards.
There we go. That's the jingle we were waiting for. Oh, it's like Kalaris never left. It's going to be coming on in from the south side for Kara and Ulf. We're both looking to try and continue to represent Turkey. It was a 1-2-3 in that last match. And on that south side, they will split the difference right now again. Team Flash on our screens at the moment in shooting range. Hills not looking like they want to go too much further. DRX are behind them, so maybe they're thinking they can guard that out, play the north side of the river. I mean, if it goes north, they'll be in a great spot, but it's a lot less of the landmass in this next zone.
The Flash, I think the guys were pretty hard on them on the desk, which understandable with the way they're playing.
Tough luck.
I think you got to cut them a little bit of slack, considering this is their first PMGC. I said that their nerves were as hard as steel over in the league stage, but there was no audience. There was no fanfare, right? It was, you were on a stage. And that's scary enough, but this is the PMGC Grand Finals. There is an audience in front of you. You're following big acts like Bam Bam, who was amazing, by the way, if you didn't quite catch that. We had idols on stage.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy. So I do think that it is frightening being here as a new team. It's something you've never experienced before as well. It's a very different experience. So I think for the Flash, maybe it's a case of just getting back on the bike now. Because they were, it was a bit of a shock, I'd imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think anything really can prepare you for playing on a stage like this, right? It's so intimidating, or it can be, until you get that experience under your belt. So that's what we'll be looking to see from them. Maybe as the days go on, they can continue to march up the tables. I think appearing on the front page for them would be a brilliant result. As a first PMGC performance from a rookie team this year, coming through from the PMNC, I think that would be fantastic to be in the top 8 teams in the world at the PMGC. That is an accolade I don't think we've seen before, and probably are very unlikely to see again.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. Hard to beat, really. For Thunder Talk, they're making their way up on the southeast side. They did wrap down up towards Farm. They pass Pachinki now. Most teams are kind of confirming over towards Everest, which is fair enough on this kind of circle. You do have RCB up there already. You have to admit that RCB is insanely good at grabbing central position on every single circle that we see. The circle does move north, cutting the river and the delta in between, which is tough. It is tough.
I mean, it helps out the teams on the north, as you say. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐻𝐸 tried to go central again, but it is not going so well. Marth is on the hunt, and it's 3 on the hold for Marth. The shotgun, impenetrable. Wall of bullets sent to 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐻𝐸, but Loxy wants to turn it around. The backup's through, though. Marth gets flushed, but he holds nigh on solo against 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐻𝐸.
Recognize, wow, what the hell?
Well, RCB is definitely good at finding the center of the circle. Whether they're allowed to be in the center of the circle seems to be a very, very different story.
This is
one
bad.
that, yeah, seems like Marth penned that one out himself on his lonesome. No ghostwriters required. Now it's his handwriting.
Oh, yeah. It is one hell of a scribble Solus trying to get out of there as fast as he can, trying to navigate those corners. 𝐿𝐴 steps out for it, doesn't quite connect on the spray. 𝐿 desperate not to lose a player, but finally Solus goes down. It felt like that should have happened a lot earlier, Blank, but Team 𝐿 find that shot that they are looking for in the end, and that's what matters.
Twix from 𝐿. They were trying to push themselves further in the tables. I think that, honestly, if you're around about the 30-point, 20-point range, like low 30s, 20 points, you're not doing great right now in PMGC. But you're also, there's no one doing horribly. There's no one doing horribly at PMGC so far. Flash did take a tumble there from VPE. Red Bull able to find a couple of shots their way.
Vampire wanting to clip the wings here on Team Flash. 𝐵𝐿's on the high ground, not really able to do too much to keep Win safe here. Looks for the shots, looks for the spray down, lands a couple of cheeky headshots there. A brilliant safeguarding position from 𝐵𝐿's. Oversight on towards his down teammate. And an answer finally sent back towards Vampire. Humbled a little bit on the angle. An overpeak comes through for them, but 𝐿𝐴ZRUS immediately rolls in for the response. They're already bolstering their position. 𝐷𝐼AS is there though, up on the high ground. I don't think he's going to be able to go for it with 𝐿𝐴ZRUS moving in to that position.
Red Bull going to go for the save. His teammate 𝐿𝐿 get it back up again. Where is 𝐷𝐿𝐴ZRUS right now? On top of Everest. Of 𝐴LTER swinging wide past Hospital. 𝐿𝐿 are on the northeast reaches of the crates at the moment. I think that the main difficulty here is if you're trying to play on the western side, you are having to flow through quite a lot of teams that are already stuck into quite a few of these pretty packed out areas that you really want to pass over the top of Everest. But now you have to, as we're going to go all the way towards the north side of the map around Box Compound, which 𝐸 quite comfortably hold right now.
This is nasty. Those bridge crossings now going to be really very treacherous. That regroup for 𝐸 towards the Box Compound over on that east side. 𝐷𝐿𝐴 as well. On that northern shore, this is where they can start to farm a couple of points. But are they going to get challenged by Team Flash, by Vampire? Everybody moving now, and 𝐿TER managing to harry the backlines as Team 𝐿 try and roll through to the west side of 𝐿𝐴ZRUS. But it is not an easy journey, and 𝐸𝐿T's going to make it all the harder. As 𝐿 team can't get out of their clutches. Two of their players now, well, one knock and flush sent towards them. They're playing on as three, and they haven't been able to regroup fully. 𝐿TER really look at trying to ruin their day on this west side bridge.
Fair enough. Twix trying to go for the shots there. Don't quite find anything just yet. 𝐸𝐿T's immediately in. Does not see the player on the side, but the refrag does come through, and 𝐿TER will be just fine for now. They still got to go further. They could wrap now on North George, right, over the bridge. I think that would be the smart choice to go for.
Line, bro.
There's going to be so many teams all on this northeast side, the northeast bridge. You could wrap all the way on the north.
Definitely could. I mean, DRX are up there. They're playing as four, but the early warning system of 𝐿 team having already gone through them might be able to alert them to that presence. We'll see if 𝐿 are able to get past this. That buggy is very on fire, very lacking on tires right now, and 𝐿𝐴 is having a terrible time.
Yeah, it's a sad buggy. It's a really sad buggy. It's also a
You only have 20 likes, bro.
for
This is
𝐿𝐴,
crazy,
and he's playing with literal fire
It's
right
crazy,
now.
pretty fast.
While staying on ball.
How many hours, bro?
It'll go the distance, though.
Bro, we're streaming for like
That's what I'd like to see. Team Flash with 𝐴PG now rocking up on
we're
the
streaming
eastern
for 2
side. They
hours.
try and
We have
wrap
20
around.
likes.
Hop goes down, and Team
That's
Flash not really able to do
crazy.
too much against this approach. I mean,
Like,
𝐴PG yesterday
YouTube,
came off
TikTok
of a
is
pretty
going
shoddy
crazy,
rondo
man.
into a magnificent 𝐸. Going to see that repeat. They're already on the northern side. They're playing as four. And they might just have a good chance.
I think 𝐴PG really does enjoy these types of circles too, where you do have to rotate quite a bit, take advantage of terrain, out sight lines. So this is 𝐴PG's kind of game, if I'm honest. See what they're able to do with obviously 𝐷𝐿𝐴ZRUS make their wide wrap as well over towards the northeast side, see where they're heading in from. But Vampire is holding that. It's only really 𝐷UNDERTALK with majority of the land, you know?
Yeah. That's quite a 2-2 split that they've got going on there for 𝐷UNDERTALK. Those bridge positions as well being occupied. 𝐿𝐿 underneath. I think we saw earlier one of them sat in a hovercraft on that west side bridge. So they do have a little bit of maneuverable cover there, and D+ on the east side bridge there, just underneath box compound, playing 2-2 right now, either side, and it goes out to the west edge here, Blank. This is great for 𝐿. This is good for Alpha 7, ThunderTalk as well. It's really mean. That spit of land from the north side of the circle, just reaching in from DRX's position, could be quite powerful. That crescent hill that ThunderTalk currently sit on as well, once the east side clears out, could also have some decent oversight.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate for a lot of squads over on the east side where they've all made a lot of long journeys to get here. It has required them to be outside the blue for a long, long time too, just to make sure they could be safe for as long as possible. Now you're asking them to push down towards the southwest side. God, that's rough. 𝐴𝐵𝐺 being able to leapfrog over the flash, though, that's kind of cool and unexpected.
Yeah, getting ahead of it nice and quick there with the maneuvers. 𝐷𝐿 also trying to poke their noses in and actually getting ahead of 𝐴𝐵𝐺 as well, but they've cut this rotation in half, Blank. 𝐷𝐿 playing 2, but they're hunting top. Oh, he's out the passenger side. Rufus needs to hold his nerve, needs to connect with the spray downs. Not quite getting the full job done, but gets a lot of damage in. A 1, a 2, and top stays on top of the fight. Will be able to handle business, but there's more to play as Vampire are now chiming in. Lazarus is backed off the angle. A big pickup by Doc.
I mean, going back in for that from 𝐷𝐿 was some seriously weird work. I mean, I guess it gave time for the rest of the other team to, or rest of the squad to make their way over towards that western side. 𝐶EUS finds Tony K. 𝐵𝐲 will be the one to finish him off. Here's over towards the crashed airplane. That's all the way on the north side, shooting range. Mad Bulls, next team to stick their nose in.
Going for the nade, the bounce is good, but doesn't get the full health bar down, so 𝐵𝐲 is still alive for a moment longer. Looking to get the healing on, and Mad Bulls, is that another nade over the top? I think it might be. 𝐵𝐲 maybe on the ropes here. One player now left standing for Vampire in the meantime is 𝐴𝐵𝐺, able to fend them off, back them into a corner now, and they're layering down the nades on top of it. They put themselves back up to 4 players as well, and those nades not quite connecting, doing damage, but not quite there. Team Flash, they do lose 𝐵𝐲 on our picture-in-picture, and Mad Bulls are looking to get the job done. Will do so. 𝐸arena off in the distance, may look to third party, but Mad Bulls are going to be pretty quick to put themselves back on.
Yeah, I think for Mad Bulls, you're looking to move as soon as possible. What I do love is that 𝐸arena has already traded that handhold point for them, so they can quickly move back over towards him soon. But yeah, you don't want to be sitting here. We just saw how nadeable it is towards Vampire. So just get out of dodge, start moving downwards. 𝐸arena chasing over towards 𝐸arena, but no real shots found just yet. Lazarus down, 𝐿𝐴 down. I believe that is Vampire down to just 1 player now.
DRX rolling onto the north clip of 𝐷𝐿. They will take them down. There is still Levi's to play, but Vampire, no, they do have a solo as well, who's sending into the drink. Will be playing a subaquatic creature of the night for the remainder of this match, I'm assuming here. But Levi's is still alive for 𝐷𝐿, and he's fairly central, close to the water. Will probably be a crash target. 𝐸 on the north side? Okay.
Bro, DRS is out.
Coming through from 𝐴𝐵𝐺 and 𝐸 on the north.
Yeah, 5 elims right now for 𝐸. One of their players did get knocked and flushed, though, from Alpha 7. That's Alva trying to hold in that position as 𝐸 was trying to go for some more damage around the lobby. It sort of works out where they have more control of the map on the northwest side now, but they have lost a player, which is super unideal.
𝐸arena
They should come back.
trying to roll down over 𝐴𝐵𝐺, and it's going back and forth right now. 𝐸arena having a tough time, though, left as 1. We're tuning over, though, with R8, and it's 𝐴MORI on the shotgun shells, ringing out on the top floor. 𝐵𝐲 wants the challenge, but doesn't have 𝐴MORI to spot. The nade's already pulled, and 𝐴MORI loses his first and actually forces the nade to stay on the outside there, so potentially keeps himself nice and safe, tucked away in the corner. Extends this fight, but they're on the south side. A bumble on the nade. That takes 𝐵𝐲 very, very low, and a bouncer for 𝐴MORI! He finds it, and 𝐵𝐲 desperately patching himself up now with that first aid, and another nade in for 𝐴MORI. Looks for another bounce, doesn't connect on that one, but now looting through on that crate. Still with 1 player beneath him, has to get going. The zone's approaching.
𝐴MORI is, you just can't ever count this guy out. Absolute insanity. Massive fumble on the nade there, like you say. Not getting it through that window there could have been the death of them, because they did set up quite well where you get the bounce up towards the top side and down towards that window up top, so the only place that Murray could have gone there was down the stairs. Res is going through. He's down. Good bang. Oh my goodness me. This guy is crazy. This guy is actually crazy.
What a clutch.
Dunk for Amori. What a bouncer. I'm
what a clutch, bro.
Coming through on all
honestly, what a clutch.
They have been really solid.
What is that, guys?
Beautiful little cap off to a match potentially.
You guys see these clutches?
How much further he's going to be able to get. In the meantime, the Mad Bulls take a nosedive.
What a clutch, guys. Crazy one.
Getting very dangerous. Thunder Talk able to weather the storm though. And
oh!
Now, under pressure, the wide wrap around.
APG!
No blood is spilt from Thunder Talk.
Old split personality Thunder Talk back at it again.
APG is trying to get back to the second table.
We're going to do it now. Okay, now back to our regularly scheduled program. But it's an all boot. Let's sit over the top. Shing is hiding right now, and the rest of Thunder Talk are unable to assist. So likely Thunder Talk is going down to 3 here. Maybe? You want to use that as cover? We'll take it away from you.
Oh, that's excellent stuff. But actually, might allow the rest of the team to roll on in and could have allowed the rest there. Popping on out. Oh, no. That is nasty stuff.
I mean,
back to the bottom of the tables with UD+.
It was funny. I thought it was funny.
Some classic D+ comedy there.
Yeah. Sadly, it did result in his death.
Are they going to get the No, I don't think they can get both of those. That is 1 bleed out guaranteed.
Exciting.
He couldn't have got both. The bleed out would have been too quick, I believe, unless both of them were going for it. Shing, though, also going down. That's a play zone.
What are we doing? Why are we just letting our teammates bleed out?
I mean, the cross downhill was really difficult. There's a lot of angles.
I don't know, bro.
They could have smoked it. They could have done a lot, but they could have, should have, would have. Won't have their team now.
Tell me which angles we're looking at them.
Alpha 7, Alter Ego, I don't know.
There was no angles looking at those players.
Stop wobbling my cables. I can't hear anything now.
You've been wrecked.
I have been, absolutely. But we are going to be getting underway. I mean, look, they're still taking shots from it, okay? Look, there's still shots from Ulf. Playing on in. And we'll see if Thunder Talk can do anything more as D+ to take the full tumble. Okay, they're not on the bottom.
DS just need to hold the top table, bro. If they can hold it, then yeah.
They're back up there. Again, it's low 30s. It's kind of where you don't want to be.
Interesting. Oh, that's such a great angle over towards Thunder Talk right now.
They weren't here. They weren't here.
Well, they are now, and that is going to be a nasty little surprise for Thunder Talk. Just sighting now remaining. Revel, though, spots one of the outposts of Alter Ego, who, believe it or not, have 3 players alive, or they did before that engagement. Krypton all the way up on that northern edge.
Sighting will just go out. Doesn't even want to push up.
10 elims, couple of placement points. They'll take it, you know? 10 elims is a pretty banger game, all things considered. But now, Alpha 7 on the south side, the team with the most in this circle, but they are right on the edge of this. And Alter Ego on the outside might have a better time. Ulf, I think they're going to struggle potentially to move out further west.
Yeah, anyway.
You look very confused.
I just don't understand Thunder Talk at all. It felt like they just gave up on that game.
Well, they are no longer playing on the inside here, but that hovercraft crossing with the smoke cover, it goes up in smoke, but it gets the job done, and now they're close to GOAT team. The nades can start to come on through. Goes long for the response, and that is perfectly placed there. More cooks coming on through, and it's just Killer Joe to try and get it done, but there's a brilliant lineup coming through from Obscure. Might have just saved Killer Joe's skin there. Able to keep them in the game, and a lot of damage pouring on through. Alpha 7 take their turn, and Ulf, it looked like they had it all across the road, but no, the lineup just too brutal to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have made that maneuver, but I think if they got that done slightly quicker, they'd set up a smoke train, honestly, but I think they just had to push that. They couldn't have delayed as much as they did. Alpha 7 has 16 smokes, 14 nades, and I'm almost certain that they win this game.
Almost. That's an interesting addition to that. I feel like you should be more sure. I think you should be 100% sure.
Okay, I'm 100% sure that 𝐴7's winning this game.
Let's see if they can convert and make blank a truth teller, a truth seer, obscure. With the nade now, a chance to find 𝐿𝐸𝐴. Post it through the window. No, the bounce is on. We'll look to go through the window this time. That looks a little bit better. Forces 𝐿𝐸𝐴 for the peak. And they take down another team now. 2 players left to handle. It's 𝐴LTER on the north side, who are into this one pretty deep. They got 6 elims on this match as well, blank. So a second place, no matter what, will be good for them. 𝐿𝐸𝐴 gets a little bit too
Okay,
close.
at least 𝐴LTER, this is the best chance for you to win, bro. Your best chance to win.
They're nowhere near that. They've already
Your
made it
best
away.
chance to
𝐴LTER
win, bro.
Control so much ground here.
Yeah, I mean, where they were playing on the map, they had so many sightlines to work with. I think they played out the game very well. And because everyone tried to wrap around the northeast side, they basically had no contenders by the time we got here. So for 𝐴LTER, they were very much benefiting from the fact that most teams did not want to challenge around box compound or challenge on that northeast bridge.
𝐴LTER just holding a little bit further back. 𝐴LTER looking for a little bit of that Mad Bull's magic. Go for that 2v4. 𝐿𝐸𝐴 spots 𝐸𝐴. He's pinging out on that ridgeline. We know where you are. 𝐸𝐴 now has to get a little bit more humble. No one really connecting, but 𝐴LTER do still have to push forwards.
𝐸𝐴. 2v4 is absolutely possible here, I'd say, but I think 𝐴LTER is playing the game out very, very slow, which is fair enough, all things considered.
Nade over the top for 𝐷𝐻𝐻 on land. Obscure without off angle. I think he's got to be so pivotal here. You could see the angle. That lineup is so brutal. 𝐴LTER really want to close this one down. They've let one too many slip through their fingers before.
Yeah, I mean, it's completely different to how 𝐻𝐸𝐴 played that out on Rondo, right? Where I would say he over-egged the pudding. Here 𝐴LTER's trying to bake a lovely cake, and they're happy to apply the patience that comes with that.
They're just choking this match out right now. The nades tickling them down, and 𝐿TER not really finding the responses. Only one nade now left for 𝐿TER, one Molotov.
𝐿TER can win this game, bro.
𝐴LTER. They got 5 nades as well. Stepping up in the challenge, 𝐸𝐴 does manage to find Obscure a little bit sleepy. Does connect. That final nade comes on through, but it just doesn't get the value in response. 𝐸𝐴 actually trying to charge up and trying to bring them over that ridgeline closer towards 𝐸𝐴. But again, they're just not going to give that ground. They are playing it as patient as they need to.
Yeah, I mean, PMGC, there is no reason to push this any harder because eventually they're going to get silhouetted at the top of the hilltop, and then 𝐴LTER can just take shots. If they really need to, they could drop some smokes. As soon as they start getting to nade range, it's a lot easier. Right now, it is hard to throw those grenades because the arc doesn't support them, as it will just swing past, and they've got to hit the perfect air bounce. But you can see here, they are just going long. That one was much nicer.
Yeah, I feel like that might be the time that 𝐴LTER try and pull the trigger on this fight. A lot of damage done there. The first nade's furiously coming through, but 𝐸𝐴 lands the nade on the knock, and now it's just 𝐸𝐴 backed into a corner. Nowhere to go.
𝐴LTER winning?
Choke the game.
That's crazy, bro. How did they win that game?
It really took the time with it as well. That was a lovely cake. And I was 100% certain they were going to win, and they did.
So true.
But very, very
That's
well done.
crazy,
very,
bro.
very well
They
done,
didn't need to win that game, bro.
𝐿TER as well. There's been a
I know they tried, but bro,
good
that's
game.
crazy.
And again, they are such a fantastic squad, but there is mistakes being made right now. And I think that but the thing is if they're able to fix those mistakes, if they're able to plaster that up, they'd be insane. They'd actually be insane.
I think, to be fair though, the same could be said for quite a few of our teams here. Coming on into these finals. It has been ups and downs across the board, but this is certainly a high note for 𝐴LTER.
Guys, like the stream, guys.
𝐴LTER get their first chicken dinner here in Bangkok, Thailand at 7 for the first time. Let us hear it.
Do Brasil! Get that that winning, boy. I mean, it seems like they just mimic exactly what 𝐷𝐸𝐸 has been able to do. Because in this one, they were, to be completely honest, they were blessed by the circle. Something I do have to point out there from Alpha 7 that I enjoy seeing as it got later into the match, and they realized, you know what, we are actually getting this compound. We don't necessarily have to move back. They did a 2-2 split, and they made sure they had 2 players on different buildings to stop any type of crashes and to have different angles as well. Great play from Alpha 7.
It just allows you to have information of incoming crashes pretty much instantly because of that 2-2 split. And also, the compound they were holding on to, 7, is so flat all around it, you'll see teams coming from a mile away. So that position was very strong. I think we've seen so many wins actually from Alpha 7 in that very particular area. So they're very experienced because guess what? They're normally a Northern George Pole team, right? So they're going to be very good at it. They're looking at the individual performances. Still, the new gen popping off. We see 𝐿𝐸 getting some good games here this time around, 7. 𝐿𝐸 putting up big numbers with those 4 eliminations.
Congratulations, 𝐿𝐸. 4 𝐿𝐸ms, 𝐿𝐸, 3 𝐿𝐸ms, 𝐿𝐸, 1 𝐿𝐸m. 𝐿𝐸, I got a bone to pick with you, brother.
Look at the damage taken, by the way. Like, it's super low damage taken for 𝐿𝐸 and 𝐿𝐸 together.
I mean, it just goes to show that that team didn't really have to do much until the end, and they did. They did spread out quite well, especially towards the end, and making sure that the game more control. For 𝐿𝐸, the bone that I had to pick with you, man, when this dude is in a buggy max, I'm just at an all-time edge because I don't know if he's just gonna fully send it or not, like he did in the previous match. And at this point, when they were going up against 𝐿𝐸, I think I was even telling you, please, 𝐿𝐸, don't do it. I know you kind of want to, but don't do it.
You never know what you're going to get. He's just going blindfolded. He's like, I don't know where I'm going to end up, but wherever I go, I'm going to play full aggro. It worked out great. Actually, I really like at the finishing moment where they don't overstep versus 𝐿𝐸. They're like, we know circle is coming our way somewhat. We are full control. We don't want to give multiple 1v1s. We're going to play it very slow to make sure that game does not escape our grasp. So looking at the replays, APG, they were in a really bad spot in this dip position. There were teams all around them. There was Vampire, there was Flash. And actually, the fact they got so many eliminations in that match, I didn't really expect it.
I was happy with APG. The way that they were able to actually rotate, why rotate towards the east and make sure that they found a way, I thought that was perfectly executed from that squad. By the way, it pretty much came down to APG getting those eliminations on 𝐷𝐸𝐸 because 𝐷𝐸𝐸, they were in Everest. They tried to do the
Yo, what's up, bro? Thanks for joining, man.
Wrap to the east, but it was too much. They did not get the favor by the circle, and I think, honestly, I got some of my answers in regards to 𝐷𝐸𝐸 and their performance here in this match.
They were challenged very hard the entirety of this game. You know what? The team that was also challenged by the circle was 𝐿𝐸. They
what's up, man?
Lipovka, and look at their rotation path here. 𝐿𝐸 looting up, getting their cars, getting ready to move. Big rotation, going to be hugging the more southern edge of the circle later on in this game. Step by step, but this circle in particular, it goes up north and they just go wide to the western side into George Pole Hospital area. Like, okay, we made it in. It goes up northeast away from them once again onto the George Pole Bridge, and then it starts going their way. But the 2 to 3 first rotation 7s actually from 𝐿𝐸 were extremely well executed.
Yeah, and I'll have to second what Blank was saying again from this squad. They just need to fix certain things, certain unnecessary fights from this squad that they're doing. They ended up taking a fight with, I believe it was DRX. They end up winning that fight with a 3-1 split, making sure that they left one behind just in case, and they end up losing Rosemary. That team didn't really need to make that push. Yeah, I see why you're trying to do it, but you had good control. If anything, I would have actually enjoyed seeing a surprise crash onto Alpha 7 because they were so close. And that would have been the winning play for 𝐿𝐸.
I get your point, but also I'm going to take another perspective here, which is if you fight Alpha 7, because it's such hot commodity in that circle, I think you maybe get third party. Whereas fighting DRX on the edge of the circle, you're just kind of in the fight that no one is going to be looking to third party because it's not as valuable as Alpha 7's compound. So I think they both have different perspectives. Here, edge play, I think, was maybe the safer approach to focus on.
We agree?
Yep. Anything can happen.
we agree to disagree.
Oh my goodness gracious. 𝐿𝐸 getting it done right there. You know what though? Another team that got things done here, Max, right? Was 𝐿𝐸. We saw them putting in some work with that hovercraft.
Oh, they hid it for the longest time in the garage, aka under the bridge, and it kept it safe until the very later stage of this match. And we even saw it. I know you were very excited about that push in particular, 7. The smoke row trying to push it onto GOAT team. I love that play, but as we know, hovercrafts are very easy to explode.
Well, the problem was too that the hovercraft was already smoking. It was bound to blow up. I'm just happy to see that the thought for that push was there. But sadly, they just got themselves in a bad spot, Jukes.
Yeah. Guys, like the stream, guys.
Speaking of bad spots, 7, right? 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴, right? They don't get their circle this time, and we don't see the same performance as we have in the past.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier in regards to the 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴. They end up losing first place. You know what? Let me put one more in there.
𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 up there.
Back in first place.
That's crazy, bro.
Jumping up with 70.
How the freaking hell did they make that point?
And this is the big question.
Man, this is just one win for them, bro. This is just one win for them, and they make a lot. That's crazy.
Yeah. There's one that doesn't look like the other, and yes, that's right. 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 with those 26 eliminations. When you have teams putting up 45, 37, 44, 39, that is just a big problem with this squad, and I think why a lot of the viewers were in a way a bit unhappy that 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 was in first place, because it didn't seem like that aggression was there. It seemed like they were just playing it safe and getting lucky by the circle.
I mean, here they had literally 3 teams between themselves and the circle, and that transition was going to be tough. It was going to require so much for them to make that rotation work out, and unfortunately, it did not work out. And looking though at the top players of this game, I want to repeat something you said earlier here, Seven, because I was saying Omori, best player right now in my eyes when it comes to MENA players this year, and you even said maybe one of the best standout players of this entire PMGC.
Omori's hands down one of the breakout performances out of PMGC. Not just out of MENA, out of PMGC by himself. And also, even though he's currently not here in the top 4 players, I gotta give props to Marth.
Guys, like this stream, guys.
Able to clutch up big time for the squad when 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 was making a push from the Everest. We saw that. You mentioned that to me, Max, actually. As soon as 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 saw the circle shift, they went for it, and Marth was just waiting for them to come out.
I mean, you're playing the crates era. Guess what? Those nades, you cook them perfectly, and you're going to get instant eliminations that time around. Very happy about it. Though, seeing out this top graphic here, AJ, Thunder Talk getting a few eliminations. Very happy to see it. Mainly during the league stage, we were seeing a lot of presence from. It was Sitting. This time around, it is AJ that's been just a storied player back in PL, and good to see a bit of presence here. But it's a bit annoying for me looking at Thunder Talk, because they get that one good game every once in a while, and then they disappear for a bit, then they come back. So it's a trend that when you have only 3 days worth of games, that can hurt you significantly on your position in the rankings.
For sure. And you know what? Speaking of hurting on the ranking 7, right? We got to talk about D+, right? That off angle from Nobu, right? Just getting a little bit too greedy, at least in my opinion. What do you think?
Your opinion is absolutely right, Jukes, because Nobu was definitely greedy, trying to get one of those eliminations. He ended up getting the knock. That's the thing, especially when you're a caliber of player of the likes of Nobu, you end up getting greedy because you know there's 1 point on the other side of that vehicle. You know you already got that knock. You can convert that into a point, and with the squad where they currently at, they're going to be forced to do that kind of stuff, Max. Now he gets into the buggy. I was hoping he would just fully back off, but he doesn't. He decides to go back for seconds, and that's ultimately when Thunder Talk's like, haha, we cut you, sucker.
He's like, I could maybe get to 1v4. Let's try it.
Psych.
Psych. Didn't quite work out. But if you look, the thing is, if you look at D+'s gameplay style here in that game, and how they were positioned, map-wise, it makes sense. But if you look at the actual area, the terrain itself, you have so many trees, they can't actually see the ridge line, meaning they can't stop that push over the ridge, and Nobu's just going to get completely overwhelmed. It felt like a little bit of Sandlot gain there, where the foliage is just too much. It blocks out your vision entirely. I hope they can fix that one thing, because otherwise, if they play together on that eastern edge, maybe they take 𝐿𝐴𝐴's position, meaning they can easily make it up on the podium.
Yeah, I think it was just them getting a little bit too overzealous, kind of the likes of what we've been seeing with 𝐿Ter 𝐸𝐞. But then once again, when we start seeing stuff like this, it's going to happen, especially for a squad that needs those points, especially when we're getting into the halfway mark of PMGC.
That's right, one more game and this tournament is halfway done. We're about to head into the grassy lands of 𝐴𝐴𝐴 for one more time. Let's go ahead and take it on over to John Allen and Blake.
We are indeed heading over towards 𝐴𝐴𝐴. We are once more into the grassy pastures, and potentially for one of the very few last times that we'll see it as well. You've got to remember, it could end all in match 2, which would be our final 𝐴𝐴𝐴, potentially. We will definitely see it again tomorrow, but the question is how many times, because it will be that smash point bubble being set at the end of the day as well, after we hurdle that halfway point. That is what we're going to be looking to do here on match.
amount of points. I just think it's a fairly inconsistent playstyle. I think that's what it comes down to. It's an inconsistent playstyle, especially at PMGC.
It seems like they're trying to, I mean, as you said, maximize point scoring, right? Which is generally the goal overall. And that doesn't necessarily mean maximizing chicken dinners. So that could be the approach that they're taking. And as you said, it's paying off in some respects. They're on 48 points right now, still very much in the contest for top spots towards that top of the tables. Obviously, Alpha 7 streaking out a little bit to rejoin 𝐷𝐿. 𝐿F as well, catching up. But on this northeast side, or actually further east now, as they head further down towards Prison, towards 𝐿POVka. The Prison-𝐿POVka split drop. They will be getting on with it. And as we said before, right?
I
Rosemary,
mean a good name to put on PUBG.
highest LM count, 19 on the cards, but they are being punished for it. There is a price to be paid.
I mean, a good name to put up for. Depend on your name, bro. Your name is Slider, right? Your name on this account is and the name is okay, Slider. Just put Slider.
Which we do like.
It's a cool name.
Yeah, just round up.
Slider is a cool name, bro.
I think for Rosemary, sure he does all that damage, but
Slider is a cool name.
It really hasn't translated to end game finishes so far. Which leads me to believe that although that damage is going through, how much of that damage is efficient damage? How much of that damage is successful damage that goes through into one engagement? That is what's worrying for me. For the boys over on 𝐿TR.
And as we said, right, he has the most elims in the tournament right now, Blank. But they're dead middle of the pack, and that is that's not really where you want to find yourself on such a performance, especially with plenty of teams looking to try and exceed you, try and go a little bit further beyond. Our circle, we didn't talk about it, and we will continue not to talk about it. It did go west this time around. 𝐿TR Fields, again, are we going to once more be shunted north, 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 up towards the river, or is it going to be a little bit more expected here? I don't expect you to be able to answer that, by the way. That was rhetorical. That was a question for the viewers at home. Put it in the chat.
Well, I was actually thinking about it, and that's why I paused, because I was like, I don't really know how to answer that. That's got me stumped. DRX are fairly central right now. 𝐿TR are fine. And ain't no one but Rosemary to find that first unit. Again, I want to reiterate that I do really like this team, and I think they have a huge amount of potential. So it's a team that frustrates me because I think they can be so much more.
Thanks.
There is also a question is whether it's or not that Krypton, Moana,
all right, thank you for joining, guys.
Rosemary right now. You know, that is another question. Although I think that I can answer that one just off the back of that rondo, where you have Krypton in front, Moana slowly pushing in, and then they have to change their whole game style because Rosemary, out of nowhere, crashes onto 𝐵𝐸, even though they know there are angles on that position. So it means they have to completely change up how they're performing in the middle of that engagement because of Rosemary getting overexcited there. So I think there's just a bit of a disconnect. And it is a hard disconnect because Rosemary is so good at the game. So you as three players, like, are we the problem? I do think there just needs to be a conversation had where they all sit down and they say, hey, yes, you're sick of the game, but we got to play together.
You just got to say, hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
Sometimes that's what you got to say. You got to say it loud. And make sure that everyone hears it. Get everyone on the same page. I was looking at Red Kai's rotate during that Blank. They were all the way over towards 𝐴𝐸𝐿, but they got very, very central. Again, we know that they love to be there, right in the middle of the circle. They really had a tough time in crates on that last match, though. I guess who else is in the middle of this circle with them?
Oh,
I'll tell you, it's 𝐷𝐿𝐴.
𝐷𝐿𝐴.
They are right there with them too, alongside on that north side of 𝐿TR Fields towards Ruins on that north edge.
So everyone's bringing up that the disparity between the elims and the placement points is pretty wild for 𝐷𝐿𝐴. You're basically flipping the script there when you look at Alpha 7's points in terms of eliminations to placement points. Do you have a PMGC redemption code again on your screen? It is PUBG X PUBGM. So if you're just tuning in now, make sure you get in your game and claim that reward.
Don't want to let that one slip through your fingers. Make sure you're getting all those goodies that we're providing you, as our teams try and get any goodies that the other teams are trying their best not to provide them. That is the main task here on the biggest stage of the year. Marceau can't get the spray down on towards GOAT team, and they will be able to get through as two onto this location. They already lost 𝐿𝐸𝐴 earlier. That was the classic Rosemary flex out. Of course it was, to be able to get the only elim so far. Adding that one onto his tally. APG just leaving the military island now.
Getting into it. They had a lot of time to work with as well, considering the circle penned in a little bit of the southern side of 𝐸𝐸𝐸, so they didn't have to get moving straight away. It does mean they have to play a little bit more over towards the edge side of the circle here. 𝐷𝐸𝐸 a bit more of a split. But RCB, I think that they are just one big game away from getting in towards the top 5, or even maybe the top 3, if they can really put those points underneath their belt during one game.
Yeah, about 20 points out of that pack, and that's exactly what you need, right? That's a solid chicken dinner, right? 10 elims,
yeah.
Get that chicken dinner.
They are setting themselves up for it every single match as well. It's just been, they've not been able to control the center as well as they'd quite like.
They're kind of like the anti-𝐸𝐸𝐸 in that way, right? Not really going for those big flex outs at the moment, but not trying to sweep through the edge. They're trying to do something, but it's not quite coming through, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, well, they are trying to go for the consistent playstyle.
Yeah.
Sadly, a lot of their rotations have been cut out every single time. And I think it is because this is such a central-orientated lobby
Our
right
position,
now.
okay.
We
don't have any position anymore now. The superstar, they play the first game. I mean, they played just one game. And our Nigerian team, they won the game. So there's nothing else we can. I mean, we are not playing any more games.
Got a lot of these
inside
guys.
the circle. Yeah, exactly. So I think for 𝐸𝐸𝐸,
we're not playing any more
definitely
games.
do just need. I think it's rotation 2 that they sort of suck on right now, if I'm honest.
Oh no, it's happened again.
We're going back up there.
Oh, you can't be doing this twice to the lobby. This is nasty. I mean, it's still cut down the middle by the river, but it keeps a lot of the north side in. I mean, it is malicious at this point. Is this circle the new military island circle?
Yeah.
Is that what we're seeing?
I do think this is a bit of a different one from our last, though, where we cut in a lot more of Everest, a lot more hospital, which means that so many teams need to flow up through ruins now. This is a massive funnel for squads at the moment. Very stressful for a lot of teams, and it's going to get messy real quick. Rotation 2 for 𝐸𝐸𝐸, though.
Oh.
Does it still suck?
We'll have to wait and see, because it might slam straight into this fight that we're on board with. Silas, you can see him just off there in the distance. The Mad Bulls looking to keep hold of the east side of the ruin split. Control that. Meanwhile, on Everest, Vampire sit atop the pack. DRX are playing along that ridgeline too. No knocks sent their way, but 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 has to back off. Oh, that's off in the distance. That's over towards 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. Fabian.
They have to run, bro. They have to move.
A broadside target on that. That is not during this fight. That is over towards the rock.
They have to move, but that place is not very good. It's not a good place to fight.
On the circle. And the fight at a little bit of a standstill on the top.
Yeah, Fabian going down there is a bit odd. I guess that he just jumps out of the vehicle and tries to use that forward momentum flying out from the windshield towards the rest of his team. And it works, right? One of those comedic approaches towards the rest of your squad. They've still got to go further on this, though. Thunder Talk, again, wide wrapping, and they love to do this, right? Try about 1 billion ribbons in this circle.
Well, they have to give it a go. Thunder Talk, entertaining to watch, I think, is the way to characterize this team. Something that you highlighted during yesterday's games. And they are trying to sweep up on this eastern side. Currently 2 players north of the river. Looks like 𝐾𝐸𝐸𝐸 yet to regroup. And to be fair, you don't need to commit to the north at this point, right? You can play on this eastern edge as long as you're confident that nobody's going to sweep through. And with Team Flash, you know where they are. You played up against them last match on a very similar rotation.
Damn.
I feel like holding the north side of Rostock for Thunder Talk on a 2-2 split might be a solid idea.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea at all for Thunder Talk. They are fairly split, though, which is a little bit worrisome for the squad. But either way, you are right in the sense that they're controlling a lot of zone, and I think that they understand there's not a lot of teams over on this eastern side. Most teams want to litter themselves across ruins, across Watertown, across Headshot Hills, up towards Box Compound. For Alpha 7, this is a really nice circle for them. Heads further towards that north side, and now Thundertalks can regroup, right? Thundertalks can head up towards that north side with the rest of the team. Look a little bit prettier on this one. Big chance for the flash here, but a disgusting approach for everyone on that south side. It is a really, really nasty approach where you are elbow to elbow with so many squads.
Oh, 𝐿𝐴 nearly have a little trouble with 𝐿𝐹, but 𝐿oxi able to lay down so much damage. Solus goes down as well, and 𝐿𝐹 are on the ropes here, Blank. One player now left standing. He can't get his head up off the ground either to go for these reses. Finally, the smoke starts to bloom, and maybe they'll start to be able to look for it, but he's still down on his belt buckle, needs to hide for a moment longer. 𝐿𝐴 need to get those reses as well, and there's more threat from the northern side. The mad dash up over the river continues with D+, slamming straight back into Sunken.
Yeah, I mean, D+ just had to reassess this as Mad Bulls immediately move out with force. Very tough stuff for 𝐿𝐴. They got to start checking their other angles as well, because they can't fully focus over towards E Arena. It's going to get worse. It's going to get hotter on that bridge soon. D+, 2 down.
Pusher cut across on the swipe, and it's just Chips now for D+ to try and stay alive. Not going to connect on that flush, and yeah, I think Chips, just get out of there, or maybe try and commit for a point, but don't just stand at distance. Don't just look for it like that. The nade over the top, maybe the last-ditch attempt at finding something. Not going to go all the way either. Oh, the point stolen. That goes over to... Oh, no, wait. No, that is still the Mad Bulls. They are still there. Oh, picture-in-picture, though, shows 𝐿𝐴 trying to go for this River 2-2 split. We've seen them try and do it before, but they're having some trouble on the back there. They're needing to get that pickup going. 𝐿𝐹 now with a nade. Could be nasty. That north point taken out would be disastrous for 𝐿𝐴, but the cook's not quite long enough for Scarface. He's denied that opportunity to get that knock and flush. Now, Wild and zedwolf will be the northern answer to that Silas and 𝐿𝐴 south side.
I think for 𝐿𝐴, they know they need to make their way across here. They also have to cut sight lines from E Arena. I love what they're doing with this as well, because they knew they had to take a different approach on this angle. They will have to deal with R8 shortly, who are coming out still from crates. And they will know that, as they had a bad run-in with them last game.
A little bit of trouble for Alpha 7 on the run up towards the GOAT team shack, but it will go down. They can take a knock in the process. Calming it down now for 𝐿𝐴. As I said during that fight, right, they like playing these 2-2 splits across river positions. Scarface, he's moved on in. They know he's coming, but where is he? He's down in the smoke. Doesn't quite get the knock onto Wild, and that is 𝐿𝐹 down. No elims on this match, Blank. The Turkish compatriots not happy with going down so early in that last one.
That's actually very nice for 𝐿𝐴. You see how 𝐷𝐿𝐴 handles this as well, as they need to get up towards that north side. We didn't talk about it too much, but I actually love the rotate coming through from Mad Bulls, where they got ahead of the players that were inside of Sunken, which actually clears out a huge amount of space for them to play on that central island. It was a smart play from Mad Bulls, and again, massive amount of space been made because of it. Thundertalk, though, they've been all over the place inside of this circle. Now looking to guard out on that central island. Maybe Mad Bulls were a little bit slow to leave.
Yeah, couldn't quite disengage from the last player of D+, or maybe didn't want to. They did have a couple of players to pick back up, so slowness may be necessary. R8 pushing up on the western edge. They're going to have to leave this ridgeline, though, Blank. It's not in the next zone. They'll play it as long as possible, but in 10 seconds, they're going to have to start to think about leaving there. Preferably earlier as well. Chip's just about getting out, but he has to shift on over 2 because the blue zone starts to move.
APG Doc here, looking over towards 𝐿𝐴. Quite low HP, but easy enough to thread those bullets through. Himself a knock there and the flush. Nice to see. That head is peeking over the top side of the rock there.
Oh, okay.
Tony K should know.
That is a block knocker of a shot coming through from Doc. He will be able to take him down behind that rock. Not going to be easy to get Tony K back up now for Vampire. They need to try and hold their nerve, but with Alpha 7 beneath them, they really don't have any safe quarter. And they have to just get out of there. Getting away and playing on as 2 might be the best case scenario for them, but Lazarus is drawn short. Out in the open as well. DRX to the north. should have eyes on.
I mean, DRX have been playing a little bit more of a slow game this time around. After some very good games yesterday, it's been a little bit more quiet today. 𝐴𝐵𝐺 spots over towards R8, who did make that crossing on the western side. They look to instead completely cut out flowing across. 𝐷𝐸.
Thundertalk do go down on their attempted roll-up. Mad Bulls, a little bit too much pressure on towards them, and 𝐴𝐷𝐸, the main profiteers of it right now. 𝐴𝐷𝐸 pretty happy about that. R8's really struggling against 𝐴𝐵𝐺's lineup here. Top with the Mini 14. A lot of ammo in it as well, and R8, they are up against it right now. Alpha 7 in their way. 𝐴𝐵𝐺 holding their northern rotate. There's no options now for R8. It's win the fight or go down trying.
R8, Prestige and Murray down. Trying to get him back up again. Nades slowly going past the vehicle. Almost crashes into them. And Murray does not move. I feel like he should have swung slightly to the left-hand side there, knowing the nades were just starting to flow across towards him. Playing Battleship, might have not got it the first time, but they're certainly going to find it sooner or later. Ida takes a chunk too, and I think Murray is just impossible to pick back up now.
I mean, he's just got to try and crawl back, right? That's the name of the game right now. You're probably going to go down, but you might as well try and regroup towards the team. And actually, right now, looking like it might be quite successful, Blank, with DRX rocking up onto the north side of 𝐴𝐵𝐺. They do have now a fight on two fronts. 𝐴MORI potential to get rezzed. The circle shunts out to this western side as well, which is going to help things. And 𝐴𝐵𝐺 really suffering now against DRX on the north side. Mars gets knocked, though, and R8, they were thrown a little bit of a lifeline, but it is getting snatched back as Doc rampages south.
To get one win.
A small lifeline, yes, but not quite enough. As Doc looks to sever those ties. Reefus moving forward, doing incredibly well yesterday and looking to push that slightly further now. One player gets back up, able to hit the tag, has to make the switch now over, but Prestige doing fairly well.
Let's go, bro.
Doc is there, and he is the hero.
DRX
boy up.
DRX now up onto that high ground, though. They'll have heard all these shots popping off. They'll have seen the knocks coming on through. With 𝐴𝐵𝐺 on their last legs, nades start to get launched forwards by DRX. And out into the open they go. 𝐷_WOLF did try and scout out this area, try and get one of those points snuck away, but did fall back in with the rest of 𝐿𝐴𝐵𝐺.
I mean, for 𝐿𝐴𝐵𝐺, they do need to regroup soon. For Silas, he is just maintaining control over towards that south side. You do not want to be backfilled on there as you're trying to make that crossover towards the hillside. They could potentially swing all the way towards the west. Try and hold out teams coming through like 𝐴𝐵𝐺 and DRX.
Why didn't he join the tournament? Because
they might have a position to play.
Because I didn't play the esports tournaments.
Yeah, he was trying to get in there earlier.
And also, I play on iPad, bro.
Rocks up straight on towards him, and he immediately regroups away. A beautiful
no way.
A lineup from DRX. And that is going to be them done and dusted. They will
go what they do, bro. What?
𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐵𝐺 soon to follow. So, our top 9 teams now stand. Alpha 7 still being in is bad news bears, Blank, for a lot of this lobby, because Alpha 7 have that compound on the northern side. They have a lot of this game still left to play.
Yeah, a team that I was talking about yesterday as well, massively so, was Alpha 7. I really do like this roster. I really do rate it. At the
talking to yourself?
as well as 𝐿𝐴𝐵𝐺
nah, bro. I'm streaming on TikTok. I'm not talking to myself, bro. I'm streaming on TikTok,
as well, which is a really big deal for them. They were doing so much in the past, but now they can pop off when they want to, not when they
I'm replying in
need
chats
to.
on TikTok.
Oh, 𝐴𝐷𝐸𝐺, they're all together at the moment, and it's working out against the Mad Bulls. 𝐴𝐷𝐸𝐺 tries to get back into a position to go for these reses, but they are crawling desperately towards this one. Lemon will go down. Kara up on that high ground may have angles as well towards Mad Bulls, and now they're playing us too.
Yo, 𝐷 is not in this game, bro. They already played.
Oh, he's chiming in.
The superstar already played the game, bro. They already played their game, so they're not playing any more game.
Coming on through, but Pusher gets one in response. It's Rosemary to go down, and why wouldn't it be? Another one sent on in. Maybe trying to keep himself alive for a little bit longer here, but the blue zone will push ever faster, ever further.
I mean, 𝐴𝐷𝐸𝐺 took quite a few knocks in the midst of all of that. Pusher now has to swing through.
No way, bro.
The blue.
The EA will never allow them, bro.
They really do have a.
Will never allow them, bro.
Can they get them out though?
Yeah, they win, bro. The Zed team win. The African team won, bro.
At the moment.
We won. We had the top
Finally
one.
goes away for 𝐿𝐴. Goes away
25
from
kills in
𝐿𝐴
one
as
match.
well.
That's crazy.
On box compound, they've held this for so long, basically since second shift. Probably from first shift, actually. As the nades continue to pour on in overhead from Kara towards Team Flash. They're finding more and more. Tops is now in danger on the backlines. Tries to fade one away. Doesn't quite connect on it. But 𝐿𝐴, they're on the rollout now. They do need to make a move. And this seems to be a fairly wise choice. They're going to be able to flush one out at least. But they lose Krypton on this approach. Blank, they are now down to 3. But I don't think it's their old tricks playing catch up to them.
No, I don't think so either. I think they had to make this rotate eventually. And they made the rotate together too. Kara has Overwatch on this. But 9 elims on the game, great for them, 57 points. Like you say though, the sad thing for a lot of the teams in the lobby is that Alpha7 is about to bridge a massive gap between them and a lot of other teams here, unless they go down soon.
Absolutely. Need to try and take them out as quickly as possible. With only 1 elim going down in 7th, that's not going to put a huge number of points on your tally. But going down in 7th seems fairly unlikely for Alpha7 right now. Kara much more likely to be next up off the bat, and they will indeed fall.
Nice.
4 elims, 7th place. Again, not great. 𝐿𝐴 now trying to go for that same descent from the hilltop. They just saw go fairly poorly. Let's see if they have a better chance at it.
I mean, this has to be an incredibly fast rotate, get down the hill here, but it is so open, as it always is with this kind of circle. DRX has nasty shots from along the way, and it's 𝐿𝐴, as always, finding those cruel pincers over towards 𝐿𝐴. Moana absolutely should be going down here. 𝐿𝐴 is essentially a 2-man squad right now.
But they've got 10 elims already, Blank, again. On this match.
You know what? I would love for DRX to crash Alpha7 right now. I'm not even joking, because they're sort of looking towards 𝐿𝐴. And what other option does DRX have?
That is true, and when 𝐿𝐴 starts to get involved as well, that's going to be made harder. I think they're gearing up for it. They're going to go up. 𝐿𝐴 now, first onto the wall. They're not going all the way in. 𝐿𝐴 draws short. A nade sent over towards. Not quite going the full distance there. The Molotov to try and find 𝐿𝐴, but 𝐿𝐴 goes down from a nade for Revo.
It's a great bounce.
And an immediate flush comes through as well. A good bounce on the nade there. And now DRX are playing on as 3. Alpha7 not going to take any knocks. A bounce from the roof. From 𝐿𝐴 doesn't find it either. 𝐿𝐴 burns out the door frame. They are slowing down this one too.
You're crazy.
Into the fire to try and get the nade on through. He's going to burn out, Blank, but could have got huge value there. It's not to be, and now DRX playing as 2.
Oh, that's so sad. He bounced it back through the window, by the way. But yeah, DRX down to 2 players, having to do everything right
So
now.
sad,
but
bro.
this has taken a lot of attention off the rest of the circles. 𝐿𝐴 starts to flow through 𝐴rena, slicing away at them. Up to 7 elims now. 𝐿𝐴 looks to step out, but 𝐿𝐴 being the final member. What a hell of a bounce.
What a name.
𝐿𝐴 to look for the last players of 𝐴rena now. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, more man down.
Wow.
𝐴rena out
Crazy,
of it. 𝐿𝐴 may be needing to get picked up here, but they can flex out. They've got a little bit of time to play with. 𝐿𝐴 send Alva straight on in, and Alpha7 not on the Overwatch. Getting rid of the last player from
might win
Vampire.
this game, bro.
He's got cover enough
Yo,
to do
Scarface,
this.
thanks for joining. 𝐿𝐴 might win this game, bro.
Has moved through. Again, very well played to him. He's fairly safe here as well, honestly. Alpha7 are not in nade range. And he's sort of got this little compound to himself made up by the rock and the vehicle.
Man, that crash was crazy, bro. They should have cracked the building straight
Last
up.
time, it was a much clearer call. Against 𝐿𝐴,
They should have tried to crash the
on
building
that
straight
south
up,
edge,
bro.
it looks a little bit tougher, but the fact that their compound is just in this zone.
Yeah. It basically, if stage 8 is on top of Alpha7, then yeah, they should just win.
𝐿𝐴 has gone on their
𝐿𝐴 have
advantage.
really no way to assault that position, right? I mean, sure they have vehicles, but the approach.
Yeah, Alpha7, yeah. If they can,
the guys over on Alpha7 just to pepper them.
if
with
they can
bullets.
win this game
But it
now,
is
bro, they're
the
gonna
two
hold the top
storylines
table.
converging right now, between 𝐿𝐴𝐞𝐸 waiting for that.
Because now they are in top 3, they will have like probably 6 points to 5 points.
To create a massive buffer between them
and that would be like maybe they'll be on like 80 points.
Guaranteed. 𝐴𝐞𝐸 though
on top 1.
Well, with huge elim counts coming on through.
Nothing else.
Oh yeah, no nades, just 20 smokes.
20 nades for 𝐿𝐴𝐸 and no smokes.
Oh, brilliant. Maybe a little bit of swapsies right now. 𝐶ylas feeling the lack of smoke as he tries to get away with it. Steps into the blue zone. The damage a little bit too much to handle. He is not going to get back up there, Blank. 𝐶Wolf has marched forwards and is a lot closer and in the next zone. It's a big split. It's an alter ego split, actually, coming through from 𝐿𝐴𝐸 this time, as they take down into 3rd place 𝐴𝐸, who do still get huge elim numbers, 12 on the match.
Right. 𝐶𝐳 8 it is. For 𝐶ylas, takes a tag. He's trying to get the buggy back out into control there, which is fair enough. Sadly, because he takes a little bit of damage there, it does mean game over for him. And this is where it all gets set up in 3 seconds. Whether it's a surefire 𝐴LPHA7 win or a potential for 𝐿𝐴𝐸. And it looks like a potential. But how the hell does 𝐿𝐴𝐸 and Wild get forward? They don't have smokes.
I mean, Wild's in this circle, right? So it doesn't necessarily need to get forward. The fact that 𝐴LPHA7 are moving now, I really like this, right?
They have smokes.
They have smokes. Exactly. Exactly. It's those nades, though. Like you said, how do you get forwards? It looks like 𝐿𝐴𝐸's managed it, though. He's closer to the circle. Needs to step a tree to the right, though.
I think not having any nades is kind of a big deal here for 𝐴LPHA7. And they could try and just demand presence in the zone using vehicles, maybe. That could work. But yeah, as soon as 𝐴LPHA7 starts getting the nade range, 𝐿𝐴𝐸 has the advantage. What they have to do here is they have to take advantage of the fact that they have players to refrag off the back of. It's one of those games where you play 4v3, then you're playing 3v2, then you're playing 2v1, and that's how you got to win it out. But letting 𝐿Wolf up to here is crazy. 𝐴LPHA7 look to be sweating.
It's brains versus brawn. With the nades in the pocket for 𝐿𝐴𝐸. I mean, they're staring Wild down, but he is behind a tree in the circle. It's 𝐿𝐴𝐸 who's the only one who has to actually move here. And 𝐴LPHA7 will have to put themselves forwards. The stage 9 circle will close dead center, and at the moment, they don't have the cut on it. They are now expending more smokes to give themselves that smoke train run out. Obscure waiting for Wild to peek, but he doesn't need to. 𝐿Wolf drawing attention from 𝐿𝐴𝐸. And 𝐴LPHA7 still playing it slow, still playing it cautiously. This is what we saw from them last time to close it down. But will it be enough without those nades? Because they only have 6 smokes left now. They are inching forwards.
It's really smart, though, the way they're playing this, because they're trying to angle themselves with these smokes further and further out of nade range. It's really well played.
Ooh, Wild can't get too far out from his tree. He knows he's under lock and key.
Oh, that's a great nade.
Revo is there, hops through, but it's not enough. Fancy on the feet, but it is going to still be on target, and a big pickup. 𝐴LPHA7's rollout just made all the harder. Info can be gathered, sure, but 𝐿Wolf has the sideswipe, and blank, the smokes have run dry for 𝐴LPHA7. That was the last one to be taken out. Wild is the answer, and 𝐿𝐴𝐸 comes in clutch. 𝐿Wolf, can he find it? Korea rolls out to Revo.
This one's talking about the 3v2. 𝐿Wolf finds one, but that's about it. And the blue is at his back. 𝐴LPHA7 pick themselves up.
Again.
Back here in match 3.
𝐴LPHA7.
Nerve-wracking finish for them.
Another game,
it was
bro.
a lot more certain. The north side of that central river, after a 𝐴𝐸 field shift on the circle, is how 𝐴LPHA7 like to play, it turns out.
To be honest with you, I think 𝐿Wolf was
𝐴LPHA7 again.
How I would have
double game.
Yeah, sure,
bro, that's a double win, bro. In a row.
Players weren't moving forward, playing in the grass. 𝐿Wolf had the off angle, but he didn't really have too much support. And there wasn't enough time to divvy up those grenades. So when 𝐿Wolf moved forward, he only had 2. I think he could have done a lot more if he had more nades in hand. It's just unfortunate that he's the player on that side to make that push.
I mean, a big pick coming through from 𝐿𝐴𝐳 as well, around the edge of that smoke.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was 𝐿𝐴𝐸 on that angle. Got spotted, got taken down, and they were able to keep it going with a back-to-back chicken dinner. 𝐴LPHA7 to Brazil.
Back-to-back chicken dinner, bro. Back-to-back chicken dinner, bro. Sorry, Daniel. Give me some redeem code.
𝐴LPHA7 with the back-to-back.
Which redeem code be that one again?
Let us hear it one more time.
I think it's time we actually change it up.
We should do
Max,
code,
back
bro.
to back. I need it from you.
Oh, really? Do Brazil! Maybe a bit that was too much. Sorry.
Nah, that was perfect. That's the right energy. Because Alpha 7, what a performance once again. A very similar circle that we got in the last
Game
match
on
as
the
well.
on this stream.
The way that they were able to play that
No,
out,
PUBG is giving a code
that they were
for you guys to
able
redeem
when DRX
from the
amount of utility
from the stream, not from me.
of utility, Max.
They saw DX's game, right?
You can redeem it to your game. You get some
Molotov
like
block
some
the
stuff
entry
like that,
point.
huh? Maybe two stuff. I don't know.
Maybe he should steal that. And he did, and he worked out amazingly well versus DRX. Such an easy squad wipe in that compound. And look at the spread here. Low elimination game, but rotationally speaking, again, they dropped northern side.
I don't know if I get. I don't know if I screenshot it. Yeah, okay. I think I screenshot it. This is it.
Redeem what?
Yes, it's like a what's it called in your game. Just go to your game. I mean, I will show you this.
But they give it to streamers.
No, they don't give me anything, bro. This thing is just on the stream. I mean, I screenshot it from the stream, bro. They didn't give us anything on here. I mean, what kind of redeem are you talking about? So I'm even confused about the redeem. What kind of redeem are you talking about?
Alpha 7 to deliver.
What kind of redeem are you talking about? Because I'm confused with the redeem we are talking about. Are you talking about the redeem for the one I just showed you, or what kind of redeem?
Wall of smokes and working that perfectly. One thing that I do, if I had to nitpick here for Alpha 7, was Revo's rotation, trying to go for that off angle. He ended up getting a little bit carried away, got him too close to the sun, and he did because he got within the nades then.
I think he was hoping that 𝐿𝐴𝐴, after fighting so many times just to get there, were out of utility. Wild had 7 he was stacked up. Okay, he was the red zone if there was one in esports settings, but unfortunately he was not able to quite get as many eliminations as he hoped for, and it is going to be Alpha 7 to get themselves the win. Though, going through the recap of this game, very similar rotation, right, when it comes to this circle, because it was in a very, very similar area to the first wrangle of the day. And 𝐿𝐴𝐴, man, their defense on that garage spot, I mean, this game in particular, 7, the garage is so hard to hold on to because you only have a few positions you can actually check it out. You've got the entrance to the garage and the back door. And they were able, thanks to 𝐸arena actually working with them, to eliminate all of Madpulse on that push.
I gotta give props to 𝐿𝐴𝐴, the way, not just that they play this match, the way that they have been playing today. Huge props to 𝐿𝐴𝐴 because 𝐿𝐴𝐴 has been able to get the eliminations.
Bro, just see that nades, man.
Pointing out how there's certain mistakes here and there for this squad. But remember, at the
that
beginning
nade
of
is
the day,
popping
this
in.
squad was just barely sitting in 12th place with 26 points. They needed to make sure they do those crazy plays. They needed to make sure in a way that they went for broke and got all of those ilims possible.
As we take a look here at the rotation graphic, Max, we definitely had some nice ones.
Oh, I mean, 𝐿𝐴𝐴, again, making it so far in a circle, just not favoring them. The opposite of 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐴 compared to day one, right? They're doing these big moves, going on. Actually, I really like how here in the early game, they go for Potato Hill.
Yes.
Really good vantage point, high ground, getting a lot of information. They know school, apartment, 𝐻𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴 is going to be free because 𝐸𝐵𝐴𝐴 and 𝐴𝐴 typically like to move away from that position relatively quickly in these matches. And here, the garage, all these teams trying to make the crossover, like your 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐴, your Madballs. I mean, no chance in hell here, 7, they make it out alive. And in this case, they didn't.
Yeah, in this case, they waited for the right time to actually make their push. Because as you mentioned, 𝐸arena was there. And at one point, I want you to look at 𝐸𝐵𝐴𝐴. 𝐸𝐵𝐴𝐴 is going to start pushing out more towards the west. As soon as it was much earlier. They ended up pushing out towards the west because 𝐸arena decided to send it to them. Good adjustments there from 𝐸𝐵𝐴𝐴. And 𝐸𝐵𝐴𝐴 ends up with the most points for that match.
Woo.
I mean, Alpha 7 in third is pretty crazy there. You got 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 with 17 points, and then a big drop-off from third to fourth, Max.
Very top-heavy for the podium. 16 points Alpha 7, 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴, 17 points, 19 points, 𝐸𝐵𝐴𝐴, 𝐴𝐴. I mean, they were defending their position so well. And actually, I don't think you talked about it yet here, 7. Looking at 𝐸𝐵𝐴𝐴, 𝐴𝐴, they play on the water side, that big flex out to the west. I think it was Wild doing that in particular. The amount of information that Play Alone gives them is just second to none.
Even if I send it earlier into the match, they were doing a 2-1-1 split with 𝐶𝐻 further to the north, just scouting around and making sure that they got as much control or as much information as possible. And actually, 𝐿𝐴 was the team that ended up eliminating most of the players from 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐳. And that's right. What happens when 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐳 doesn't get the circle? What you're currently looking in 12 plays, 0 points.
Maybe PUBGM was right. Maybe it was lucky.
It was lucky.
I mean, we talked about it at the top of the show, right? I mean, you expressed your concerns with 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐳. If they didn't get zoned, could they put up points? And so far, they haven't shown it here. 𝐏𝐫𝐴, though, 3 eliminations. Another player I want to talk about, though, Max, right? It's gotta be Carrillo. That Molotov was sick.
Yeah, really good. Able to stop completely the push up from DRX on that little compound, that little shed on their spot. And that worked out beautifully for them. But actually, I want to go on another player here for 𝐴𝐴7.
Okay.
𝐏𝐫𝐴, by the way, congrats being MVP of the game. Very well done. 3 limbs, almost 400 damage. Massive, massive game. Actually, I'm going to shut up because leaderboard, 90 points right now. A 22 point created by 𝐴𝐴7.
Crazy.
Out of nowhere, 2 wins will do that for you.
And that's what happens when those squads that were in second place, third place, fourth place just don't end up putting up those good amount of points. Remember, DX, yeah, even if you did get into the later of the match, the eliminations were not there, and that's something that we have to point out about 𝐴𝐴7. 51 eliminations for this squad, follow on with those placement points.
I got to bring up something. I'm sorry, 𝐿𝐴𝐴, but currently in 3rd position. Korean team right behind him. They're like, oh no, it's not D+, but still a Korean team.
Well, let's take it to a quick break, guys. Don't worry, don't go anywhere. We're gonna be right back in just a short minute.
Boss, wait to be that. What's what? What I'm watching, Abby, is I'm watching one foot. They are fixing one person foot like this. This guy, yeah.
Shout, it shatters the silence in the morning. Call your name, I see the doubt. We're falling too fast without a warning. But if you stay, you'll battle by my side. You'll never ever win the day. No matter what they say, this mission ain't broken. Don't take what is spoken. Our path ahead is still unknown. This battle ain't battling over. Let's walk through the fire. Wash out our fear, fight to the end.
Guys, like the stream, guys.
Here we go again. The scars are still fresh, but we will overcome the pain. The lights will never fade.
I know she say my friend will reach this, you know. I swear.
Our path ahead is still unknown. It's battling over. Let's walk through the fire.
I don't know, maybe my friend will reach this stream. I'm not sure this thing will reach you. Guys, if that was support the stream, I beg, we need fuel. Help the stream.
Officially marks the halfway point here for the PMGC Grand Finals live in Bangkok, Thailand. This second half of the tournament. We could have 9 more matches, or we could have even less than that, 7.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to have for sure 4 more.
Yeah.
Minimum 4 more. And then tomorrow is just a big question mark.
Yeah, that is right. But you know what? There's no question about the Infinix GT30 series, the official gaming phone for 2025 PMGC. Engineered for precision, performance, and victory. Go get yours today so that way you guys can outplay the rest. Also, gotta make your predictions, guys. This is it. The last chance to be able to make your predictions, get some of these exclusive rewards in-game. Go ahead and make sure you do that as soon as you possibly can. All right. Going into the second half, Alpha 7 back-to-back chicken dinners, dominating so far, 7. With them having such a big lead at this point, that could really, really impact the Smash rule in a whole bunch of different ways.
It definitely can, especially if they can continue on this performance. I feel like that's going to be the big question mark, right? If we were towards the end of the day, then yeah, it will be big effect in regards to that Smash rule. But right now, we still got 3 matches to go. That performance got to continue because we already seen what happened with DX. And as we switch over, I mean, look at this players right here. 𝐿𝐸𝐸. We've been talking about this player for a long time, and Rosemary too.
Yeah, and also Alvad, we said many times, is kind of the setup anchor point player for the team, which is very interesting about that. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, Max.
Yes.
But that's not Alva. That is Alva Mary.
Hey, no, if you do well, you're like, insert name, Mary. That's the way to do it. Oh, look, it's Doc Mary here from APG. And also Wild Mary from Regnum Kara.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, but like looking at this, I know you said, right, that for you, 𝐿𝐸𝐸 is the guy for Regnum Kara, which is fair. I feel like he's still the clutch player. He's able to pull off some 1v2s, 1v3s, 1v4s like he did during the league stage. Wild is so consistent. He flies a little bit under the radar compared to 𝐿𝐸𝐸, but the fact he brings points every single game is so impressive. And Regnum Kara looking hella strong right now with those kind of rotations in the mid game.
Yeah, and I would have to agree with you in regards to WoW. I'm just happy that it's not Silas, because a lot of people coming into this tournament, they were expecting Seawolf, right, to be able to put up this kind of numbers, to be kind of like the standout player for Regnum Kara, but now that's not the case. You got WoW being able to put up good performances, and 𝐿𝐸𝐸, I mean, another, like, this year, so far, we've been getting so many players just having an amazing PMGC league stage, and now that's transitioning here towards PMGC Grand Finals. And I know he's currently not here, but boy, do I wish that Inner Circle Falak was here, because that man was popping off. But yeah, I see you looking at Rosemary.
I'm looking at Rosemary. I was looking at Doc, actually. A little bit higher up. I'm wearing glasses. Maybe my eyes are looking a bit weird. It's fine. But Reefus was up here on day one, right? He was MVP of day one. He's been a little bit slower, a little bit less present in looking in these matches. There's been a lot more Doc and top action going around the board. So are we going to see a swap? The Doc takes the Reefus MVP position today. There's a chance that could be happening, even though right now it would maybe be an Alpha 7 player. Come on.
yeah. I mean, that's so crazy. These individual performances today are definitely going to shake up that MVP race for that brand new Porsche Cayenne. But you know what? I want to talk about Alter Ego one last time, Max, right? They have had some roster changes. What do you think about that? I mean,
I'm actually surprised Snape is not playing, right? Because he was doing so good during the league stage, got so many good clutches, and Moana's more of a passive player, but I'm thinking Moana actually, Seven, maybe despite not being a very full aggro player, maybe he's making the team lean more aggressive, and through just communication and mentality in general, maybe that's the approach that Alter Ego are going for on this second day.
We've seen it in the past too. All it takes is just one adjustment, something to be able to change it right for the squad. But for them, I mean, it kind of has to come down to just continuing to be aggressive, but be aggressive and be smart about it. Don't be overextending. Don't be doing those plays that we're always kind of critical of whenever they do end up doing them. Continue getting those eliminations. I feel like that's the big one. And earlier you were talking about which player I think you're going to be daily MVP. Right now, for me, I'm going to have to disagree. Even though Alpha 7 has back-to-back chicken dinners, I actually think it would end up being one player from Alter Ego, and that is none other than Rosemary.
I mean, it would definitely be number one in terms of eliminations. Maybe the damage and survival time would be won by a play from Alpha 7. So it might be close. As of right now, it's all an Alpha 7 player or it's Rosemary to be the MVP of the day. But it's still 3 more matches to go. And after that, we're going right into Miramar. Still so much more PUBG Mobile action here to be played today.
Here we go, second half of the tournament, folks. We're getting into the last 𝐿 for day number 2. Let's go ahead, get excited, get ready. The crowd is going wild. Woo! Let's take it on over to our casters for the last 𝐿 of the day.
Let's get into it. Of course, we've got another 𝐿 to play today. Northeast to southwest on the plane path this time again. Fairly chill with it. And we are going to be heading in for the last time today. There will be at least one more 𝐿 tomorrow. We don't know quite how many though, because it could be a smash ruling. That is right. We are going to be setting that smash rule at the end of today. So keep your eyes peeled for that bubble, because right now, it'll be at 100, right? Because Alpha 7 have 90 points. They are streets ahead right now. 22 points ahead of 𝐷𝐿𝐴 in second place. That would set the points bubble at 100 for tomorrow. And if you're able to get 10 points in that first match, the first place team, well, you're immediately in the smash zone.
We haven't really talked about the storyline all that much, just because we somewhat put it to bed after PMWC for Alpha 7 never really winning an international.
Oh, you brought it up.
And the internationals were, you know, PMWI, PMWC, but mostly they care about PMGC. And I think for Alpha 7, at this rate, you know, they might just find themselves picking up the dream that they have been chasing for so damn long. If they can continue.
Yeah, exactly right. They had that hunger that lasted them to one PMWC victory. But they have not been able to find that conversion to a PMGC victory. As you say, that will be something they will be desperately seeking right now to try and join some of the greatest teams and a lot of competitors in this lobby who have already defeated them in that arena. They want to try and reign supreme over this one. Generally, at the end of 2 days, Blank, you expect the top of the tables to be somewhere just over 100 points, maybe up towards that 110-point boundary on the 12 matches they will have played by the end of the day. And there's actually a lot of teams very far behind that, I think it's safe to say. So I think that Alpha 7 at the moment, in with a very unique opportunity to set a smash boundary that may only be achievable by them in a reasonable amount of time.
I think so. I think for Alpha 7, right now 90 points, it is an incredible feat for today. Though all good things must come to an end at some point. And for Alpha 7, whether they can keep this up over the next 3 games, I find that hard to believe. I do find that hard to believe, and I think that there will be teams catching up to them soon.
I think so too. I mean, realistically, it's probably going to happen. It's just going to be one of those teams chasing. Because, I mean, 68 points, down to 61 in 7th place. There's at least the entire front page and more beyond that are trying to chase it. And if they want to look good chasing, well, I should be using the Polar Party Minute 14. That's right. You guys at home can be grabbing that skin on board. Make sure you're logging in today or tomorrow, because that is when the deadline is to pick that one up for free. A permanent skin for your Mini 14. Or if you prefer a little to get a little dancey with it, get a little jiggy, you can get those free emotes all the way up until the 25th of December. So make sure you're logging in over on PUBG Mobile. If you're here at the event, you can grab one of those little blind boxes and tap the backpack. Open that app and immediately get yourselves those skins on board. Nice little goodies to be snaffled away. Make sure you get them.
For Alpha 7, it's a pretty good adjustment, honestly, on this circle, just because usually it's North George for them. On this circle, we get a northeast shift on this one, and Alpha 7 is already on top of 𝐶𝐶, split across 𝐏𝐫𝐸. So things do work out rather nicely for this squad. Flash in 𝐿𝐵𝐺, very central for themselves, who are currently with 35 points, 14th place. It's not the best. It could definitely be better, but their Vietnamese brethren and 𝐷𝐿𝐵𝐺 are in 2nd place. So they can be happy for them at least.
For now. And also, as we've talked about so much now, it is a rookie season for them, right? It's a rookie year coming out of the gates, really swinging, getting through from last chance blank. It is, to be honest, a team that I think a lot of people are expecting to be low down on the tables here. We talked about how it would be a massive success to see them in the top 8. I think that still holds true, and I think it's possible, right? They're currently 21 points behind. They do need to tidy a couple things up right now, though. Their fight's looking a little bit discordant. They aren't quite as cooperative as perhaps they need to be in those engagements. We've seen time and time again, they lose one, they don't quite have the confidence or the firepower to get those refrags in a lot of those 4v4 engagements.
This is time for 𝐷𝐿𝐵𝐺 to step back into the ring. By that I mean the center of the circle. Because although, yeah, in 68 points, they have allowed a lot of teams to catch up to them, and one team at least to pass straight alongside them with Alpha 7. 𝐿𝐵𝐺 did get a lot of points off that game, though, up to 66 points now. And I was talking about how one big game for 𝐿𝐵𝐺 could get them into the top 3, and it absolutely does. Only 1 point ahead of both 4th and 5th place, though.
Only
but
2
still,
points behind 2nd.
At 3rd place is a 3rd place.
Absolutely. You're on the podium. You will be seen, but you know what? Finishing in another 2nd place for 𝐿𝐵𝐺 in back-to-back PMGCs, I feel like that would be pretty galling. I think they would maybe prefer to come 3rd.
This kills the Silas.
I mean, that's an absolute fib, because you definitely want the money for 2nd place, right? There is big drop-offs when it comes to the cash, so making sure that you're getting that on board would be necessary. They would take the 2nd. If it was denied, if they can't get the 1st. If they can't get the 1st. Oh, there we go. Hang on a minute.
I was telling you about this.
You were telling me about this, but I'm here. I'm a little bit louder. Hopefully, I'm going to whisper for a little bit. I'm going to get slightly louder over time. Okay, the mic has been readjusted. We're fine. We're back in. But yeah, absolutely. Getting a little bit of ASMR now. But we're going to hopefully see 𝐿𝐵𝐺 jump up on those tables. A lot of fans out there are pulling for them. They've done their first rotation, though, Blank, right? And this is something that you were bringing up during that last game, right? Their follow-up has not been ideal. They are what I call a chocolate frog team in this tournament, it seems. They have one good leap in them. Beyond that, a little bit of a squib.
For 𝐿𝐵𝐺, I think there's been a lot of times where 2nd rotations have been fairly decent, but yeah, PMGC so far, it has been frustrating where their initial rotate looks so nice, but the rotate after that, typically they're rotating directly in towards teams. I think they were given a lot more freedom in their region, they were given a lot more freedom in their group stage, and it remains to be said that when they're playing up against these strong teams, they struggle a little bit, where they need a little bit more time to adapt to that because obviously they didn't make it through Gauntlet, right? And I think that for them, that was the case of the lobby was littered with fantastic teams. So it was much harder. So they went back to group stage where they were given a lot more freedom and potentially picked up some bad habits from there before coming back through to PMGC. But I do think that today is the day of adaptation. You get towards match 3, you're coming into match 4 now. We're past the halfway mark. This is where I want to see that adaptation start to take place, though. Absolutely.
We're looking at APG, and they're on our screens. And on the southwest side, they chose to go for West Bridge instead of going for East Bridge to leave 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 this time around blank. They're very close to Vampire, who will be out late in the circle. Now they will be ahead on the queue. Circle, not super dramatic, but it does mean that we are, well, not 100% certain, but almost entirely probable that we will be on that south side of the river. No shenanigans this time around. Mad Bull's actually crashing into a very important compound on the west side here with a decent amount of overlook to the Yaz Fields, which make up a lot of this next circle.
Shots over towards Flip, and he's really having to flip the script here a little bit.
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
Spinning around in circles, trying to get out of the way from those bullets whizzing past him. And even with a quick steps on the side of the wall, I mean, he's frightened, he's afraid. Worried that just like the crops around him, he's about to get farmed. We'll pull away back in towards the compound alongside the rest of Mad Bulls.
Teams are going to start to solidify on their position. 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 bound back towards the center of this one as well. They are lining that southern border of the Yaz Fields. In the meantime, Vampire did manage to get in on that south edge. They pulled up in the compound there. As you can see on your screens. They will be able to take residence. Fairly uncontested right now, but APG are pushing in. They may be able to find 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 on that push with APG. So we'll see. And some conflict over on the northern side. In the meantime, it is 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 team to be able to find shots from 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 out towards the open ground where he scouts an arena player and will be able to scrabble that point into the pocket. 3 players now remaining for 𝐴𝐴𝐴, and they're under pressure from Alpha 7 on the northeast.
Yeah, we're pulling down towards the south side now, around 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 Fields actually. And Alpha 7, like you say, had to pull back off from 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 towards that south side, rotating on the eastern edge of the circle. 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 was controlled mainly by Alter Ego, so they were able to wrap out over towards Mansion. And we'll have to think about the next moves from there. There is still Dip in play, but not a lot of teams have really put a lot of focus over towards there just yet. A bit more split around the circle, which I think is absolutely doable on this particular area of the map.
Little replay here on first blood drawn. Norman, ooh, okay. Cheeky. A bit of team fire going on there as well. Able to finally get that shot down just as he's cresting the ridge, so last moment to find that. Lemon is breaching out of the compound for Mad Bulls. He's flexing over towards DRX on these hillsides that do have one of the very few positions that have power over the compound that they hold.
Technically, 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 was first blood both games. Of the last 2.
Died first last time.
Yeah.
Oh. He was involved.
He was involved in
He
first
was
blood.
there.
He was first blood, and he drew first blood.
Oh, well, he gets the shift as well this time around on this next circle, going out to the east side of Yaz Field, so Mad Bulls and DRX could disengage on their standoff. 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 sending very quickly, as they just seem to do all the time, to the roadside, though. A little bit tougher to hold there, and they might try and crash up towards 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 team, towards that heaven and hell position, which is a major feature on the east side of this circle.
With the field as well on the western side, you kind of do cut a lot of teams in towards that eastern edge, with a lot of teams not really wanting to wander through the barbed wire that is Yaz Field. Vic here coming up against some opposition. It's 𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 Joker looking to pull the king here, but won't quite grab it. Instead is Royal flushed away.
Sakura, the next to go down. 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴, they stopped short of going for this crash. 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐴 team were trying to regroup towards heaven. and 𝐸_𝐸 just sent it on in. It hasn't gone phenomenally for them, but 𝐿𝐸𝐷𝐾 has got the pump action. He's found that knock onto Twix. A nade goes up on high, and 𝐿𝐸𝐷𝐾 still trying to put pressure on. If you could take down a player from GOAT team, it might be that 𝐿𝐸𝐾 then sidle on in, try to get involved. Kraken trying to marshal that south side, trying to marshal the ground floor, and keep his team safe. 𝐿𝐸𝐾 has to hit the deck. He's the last player alive now for 𝐸_𝐸, trying to put on a show for the home crowd.
Guess who 𝐿𝐸𝐷𝐾 just lost?
Was it Krypton?
No, guess again.
Oh, was it Alva?
Guess again.
Oh no, well, let's see if 𝐸_𝐸 can have a little bit better luck. No, they won't. It was Rosemary, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Rosemary. Okay, well, less said about that, the better maybe. As 𝐸_𝐸 go down, no elims, the crash distinctly unsuccessful.
Wait a second. Max,
man,
did you hear that? Rosemary's dead.
he's died to damage. He took too much of it, and he's no longer playing in the game. Man's having a terrible time over there hearing that news. Goodness me. Him and most of Indonesia.
Yeah. It's a tough break. It really is. You can tell how badly a game's going to go with how long Rosemary's alive for.
Yeah, so now he's gone. It's going to go amazingly, right?
So true, so true. Touche.
Can't make a mistake if you're not playing the game.
Yeah. DRX are sat on the western edge of Yasnaya. I think it's not a bad position to play. You are hoping the circle goes over towards the western side. And it really is a bit of a split at the moment. You've got 50% of the circle wishing we played west side, 50% wishing we played east. But it can only go one way. Eventually? I mean, if it goes dead central every single time, no one's happy, of course.
Except for maybe 𝐿𝐸𝐾 and GOAT team. Feel like they might be happy about it.
Even then, these aren't ideals. Maybe for GOAT.
Okay, well, it's not going to happen either way. It
Okay.
goes up towards the north. This is great for 𝐴LPHA7. This is huge for 𝐴LPHA7 blank. Over on that northern side with their 22-point lead. Well, they're up to 23 now with the elim they've found. They have been helped out here, but they do still need to hold it. I think they're going to do it, though. I think they're going to... A 3P every Erangel for 𝐴LPHA7?
I think it will be the first time we ever see a turkey. I think we've seen unofficial turkeys before where a team has won the last match yesterday.
A
technical turkey. Well,
Yeah,
we've never seen the real turkey before.
APG with their turn to crash, take it to the skies. Reefus flying, soaring high, but 𝐿𝐸𝐷𝐾 is brought back down to earth. And no, it's just a ground floor assault. GOAT team, they don't even want to take part right now. They're peacing out. They're out of there. Happy to say, yeah, cool. You guys looked so good jumping up on your vehicles and your buggies and your cars. You deserve it. You can have it. We'll see you later on the fight when we try and leave.
Well, they tried to leave and immediately got shot at there, did 𝐾𝐫 over on the western side. APG finding those shots through.
Oh, D+.
D+ are going to try and thread the needle. For the moment, they are back in 16th.
They certainly are. That is where they are, honestly. 32 points right now for D+. It is not great. So they do manage to get through, though, and into a decent position. 𝐾𝐫 continuing to take casualties as they try and move up further towards the north. On the south side, it is getting dangerous. 𝐷𝐸𝐴𝐵 and Vampire both trying to march in. They are not in this next zone. It's crunching in on towards them. APG successfully taking Heaven. I mean, it's potentially going to be quite profitable for them if they can spot the shots down towards the south side, which Reefus seems like he can. He's got this one.
Top taking shots. I mean, they're really trying to clear out a lot of the area around them. ThunderTalk, as per usual, making that wide wrap over onto the eastern side. Tough players to mess around with there too. They could crash over towards 𝐿𝐸𝐷𝐾 on that north side. It would not be out of the wheelhouse of ThunderTalk either to go for an aggressive play like that. Whether it's successful remains to be seen.
Hey, let's see what happens, because it could be literally anything at this stage. For ThunderTalk, they're trying to keep his confused Vampire actually with a roll up towards APG. They find the flex out, the bold push out coming through onto the open ground, but the rest of the Vampire squad getting taken care of here just 𝐿𝐸 left, and on this angle, 𝐸𝐸, he's no match for it, it seems. 𝐿AZARUS, no, he's still alive as well, so they're playing 1-2, and they get the heal off. I thought they'd lost another. That's Thundertalk chiming in over towards Doc and 𝐴𝐵G. A catastrophe. They try and flex 𝐷𝐿 out into the open, push him down south, and it all comes crumbling down on the hold. Top now, the last to stand for them.
Do you think that was a mistake from 𝐸𝐸, like an accident, I mean, or he jumped down the hill? I think he could have backed off there. I don't think he had to fully commit to it.
1-for-1 though, because 𝐿AZARUS is forced to drop down as well. Slipping, sliding away. Maybe teams not super expectant that's going to happen, and immediately trying to go in for the repeat here, but it's too late. That's going to get stolen away though by GOAT team, who are still playing on hell. 𝐴𝐵G, yeah, they fully lose 𝐷𝐿 now to the play zone. The rest coming through, but the nade from 𝐿AZARUS is still there. Bounces incorrectly though, not finding its way through. Hard south shift in the meantime.
Yeah, it does move away from Alpha 7, no longer towards the center. But it's instead 𝐿𝐸 that has that little mound to work with for themselves. The spot in heaven is still a pretty valuable area for a lot of squads in terms of scouting, in terms of playability towards the end game. I am surprised Thundertalk didn't go for the full wrap on it, but it looks like they're just trying to control this eastern side for as long as possible. AJ's keeping tabs though. AJ is keeping tabs.
He's a man of many notes, is AJ. He's getting the...
he's doing the minutes.
Getting the info. Folding it back in. Updating the agendas for the next meeting. We'll see if that is going to be efficacious or not. 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐵 trying to make their way in all the way on the north side. They have a really tough approach. They were right next door to Vampire, and they tried to swing all the way very, very wide, and now they're going up against the last players of R8. Oh, sorry, one of the players of R8, but the rest of the players are sliding on in. It's just Lambo now. But he's not going to go for it. I mean, he's trying the next zone, so they do need to go further south. They're going to let them get away with it.
What the hell, VP? What are you guys doing, man?
Good timing there from R8, honestly. The fact that they're able to just swing straight in there.
What are you guys doing, VP?
Lovely stuff, and they're going to get stuck into it.
Flashbacks to this compound where Team Flash were playing before. They weren't quite able to close down the match. But let's see if they can get a little bit more value from it this time. Win has that high ground that brought them to their knees before. Nice nade out the window for top.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, 𝐼DA's already repositioned.
So, okay.
And even more fortunately, no, there is an off angle, and they will be able to find it. 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐵 getting torn apart as well.
Alright, let's go.
Damage done their way.
Any go mark permission.
Having a terrible time of it, and 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐵 actually
And
catching
the fact
the
we
final
deliver
players of
clear.
R8, but now they're under pressure. It's Team Flash finding those shots, and everybody around that bubble position, that top spot blank.
Honestly, guys, 𝐴𝐵G can still do it, guys. 𝐴𝐵G can still do it if they can just get a win. Get a win. If they can get a win or two win.
Mad Bulls and the Flash, I think they're wanting to go back to that game again, but it is not happening. Luckily, the Flash seems to have made some big adjustments. Because this is a very different ending to what we saw last time.
That's the worst time to do that. That's bad. That's a bad time. He nades his own teammate out. And the Flash is already
𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐵 is there on the wall as well.
Oh my goodness me. That is actually crazy that it's the same setup, but just shunted over a couple matches. 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐵, though, will no longer be on the wall. Bose actually steps out for it. I mean, they know the tricks now. 𝐴𝐵G.
Yeah, be your bad bro.
Walk into a brick wall and will be taken out. 𝐸𝐴𝐵 being able to weather the majority of that storm that was brought towards them is pretty impressive in that spot.
Yeah, a lot of the knocks came through from 𝐴𝐸, who actually swung down towards that southeast side. They got taken out themselves, so it has given time for 𝐸𝐴𝐵 to at least pick up their feet and get back into the picture. Alter Ego get themselves a nice central spot. And so that joke you made earlier actually is coming into fruition right now, funnily enough.
There you go. They're going to have a great game. D+ detonated by their countrymen. The derby match of
what the hell?
Between DRX and D+ Kia. Any other words that start with D? Because I'll throw them right in there. Seems like, though, D+ drawn short. They're not even going to get any elim here, Blank. 16th place for you. Back in the corner.
Back in corner. Go to shops and purchase some points.
You got any chicken? Get that.
Well,
Cook it for dinner.
I'm hoping for the turkey.
Oh, that is
I'm
true.
still hoping for the turkey. I mean, obviously, we do back 𝐸𝐴𝐵.
But that's not the turkey we're talking about.
But I want to see Alpha 7 win, to be quite honest with you.
I mean, it would be crazy to see a triple 𝐿 back to back. 𝐿𝐸𝐿 kind of getting lined up on right now, but not really taking too much damage. 𝐿𝐸𝐽 getting away with this. Not losing a tire, not losing the vehicle, not losing his health bar on a two-player lineup. It's pretty crazy.
Very, very, very crazy.
Shouldn't really happen.
𝐿𝐸𝐽 back out into open ground, which is giving them probably not the greatest of memories coming through from our previous game there versus 𝐴LPHA7, who have been playing it fairly slow. That seems to be all they do today here on 𝐸𝐿. Nice, slow game.
Moving out, getting that roadside under control, getting a little bit more presence felt. Thundertalk are still alive. 8 teams now remain. And on the eastern side, they have been quiet, so it's about time for them to do something absolutely mad. I think crash onto 𝐿. Let's go.
Yeah, just do it. Just send it. Make it happen. Get themselves into nade range, though. That is a lot of firepower being blasted their way. That's from Flash. Obscure will hit the deck, but Revo is immediately there. And they're having to battle it out for this position.
They're crashing onto 𝐿. Thundertalk are going, and they are going straight onto 𝐿. They lose one out in the open, but the roll down is strong. And Thundertalk overwhelm the hold there. I called it.
You actually did.
I actually called it there. But now the nades from 𝐴LPHA7 come in.
At least we kind of know the personalities now from Thundertalk.
I thought, what's the most unreasonable thing for them to do?
Yeah. This is 𝐸𝐈Ting's personality actually manifesting within the team this time around.
We're in 24th minute. That means the new IGL's kicked in. GOAT team are going to rock up on the fight as well. 𝐴LPHA7 may be looking at third party, but they're looking for their own res in the meantime.
Bro, there's nothing they can do there, bro.
In that fight. And now
there's nothing they can do.
𝐴LPHA7 do go down to just 3. Not impossible. Not impossible. To happen here.
West side. 𝐸𝐿, Silas. Straight on from 𝐿oxy, but he's not going to be able to do more than that. 𝐸𝐿 handled there. They're up to 70 points on their 10 matches that they've played, but they will go down and will not get any more. 11 eliminations for both Team Flash and GOAT team right now, Black.
Yeah, it's a big game. It's a big stand-up performance for 𝐸𝐿, though. What an unfortunate match for them. I mean, you get so far into this and really not a lot of points at all off the back of it, just because you cannot contend with a South Korean team.
It's just not possible.
Just any South Korean team, it's Silas's kryptonite.
What do you mean?
No, this is not a room, guy. This is the PMGC, bro. It's not a room.
Now, apparently, that's the chant. They scream Hellful Leather as they go into battle.
The chant. Go on, chant that.
I'm not going to do that.
Because
we're busy. GOAT team.
We're not going to fight you right now. No, we're not going to fight you right now. It's a great chant.
Oh, yeah. DRX, though, they're going to fight Team Flash right now. 𝐵𝐲 gives it a good go. And 2 players from DRX go down. 9 eliminations there on for DRX. 𝐴LPHA7 trying to keep them at bay, though, and they are surviving. 13 eliminations, however. Comes through from GOAT team. The possibility of the 3-peat getting a little bit closer, but Revo is caught. Will get flashed. No answer from 𝐴LPHA7, but they got the middle of this next zone. DRX trying to stretch their legs forwards. They've got 9 players. Need to finding their way towards 𝐴LPHA7 as well.
DRX not really doing all that much right now. They're kind of keeping it safe, but a 14 elim game is absolutely tremendous. And 𝐴LPHA7 is pinched. They are so pinched. There's a good initial shot from 𝐿𝐸𝐿. I don't think 𝐴LPHA7's living to do much longer here.
𝐿𝐸𝐿 evaded that, but another nade finds its way over towards GOAT team. And 𝐿𝐸𝐿 gets the heal off. DRX are putting more pressure over towards GOAT team. Vic could land a nade. Kraken could do something. And 𝐴LPHA7 can make this work. They need to be worried about the backline. 𝐿𝐸𝐳 is on an off angle for DRX. Still a threat. One more player goes down for GOAT team. 𝐿𝐸𝐳's looking to pick up the points as well. He flexes out wide around the back here for GOAT team. And Vic is under so much pressure.
Oh my god.
DRX able to do the dirty towards GOAT team. They will take them down, but now in a 2 versus 4, 𝐴LPHA7, they're really up against it with DRX stepping forwards. I don't think they're going to be able to get the 3-peat. 𝐸𝐳 needs something special. He steps up for 1. So easy now with a challenge, but he goes for the flush instead. That's a little bit too bold. That's a little bit too big for your boots.
DRX!
1,
Yo!
2. They drop
DRX is going to come back up, bro. They're going to come back up.
open the gap further.
They're gonna come back up. They're gonna come back up, bro. Trust me. These guys, they need to win one game, bro.
Thailand territory here and grab that turkey in those end games. I mean, it looked very, very close. It looked very, very cool, but it wasn't quite happening. All that being said, a chicken dinner into a second place is still pretty dang awesome. That's pretty dang awesome for Alpha 7. DRX, they're on the chase. Once again, it's a team that you can't count out. And is it going to be 2 South Korean wins in a row here at PMGC?
That's crazy, bro.
Separate teams. We'll have to wait and see, John.
I mean, that would be a pretty monumental record to settle.
Guys, can we get one light in the chat, bro?
I'm sure they'd love to see it. T+. Very unlikely now, still, to be able to do it. They are just too far away.
Call them out.
Okay, yeah, kind of done and dusted. They've channeled their win from last year over towards DRX. They're trying to boost them up, trying to give them that little leg up over the line. Will they be able to go the distance, or will Alpha 7 hold on? Let's head back to the desk to find out what they have to say.
It's DRX to pull out this chicken dinner on the last 𝐿 here for day number 2. This was the match of ultimate third parties.
Yes.
No, I don't think the Zeros are playing anymore.
DRX.
They play only one game.
You would be swept under the rug instantly. They were doing so many good plays. I love especially how 𝐶𝐸𝐳𝐳, normally one of the top fraggers, he was set up as the off-angle player. He was really getting so much information for his team, denying rotation paths for their enemies, and looking at the end there, as you said, third party, fourth party, fifth party, sixth party, seventh. How far can he go? 16th party at the end. What?
One team that was blessed by all those third parties, fourth parties, fifth parties was Alpha 7, but we'll talk about that later because you said it. Honestly, Max, 𝐶𝐸𝐳𝐳, even though he only ends up with 2 eliminations and 180 damage, the fact that he was able to take control of those off angles, the fact that they were able to eliminate Team Flash, which, by the way, Team Flash, congratulations, much better performance in regards to being able to defend the compound that you actually had against R8, against Mad Bulls, and against the solo player of DX. But yeah, 𝐶𝐸𝐳𝐳, I am super impressed with what I'm seeing. And also, on top of that, 𝐿𝐵𝐻 finally popping off.
Yeah, very happy about that one for DRX. I mean, the fact they don't lose a single player while doing all of that on the West is really very impressive. Very stoked about this one from DRX. And they weren't too high, too far off the high portion of the leaderboards, right? So actually, how close can he catch up with Alpha 7 as you go through the replays here? And yet, if unfortunately your 𝐸_ARENA, that push off to heaven did not.
Yo, what's up? How you doing, Mohammed? Let's go.
Players fall off heaven right there at that game. But you know what? It's wild to see that, yeah, DRX, they're going to definitely push up the leaderboards. But, you know, Alpha 7 is going to make that gap even bigger. 7. This was still a great game for them.
It really was. For Alpha 7, I mean, at one point it looked like they were going to be getting blessed by the circle again. They ended up going south, and they found themselves in a particular spot because I thought that they were actually going to end up getting eliminated. Luckily, for Alpha 7, they ended up getting into 2 fights. Not only just with ThunderTalk, first it was going to be ThunderTalk crashes home, right? No longer have to worry about that. So Alpha 7 starts taking a fight there with ThunderTalk. They start focusing on Alter Ego too. And as soon as ThunderTalk was about to do something, 𝐿𝐵𝐻 came over and just took over that terrain. So Alpha 7 ultimately, Max, this squad just kept getting blessed because they didn't really have to fight anything.
Yeah, not blessed by the circle, blessed by the third parties in that situation. Pretty much. It's just like, we're getting squad wipes without shooting a single bullet. You know what? It's a great trade-off. Looking at this circle though and how the team's rotated, this time, Alpha 7, they don't go for the typical 𝐿𝐵𝐻 drop. They drop east, and the circle goes east with them. And they even go stormward just to get a bit of a vantage point, get a lot of information with the high ground. Pretty typical play for them. But Flash, not giving any spots away on the eastern side. I know you said many times this 7 you wanted them to be more aggressive.
Nah, I don't think so,
They would have
bro.
done it yesterday. That is how they could have gotten a win.
I don't think so, bro.
Different defense, and it goes to show that that team is actually going back by reviewing and learning from their mistakes. Because if you go back, for everybody currently watching at home, after today, go back and watch how they were able to defend that in day 1. Completely different. But I gotta give some props. I gotta give some props to 𝐿𝐵𝐻 Gaming. I think they ended up with a bunch of eliminations because of the aggression that we saw. There you go, DRX 23 points, but 𝐿�gaming 14 eliminations. They were taking the fight to everything. At one point, we saw
When are you playing tournament? What tournaments? I'm not playing any tournaments.
They decided to back off, with ended up working out for them, and then we saw them going.
What tournament are you talking about?
As well on Thunder Talk. So overall, for 𝐿�gaming, a confidence booster game right here.
I mean, really, 𝐿�gaming are their strongest when they are together.
Yes.
And they know that if they were taking them to fight APG, we're just completely going to demolish them in those buildings, especially on the southern one in Heaven itself. And definitely some big improvements. Very, very aggro. Though second page of the rankings here, 𝐷𝐿𝐸𝐴𝑣𝑖𝑟. Another low point game, 2 points. 𝐷𝐿𝐸𝑖𝑟, the circle, is now going to Alpha 7. So you need to hot drop Alpha 7 if you want to get the circle.
Is it safe to say now, Max, that it was circle luck? Because in a bit there, it did look like the rotations were good, right? To be fair, early on, the rotations were good, but later into the matches, it was just pure circle luck for that squad.
I don't think it's circle luck. It is definitely circle luck. I know it is circle luck, right? Of course, they were able to play around the positions really well, but when the circle's not favoring them, they're not able to quite do as well compared to their first day of action. Though Hyunbin, MVP of this game, Master Wrangle, very happy with DRX. Again, the tidal wave on the western edge, doing very, very many good third parties in these western fights. And yeah, Hyunbin allowed to shy by 𝐞𝐥𝐳. I'm sure 𝐞𝐥𝐳 really wanted to get involved, but it's good to see 𝐞𝐥𝐳 is adaptable. He can play as one of your main fraggers. He can slow down a little bit to set up his teammates.
Well, let's take a look at the overall leaderboards
Oh,
here,
you,
7, and it's
man,
Alpha
which
7
break?
to
I don't know
PUBG
what is the tournament you're talking about, bro?
And
I don't get it. Which tournament?
DRX able to keep it close there with that win, able to keep it close with that performance as well, because if this squad wouldn't have been there, that lead that you were talking about earlier, 𝐿𝐷𝐷𝐿, would have been even better.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll tell you what, that's still a mighty nice lead. That is for sure. They'll take that all day long. Looking on down the leaderboards, though, guys, I think we heard John say it a little bit, and I'm going to definitely put that nail in the coffin. We're going to see a new champion here, without a doubt. D+, yeah, just way too far behind at this point.
Yeah, it's game over. Yeah, do we agree? It's done? I think it is. I think it's definitely relatively close for them to be completely out of the race for this trophy, unless we have one of the biggest comebacks. But as of right now, currently how they're playing, 7, I don't think that's going to be the case.
Okay, D+, I'm going to cut you some slack, because 𝐿𝐸𝐲's my boy. Yes.
The most biased thing you can say.
Oh, hey, no, wait, hold on, let me finish. This is me being absolutely biased, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
For them, they need to get back-to-back chicken dinners going into Miramar. If in the first Miramar is not a chicken dinner, I don't care if it's second place. Even if they get 10 eliminations, no chance for that back-to-back championship.
Yep, literally do or die. Do or die right now.
I told you, the fact that their win was on a city finish, it did not give me any confidence that they were going to be able to maintain those performances. And you know what? I wish I wasn't right. I was on that one. City finishes are very random, and they were able to just keep the 4 players alive to the very end versus Alpha 7 to secure that win. It's done. They're looking at the top players of this game here. We see in top. We see top with a mini 14.
Oh, Alpha now, see this up now.
1,000 damage. He was popping heads always when you see top with a mini 14 and a 6x scope. You're in for a good time.
Yeah, and I'm going to be looking at the #1 player right there, Killer Joe, with 892 damage, 7 elims. We'll be talking about Amori. We'll be talking about some of the other players starting to pop off here in this PMGC. I feel like that's definitely another player that has showcased his skills, especially for that squad. Every single time we talk about 𝐿�gaming, we end up talking about Killer Joe putting up those eliminations or damage or just getting those off angles that we even saw yesterday in Rondo.
Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed by 𝐿 actually during the league stage, because all the players kind of had similar performances. No one really stood out. We didn't have that big MVP contender for the squad. We have that now in Killer Joe, which gets me excited of, can we see him maintain these performances going into the next few matches, Miramar for today, maybe even day 3 of these finals. Killer Joe putting his name on the map here for the PMGC.
I mean, he definitely holds the record for the longest S12K shot in the tournament so far.
It didn't hit, though. What do you mean? It didn't hit.
Hey, but he took that shot, and we'll count it, baby. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't
Yeah,
count.
no choice. Yeah, no choice. You know what, though? We're going into Miramar. Max, right? Finally. What are your expectations going into Miramar?
Alpha 7 are really good on Miramar. I kind of want to lean into that one a little bit. I mean, which
No. Come on. Go on that one. Go on that one.
Okay, Alpha 7.
Yes?
Will do well on Miramar.
Okay.
That's my prediction.
Thank you, Max.
Why?
No, because that's actually a great point. That was the best performing map yesterday for that squad. Yeah. When we talk about Rondo, if we go back and look at what they were able to do in Erangel, it was pretty much non-existent for that squad. Whenever we actually ended up going towards Miramar, they ended up with 4th place, and I think 6 elims, and then a 2nd place. So for this squad, if they can actually continue on this performance in Miramar, and if for some reason those other teams that are currently trying to catch up, DX, APG, DRX, if they slip, then we're going to be posing that big question that you were asking earlier, 𝐿𝐸𝐺, about that lead that we've been talking about, and also Smash Rule coming into play on the final day.
That Smash Rule is going to be insane, guys. So just a quick reminder for everybody, right? At the end of the day, the team with the top points, 10 more points than that is going to be that Smash Zone. So if Alpha 7, let's just say they were ending the game with 100 and they're on top. 110 points in game 1, they win the next chicken dinner, they're the champions. It's all over, right? So I think Alpha 7 going into Miramar, right, are going to definitely try their hardest, of course, to get all these points. Yeah. But if they have that big gap, that's going to be a huge advantage because it's going to be so tough for any team to possibly even break to that Smash Zone.
Yeah, I would love to see Alpha 7 take the approach of focus on getting a good position early mid-game. And after that, if you have a good spot, you just leverage it to be able to get a double-digit elimination game. Because if you increase the point threshold for the Smash significantly and you distance yourself from 2nd, 3rd, 4th place, that Smash ruling is going to be really hard for any other team but yourself to execute.
Ah, look at that Carrillo. He's smiling. He knows he's in a really good spot right now. Oh, my goodness. You know what? 7, I'm asking you
I don't like that smile.
You don't like that smile?
I don't like that smile.
It's too confident.
Carrillo, get back in the game. What you mean you're smiling? All right, I like you being serious.
Let's do it.
I wanna throw it back to a couple PMGCs in the past. Alpha 7 goes into the last day as first place. The pressure, they're not the ones chasing, they're the ones being chased now, and then we see a drop off.
You took me back to 2023 right there.
Damn
right. I was like, oh yes, you're right, that was a thing.
Yeah, so that even though you guys think I might be memeing, I kind of want him to be focused and actually be present in what's currently going on and not just enjoying that 12-point lead, because honestly, that 12-point lead can disappear in just one match.
Yeah, and actually, as we're talking about Alpha 7 maybe being a little bit overconfident there because he's smiling, good man.
That's not the case. That's not the case.
No, like one thing that was interesting, and I think you pointed it out to me, 7, we did see, I think it was 𝐿𝐸𝐺 or Obscure over-peaking a little bit too much, overlooking that position, and he gets knocked. If they don't do that, that might have been a back-to-back chicken dinner for Alpha 7. So sure, you just got 2 wins. Don't let it get to your head. Play it safe. Play it in regular. Don't overpeak, because taking those casualties in a lobby like this, they get 1 knock on you, they are going to push it, like DRX, for example. So those small individual knocks can hurt you significantly in a lobby of this caliber.
And it is players that it is their first PMGC Grand Finals. Remember, they've been to PMWC, but now at this stage, a lot of people consider, a lot of the players especially, consider PMGC to be at a higher level. They hold it at a higher status too. So I'm hoping that that confidence that these players have had for the longest time, it continues on. And now we're looking at 𝐷𝑥AV here, and yeah, that's exactly what we expect to see out of them right now. Just distraught in currently what's going on.
I want that picture as a meme, and in the text in white below, no circle, question mark.
Oh man, it's been so it's so brutal, man. You know, we're going into Miramar. We'll see what 𝐷𝑥AV can do.
Guys, my friend's about to finish.
Down the leaderboards. You know, we talked about how D+, they're not going to be able to be the champions unless they win this game. Going a little bit more towards that mid-pack, though, 7, right? When it comes to a team that you're seeing, what team do you feel it's do or die for them right here in this Miramar?